And now strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX Show, presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing and Decal Works. Coming at you! It's Monday night, December 15th. Happy holidays to all of you. Hanukkah, I think, is going on. Christmas, whatever you choose to celebrate. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And lots to get into tonight. 702-586-7857. You want to give us a call? Talk some World Supercross. Talk some AMA Supercross. We had the media days for 2 days at Anaheim Stadium last week, so we'll talk to JT about that and more. Got a great show lined up for you. Joey Savatgy will be on the line. What a final race in South Africa between him and Jason Anderson. Down to the wire. That was great racing in all three main events. We'll talk to Joe Dog about coming up a little bit short on that and more. We got Jamie Ellis from Twisted Development calling in later on. Busy season for Jamie right now. We'll talk to Jamie about that and some motor plans. And I heard he's got something planned out with a pro rider. I want to talk to him about that a little bit. Phil Nicoletti will be back on the show to help us talk a World Supercross and more. And also Tyler Porter from Fox Factory Vehicles will ring us and talk to us about that. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech, X-Brand, Renthal, Michelin, Acerbis, Firepower, Maxima, ProFilter, Cardo Systems, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, Works Connection. We're giving away a Pro Launch start device tonight for sweeping the WSX series. Guys at Works Connection doing that. And then I think they took 2 out of 3 250 class, which is really just a Max Anstey show over there, although he didn't win every single race. Enzo Lopes beat him a couple times. Shane McElrath beat him this weekend. We got Get Data, WUSA, Fox Factory Vehicles, Weisco Pistons, MTX Braking, Luxon, Factory Chassis Parts, Ethica Troll Training, all on board with us, as are you people. We got some PulpMX Gives Back news. We got an LCQ Challenge news. I did something different this year for the PulpMX LCQ Challenge. We got PulpMX Fantasy Talk as well, talking tonight on the show, 702-586-7857. And, yeah, give us a call, man. We would love to talk to you. That means only one man could be here in studio from Racer X, from Keefer Inc. Tested, from PulpMX. He's got his new merch line on. The Chris Keefer. Hi, Chris. How are you,
Merry
buddy?
Christmas.
Thanks for coming on, buddy.
Final show 26 or 25?
No.
Oh.
No, we're off next week, but then we're coming back in on the 29th.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think.
Who's the New Year's guest?
That will be a surprise.
Oh.
It's a special guest.
Is it?
If he doesn't show, which is not 100% sure,
Berluti?
but mostly sure, then we may not have a show.
Oh, so wow.
Yeah. But, yeah, looking forward to having you talk to you tonight,
Yeah,
buddy.
thanks for having me.
Couple
Appreciate it.
things for you. You got your merch there.
Yeah. Got a bunch of one-liners.
Yeah, it's available on Keefer Inc. Testing.
Now, do that. You can go to heather@keeferinctesting.com, and or just go to the shop. And we make fun of ourselves. We make fun of, just in general, the testing terms that we all use.
Okay.
A-kit, go up a tooth.
Yeah. Comfortability.
Clutch lives matter.
Comfortability.
Comfortability.
Yeah.
We got it there.
By the way, Chris Keefer brought to you by the folks at Renthal tonight. They got a direct-to-consumer site now going on. Over $99. It's free shipping. Thank you to the folks at Renthal.
Not to Canada, though.
Oh, really? You already planned that out?
I hit up Paul. No Canadian orders over there.
Okay, well, you know what? Move to America. Also, Chris, speaking of Renthal, this is coming out soon. A new 995 twin wall and 661 fat bar bend that you went to the factory.
Yeah.
A couple years ago now.
Last November.
Okay, last year. You developed the bar.
Yep.
And they put it into production. This bar.
This is it.
It's not out yet, I don't think, to buy, but it will be soon. I think
year.
they've taken orders on it.
Yep.
And then it turns out that the bar you made, Eli Tomac likes.
Yep.
And so Tomac, he has used a Pro Taper bar.
Yes.
At every team he's been on.
Yes.
Even if they're sponsored by Renthal. And what?
People know that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Listen, he likes his bar.
Yeah.
And Renthal's cool.
Yeah.
And it goes the other way, too. People use Renthals on Pro Tapers.
Yeah.
It goes both ways. I think he's finally switched grips. I think he got away from Renthal grips. Or away from Pro Taper grips. I think he went to Renthal grips.
He's on Renthal grips.
Yeah. But at one point, I think it was Pro Taper grips and bars.
Oh, wow.
Anyways, you've developed a Renthal bar, though, that meets the standards for Eli Tomac.
That's right.
Yeah.
So when I went back there in November, we created some dimensions that I liked, and we went through a couple, reiterations of the bend, and we finalized it, and they made a few, sent them out to the KTM guys, and Eli chose that bar, so I thought it was cool. So 661 is part of my little adventure that I went on
cool.
last year.
Well, congratulations on that.
Yeah, it is pretty cool, honestly.
Yeah, it's kind of neat. So Renthal's got a direct-to-consumer site. This bar will be available on it shortly, but free shipping over $99. Mountain bike parts available as well on there. And Honda, HRC, Monster, Kawasaki, Red Bull, KTM, all using Renthal products, of course. So check out Renthal and, make a purchase.
What's your bar on your Yamaha?
Yeah, man, I don't know.
You don't know?
I told him stock bend. I think it's slightly off a stock bend. Whatever, fat bar. I got a fat bar on there.
Okay.
It's
827.
872. Does that sound familiar?
672.
672?
Yep, there
it's
you go.
Slightly off a Yamaha
Yeah,
stock
672.
bend. So that's what I got right now going on. Renthal.com for more information. I do, I've been riding with a 50 tooth on the new 26.
And?
Because it's all I had. But I got a 51 now. I'm going back.
You didn't like 50?
I need a little bit more. I don't carry the corner speed that you do.
Yeah.
So I need a little bit more.
The new bike, you have to downshift the second.
I'll get the one tooth bigger, and I'll get that shirt.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just go up a tooth.
Go up a tooth. By the way, taking your phone calls over there, holding things down into the corner over there. It is the Talon Taylor. What's up, Talon?
What's up, Steven?
So what are you doing Moto 60 this year? Are you not doing Moto 60? What are we doing?
I think so. It's being really vague about the whole thing.
Well, that's because how Tits rolls.
But I think we're in for that.
Okay. Well, you had some work stuff going on too.
They haven't said anything. We can work around it.
Are we still at Motorsport?
No, I haven't been there for a while.
Forever, dude.
Where are we at?
You don't even know your friends' jobs? That's
Dude,
sad. That's really sad.
You know that casino you drive by when you come
that's right.
in? I'm
Doing
there.
the pools.
Yeah.
My bad.
Also working the cameras here and doing a great job.
He was sweating earlier.
Sweating earlier, but
we got it.
he was sweating like he was taking lingerie photos. The Nick Powers. What's up, Nick? How are you, buddy?
What's up, boys? Yeah, it's been a while. Been a
Yeah.
while since I've been behind the wheels here.
Following you on Instagram, you've been fucking traveling, dude. You've been everywhere.
It's been a busy but blessed year.
He that's a strong name. Like I just feel like if your name is Nick Powers,
Dude.
you're not to be fucked with.
Not only that, but like,
Hell
look
yeah.
what he does, dude.
That's a porn name actually. Nick Powers.
He takes photos of chicks in lingerie. Gosh. Right, Nick? And that's what you do for a living.
And his wife is
His wife's
job.
hot.
Wife's hot.
Yep.
Wife owns
Good
a lingerie company.
good for Nick.
What's it called, Nick? People who want to support this lingerie company.
DivineDelicates.com.
Okay.
Divine Delicates.
Let's get me some of that.
Dick.
DM me for a promo code.
DM him for a promo code for Divine Delicates.
Did you say DM Yummy?
No, DM me.
Oh.
At Empower Photos, right? look on my Instagram today.
Yeah.
And yeah, so there we go.
I need to follow that. I didn't know anything about this. I need to make a follow.
Oh, dude, it's a great follow.
I
great
shouldn't.
follow.
That's going to be my race tech rant. I'm not.
Talent, get Yar some lingerie.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Jesus.
Dude.
That's a testosterone like of 94 right there. Holy hell.
Yo, instead of being like, yeah, sure, man, whatever. Yeah.
This is what happens with men
does.
when they're with their wives too long.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
It
lingerie,
just comes
great.
off anyway. I don't know.
Okay, Pulp20 code is the code to save. This is Yari right now.
Fuck you, you're fired.
Yeah.
Pulp20 code to save with Maxima and Pro Filter 2. Love those guys. SC1. It's still the number one selling two-stroke oil in the world. And Mitch Payton and Monster Jikawi using the Maxima transmission oil as well. So MaximaUSA.com. Pro Filter as well. Ready to use, easy to put on. Air and oil filters for side-by-sides, dirt bikes, street bikes, and more Pulp20 code to save with that. We got World Supercross talk coming up. I want to talk to you about Triumph because it came up during the media days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then hey Nick, we got more computer problems going on.
Oh, no.
I don't know what's happening with our screen.
That's on the TV side, though.
I don't know, man. I think it's something to do with the HDMI computer. I don't know. Anyways, we'll figure it out.
I'm on it.
Okay. JT's coming up too. Joey Savatgy, what a race.
Joey.
Dude.
He rode good, dude.
They both rode great.
Yeah.
That was really cool. Full props to Anderson, I think. Twice he was behind Joey. Caught him, passed him.
It's been a while since we've had some bar banging. And,
Yeah. No, it was great. So we'll talk to Joey about that. We do have Steven on number one with a Maple Leafs question, but I'm Steve, and I like the Maple Leafs. So I don't know if this is me
Talking
in the
to yourself?
future or what's going on.
Future
What's up?
Steve?
What's up, Steve? How are you, bud?
Hey, Mr. Matthes. Hey, thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
So my dad and I are traveling to Toronto here in January to see the Red Wings versus Maple Leafs.
Mm-hmm.
And I was wondering if there's anywhere in Toronto we should stay and anything at the arena that we should do, if there's any like cool.
The
Maple
Hockey
Leafs
Hall of
history or
Fame is
anything
right
like
by
that.
the arena. So the Hockey Hall of Fame
Okay.
is right there. It's really cool. Go there.
Right on.
Yeah, it's great. There's the Fairmont is a really short walk. It's kind of pricey, but the Fairmont's a really nice hotel.
Right on.
Right across from the train station down there. You can do that. There's a place called Harbor 60 that is a great steakhouse by the arena.
All right.
So if you're into steakhouses, you can go there. Harbor 60.
For sure.
That's about all I got. But good luck watching the Leafs right now, dude. Just good luck.
They're not good.
Oh, we're going for the Red Wings. Let's be clear.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go Red Wings right now. Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right. Thanks, Steve.
All right, no problem, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it.
How deep are we in the season?
We're deep. We're
And the Leafs
third.
are not good.
No.
And they
Leafs
were
are-
good last year.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, everybody. 702-586-7857. Give us a call. We'll talk some World Supercross and media days as well. But let's talk some media days first up. Fly Racing, Cooper Webb, rocking the number one, coming into this year with Fly Racing gear. Chance Hymas, of course, Dean Wilson. I never talk enough about RJ when I say the Fly promos, but RJ, longtime Fly rider, wearing Fly Racing in the 450 Supercross class this year. The code PulpMX to save, whether it's a Formula helmet, whether it's some gear you want, women's gear, kids gear,
Are we allowed to say the team they got? Is that out yet?
DBK gear,
Yeah.
and Fly Racing, if you're into that. Let's ask this guy. JT, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Not too much. How's it going over there?
Are we allowed to talk about the team that's signed or no?
No.
Okay.
Keefer, you're actually not in Georgia again. Still.
Yeah, remember it was supposed to leave Wednesday.
I don't know. I couldn't believe that you were there when I was there last week, and I can't believe you're still.
I'm still
there
here.
now.
I'm still
Yeah.
here.
All right.
Yeah.
Very sneaky.
It's
so.
a lot.
What about
dude.
wife swap?
That's later.
Oh, so by the way,
Okay.
coming up later tonight
Yes.
on the show.
Huge
News. Stay tuned for when it comes to life swap and another statement that Keefer
And if you got a queasy stomach, you might want to turn it off.
Yeah, we're getting very serious, JT, tonight later on about all this. So,
All right. Randy will be very excited.
Yeah, and we're put on social media, so stay tuned to social media for this. All right, flyracing.com. Let's talk media days. JT, you were in the meetings as I was. I was there for 1 day. You were there for 2 days. This is basically all the
3 days.
riders. 3 days. All the riders come through the rooms. They talk to the broadcasters. They talk to the media. They do their headshots. All the promos you see in the commercials and all that, holding signs and St. Jude and all that shit is all done over the course of these 3 days with the riders
All
and the
that
teams.
shit.
And then the riders come in, and it's pretty much like, casual conversation with all of them. But JT, your biggest takeaway, and I think I know what it's going to be because, by the way, stay tuned. We did our Racer X Supercross preview videos here last week here in the studios. Wygant was in. Travis helped us. Chris, you came up. JT was involved. So stay tuned for that. I don't want to rob too much of that stuff, JT, but those are dropping soon. But biggest takeaway from the riders media day, JT.
This has to be one?
Oh, no, a couple. Yeah, just give us a few.
Oh, couple.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I don't know how I would pick between these two.
Yeah.
One, I am just forever amazed at how degaff Jorge Prado is.
Yep.
He just does not care about anybody else's opinion, that anybody else could, like, why they would think the things they think or how it went wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I honestly, the only thing I can compare it to is when Chad Reed would lose a race. It's like the same sort of, and I'm going to use this word, and I don't mean it in a derogatory way, but it's like delusion. And it's almost like a defense mechanism, the delusion is, because they simply are unwilling to accept anything that's happened. It is absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
And that was very evident in speaking. I'm sure it was with you because it has been consistent. Everybody has talked to him, from, I'm sure you guys, from Weege interviewing, from myself interviewing at KTM, from this meeting at Media Days. It is very, very consistent.
Yeah, I was just looking for, like someone asked him, he doesn't talk about last year, right? He signed an NDA and he's taking it to.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he's taking it to a settlement with Cowie and all that. But like, someone asked him in our group, what have you learned about yourself over the last year? And here was a perfect part where he could be like, yeah, I wish I handled things differently. It didn't work out. I wish things have been better. I've learned from that, and it's going to help me and all of that. Instead, Chris, we got, nothing. I didn't learn anything about myself.
Like, even if you don't believe it, you could just say, well, you know what? If I ever face a situation like this again, I would be more prepared to handle it, and I would just approach things maybe a little bit in a different way. Cool, man. I can walk away from that and, shrug my shoulders. Nope. None of that.
Well, he went from 100, early last year, right? Told us everything we wanted, almost too much. People were like, oh, I can't believe how much we're getting out of Jorge.
He's a nice guy, too. He's a very nice guy, yeah.
And then now it just beat him down through the whole year. He told the truth. He told, his truth,
his
I should
truth.
say. His truth,
right.
okay?
Right.
And, what he thought.
Guys,
go ahead, sorry.
Sorry, Chris. Have you guys ever in your life, we've all gone through hard things, right? Whether it's relationships or your career or your personal life or something, right? Loss of a loved one. Have you ever gone through something really hard and you had to basically question everything and really, it was emotional to deal with? You're telling me that you learn nothing in those situations? Nothing. That is crazy talk to me, to learn nothing from it on any front.
I just think he's like that, JT, because he went 100 early last year, and then as it went along, media was stoked. Lewis got info, you got info, and I was like, "This is great. This European guy's telling us everything we need to know. This is what it should be like." Mm-hmm. And then it got progressively worse, and then we saw what we saw in outdoors, and then it went kind of south, and then the media kind of turned on him a little bit. And now he's just shutting up. Now he's like, fuck it. I ain't going to say anything anymore because it kind of got me in trouble.
Well, but Chris, if you see his social, we got Monster Energy Kawasaki guys going on. Obviously, Dean deleted it.
I understand.
His social is not good.
Right.
American fans are they saw him quit, they saw him give up, and they saw what happened. You would think him or his boss or his media guy or his dad, Jesus, or anybody.
His dad, Jesus.
His dad's name is Jesus.
Okay.
Jesus.
He would be like, holy shit, I'm in America. I'm on KTM now. I'm much
chill
happier.
Back a little bit.
I need to show a bit of humility, not all the humility, because he does believe it's Cowie, the bike sucked, all right? I need to show a little humility to win some fans back. Win some people who are going to hear me be a little apologetic about last year. Mm-hmm. But nope.
I think I'm just going to push all my chips into the middle and say that I love this. I absolutely love this.
Yeah.
You do you, man.
Yeah.
You just, you know what? You don't have to care. You don't have to, just go all the way with it then. I'm here for it. I love it.
Yeah,
It's totally fine.
Yeah.
You want to be, it's not even a super villain, but you want to be like that. I'm so here for it because it's so entertaining. And it doesn't affect me at all, but I am shell-shocked at it's still, the craziest part of this is it's still ongoing. I kind of thought it was over, the saga was over, and he's back where he wants to be. And I think, he was in a really good mood. I think he's happy. I think he likes the bike. And, we're having fun with this stuff. And truly, he is a fantastic motocross rider. There is no doubt about that. But the things that have gone on and the way this has transpired is nothing short of fascinating on 100 levels. It is incredible.
And I just think, look, even if the bike, let's say the bike's garbage, and let's say Chase struggles on it, and Theo and Oscar don't know what they're doing. And, the new Cowie, there are questions. It hasn't won since they redid the model.
Right.
So there's some questions out there. So even if he turns out right, and it was all the bike, and all of a sudden he becomes a 5 to 10 guy in Supercross, and he wins outdoors. I'm not gonna say dominate, but he wins outdoors. He still, in my opinion, has to take some blame for what he did last year. Even if he's totally right.
I don't even want him to now.
Okay.
I just want him to stay all the way in.
Sure.
Degaff on every level because, it's just amazing to watch.
Yeah.
He's like a cartoon character to me now.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
I just thought, to win some fans back, and again, like JT said, maybe he doesn't even believe it, but just say, I learned a lot. There were some things I would have done differently,
Yeah.
And we're moving on, and blah, blah, blah. But, dude.
Nothing.
No.
Nothing.
I just think, honestly,
Nope.
I just think he's scared to talk, period, about anything anymore.
Yeah.
No, but he was like very endearing. It wasn't like he was standoffish and told everybody to get effed.
Mm-hmm.
Like he has not been like that at all. And I sure from his perspective he could be, right? Like I'm sure he hears things and reads things. Like it's not like he's oblivious. And I think I know I have been critical, but I feel like it's been deserved. And if people are critical of me, I'm sure that's been deserved too. But I don't feel like he handled this very well. And I don't see a lot of upside in how it's gone on. Like maybe I'm wrong. Maybe like Steve's saying, maybe he just goes out and crushes everyone and he's like, see, and we're all just going to have to eat if wheelbarrow full of crow.
If Jason and Chase, or Jason, if Garrett and Chase struggle,
right,
and they don't like their bikes, well, shit.
Yep.
Maybe Prado was onto something. I'm not in that camp, but hey, let's see.
But I mean, that will never come up out of your mouth later in the year if that's what happens?
100% it will.
Okay.
Oh, if Chase doesn't start winning and no. Those guys are all my friends, but I got to call it like I see it.
Correct.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what I think I do, and I piss people off. I pissed off a dad just this week.
Right.
So, not sorry. JT, also, moving on, Dylan Ferrandis said the Ducati is the best motorcycle frame in the two-wheeled world.
In two-wheel motorsports.
Two-wheel motorsports. The Ducati frame. Chris?
And you know what?
Bueller?
Godspeed, Dylan. Like, if you love it that much, who am I to tell you it's not? I haven't ridden it, but it's incredibly funny to hear because we heard him rant and rave about the Honda, then he wasn't so good, and then he said, well, no, this new frame is more what I was wanting, and then it still was kind of like, average. And you're talking about a former pro motocross champion, right? So we're grading on a curve. It's a relative scale. I'm not comparing him to, like a middling privateer. Mm-hmm. I'm comparing him to a guy that used to win races and a lot of them. And now he switches to the Ducati, and it's the best frame that's ever been created. So, I mean, he's a marketing dream for these companies. Like, I'll give him a lot of credit. Like, he would make PRs really easy to write going into a season. But, I found Justin Barcia's comments to be much more realistic. Man, it's new, and we got a lot of work to do, and it's
we don't have a lot of parts.
Better in motocross.
We don't have a lot of parts.
Yeah, we don't have parts, and in motocross, it's much better than it is in Supercross, and we're kind of learning because the way the chassis set up, it's really higher in the rear and does all these things that are not conducive to Supercross. Like, to me, like Justin Barcia's comments made 1,000,000% sense, and Dylan, I wanted to just roll my eyes, which I wouldn't because he's such a nice guy, but it made me want to roll my eyes.
Keefer, you've spent some time on the Ducati in Italy and here.
Yeah.
We got a Supercross weapon on our hands?
No. I laughed a little bit when I actually was watching some of these, and I was like, I actually paused it, and I laughed out loud for a little bit. I was like, wow, this guy really went. You talk about all in. Dylan went all in. So, like, for me, look at, in our racing world here in the AMA, like, they have to run production frames, and that frame is on the stiffer side. So if he says, well, the words that he's been talking about the past year or so, he likes that stiffer natured feel.
Yeah.
And in Supercross, maybe for him that does work in transitions and loading the chassis, but I feel like we might see a little different story as these main events wear on and the tracks get edgier and it's cupped out. I think the Ducati will struggle in those areas when it's really soft, and I think it takes a lot of like a higher load to for the chassis to work. I think it's going to be fine, but if it gets hard pack and edgy and things like the whoops do at the end of a main event, this is where it's not going to be great.
I think too, talking about they don't have parts, the motor's got a lot of top end, which isn't ideal for Supercross. Well, when they get their parts and they start making a motor towards Supercross, well, that chassis is going to act differently.
Yeah.
Also,
you're going to put a lot of front side or
torque in that thing to get out of corners, and all of a sudden that chassis. Listen, again, like Prado, I'm with you. God bless you, Dylan.
And look, maybe it's placebo effect. Like maybe I got to talk myself into it to make it happen.
I just sat there and went like, "Wow, dude, wow."
Do none of these people, like our racers, it's not. There's only been a few that you can listen to talk and be like, man, I can relate, or I get it. Why the fuck are we have these guys? Like,
here's the flip side.
What is
Oldenburg comes in. Someone says to him, hey, you really came on late in the year in Supercross. He goes, yeah, but a lot of guys were hurt.
Perfect. At least that's real.
I know, but like old.
And you laugh because, oh shit, we got some realism.
Yeah. But like,
otherwise we're dancing around a question.
They're pro athletes. They need the confidence. You got to have that. JT was there. You were there somewhat. Like, you got to have delusional.
Maybe that's why I wasn't there, because I didn't do that.
Right. You got to be.
I don't know, man. I was very realistic.
Yeah, you were too.
I knew I was about to get my ass kicked every Saturday
Okay.
night.
Neither one of you are good examples. No. But some pro athletes need to be delusional.
Yeah, I guess.
No, for sure. And that's definitely what I think. That's why Prado reminded me so much of Chad.
Yeah.
Because you couldn't talk them out of what they had told themselves. You were not talking them out of it.
Yeah.
No matter what. Like, I don't care what happened, who said it, what happened 20 minutes prior. They lived in fantasy land, and it probably served him well. It probably serves Prado well right now. Like, he's probably on top of the world confidence-wise because he made this change. And yeah, so be it. Like, who am I? Who am I to rain on that parade? Go for it.
I do think he's gonna get top 10s. You got shit on him a little bit, but
results-wise,
we said top 10.
He could get some top. He could get some top 10s. I do not think
he's going to get some top 10s. He's already gotten some top 10s.
Yeah.
I don't know if
top
5s.
No.
Not one.
Indoors. No.
One.
No. I mean, how many guys are hurt?
I mean,
I don't know. Yeah.
It's situational, man. Like, you say that, but then people get hurt. It's muddy. Like, the whoops are super easy on a given weekend. Like, there's always. I mean, Steve, I got fifth once. You know what I mean? Like, it can happen.
Yeah. That's the funny thing is, anything like situational. Who knows, right? But
is he going to be a top 5 guy? No, hell no, not in Supercross.
Yeah.
Who was the best guy at Media Day?
Well, I was only there one day. In my group,
who'd you get the most out of? And did they have time limits? 10 minutes? What was the time limit?
10, 15 minutes.
Okay.
It went
We were
longer.
like 30.
Yeah, some guys were
30
longer.
with the riders. Yeah. Too long. Honestly, it was too long.
Yeah, Hunter was good.
Hunter's always good.
Yeah, Hunter's always good.
Jet was all right?
Jet was fine, yeah. Yep. Hymus was actually, I would say you got the most out of Hymus. He admitted that he was tough to be away from his family. He's basing himself more out here. He's got tracks in Mesquite. He's going to float around a little bit. He'll go back east, but tough to be around his family. Been hurt a lot, questioning what's going on. Why is he getting hurt? Changing things up. Nice to be around the family, etc. Big year for him, contract year. So Hymus was pretty open. Yep.
I tell you what, Chase was really good. He was really transparent. And now I'm going to qualify that because I'm going to say that I don't necessarily agree with all of the things he said. And it's not mine's purely opinion based off of kind of like what's the most likely scenario. And I'm kind of like factoring his bias of a really negative situation last year. But he was really transparent. Like, when you talk about, like, Prado wouldn't talk about 2025 at all, Chase would. Chase was not holding back on the challenges and things they faced and, what he likes better about now and the team differences and personalities and culturally, like a European brand versus this, Japanese but American, basically, like all the staff's, American. He was pretty open. I enjoyed talking to Chase. So I'm very curious to see how he does. Like, he looks really good on the videos I've seen, and people that have watched him ride all say he looks really good. People I trust, like Cincerillo, says he looks really, really fast right now. But I thought that was kind of one of the other takeaways was Chase seemed very relaxed to me. And if you go back 2 years ago, that very meeting, when he had just switched to Red Bull KTM, he did not seem very relaxed at all to me. He seemed very unsure of the situation, and that, for obvious reasons now we know why. And then fast forward a year later, he seemed better, not great, not like over the moon. And he was better day one. He won the race, obviously. But I would say this is the most comfortable I've seen him going into a season in a long time. Like, he just looked like things were going pretty well. And that doesn't mean he's going to win, he's
going to win races, right? I mean,
but I'm not saying this. All I'm trying to say is this isn't like the answer to everything. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think this is going to be the linchpin that unlocks everything he's ever hoped for. I would just say mentally, he just seemed like he was in an okay place. And on a human level, I was happy for him because I think he's been unhappy for a very long time, and I think he lives in a place most of the time where he's perpetually frustrated with something, and I just didn't get that feeling from him.
I don't know why, but from the PR people to Ian, Roger, I think he was fine with Jade, Dungy. Chase just...
Jade was the only person that was allowed to talk to him at the end.
Yeah, he never...
The only person that was allowed to talk to him.
Gelled with those people. That. And I don't know why, because, Ryan Dungey rode there and AP. I mean, is there more of a guy that's, that's cool than AP? And
do you think the KTM group over there is more like the old school Honda, where it's a little bit more rigid?
I think they're more rigid, for sure.
Yeah, he did mention that. He just said it was a very, very corporate vibe and feel, and he's not that way. Like, he wanted to kind of be more like down to earth and people talking to each other. And I think, honestly, I think that's going to be perfect for Tomac. Like, think about Tomac's personality.
Right.
Like, he's just like a robot, man. Like, just press play, right? Like, just execute. And that's all there is to it. There is no human emotion attached to it, where I think Chase needs to kind of, like, feel a little bit better about things, maybe. I don't know. And I'm totally speculating, but that's just kind of what it looks like from the outside.
All right, buddy. We got a run. We got the World Supercross runner-up on the line. But yeah,
poor Joey.
Well, you can.
I thought it was good.
We can get him on. JT said,
not poor Joey. He was ripping, but I felt bad he didn't.
Joey, you hear that?
Yeah, dude. Trust me, I feel the same way. To be honest.
Poor Joey.
I feel terrible for you having to fly home from South Africa after that, also, because I've been on that flight.
I mean,
it's absolutely brutal.
It's a few hours. Just a couple.
Joey, they asked me if I was interested in going, and I was thinking to myself, Joey, like, I said, New York to Europe is 7 hours. How much further could, Miami to South Africa be? Like, just in my mind, looking at a map.
Yeah, over double.
Oh, dude, way over double. And I'm like, okay, I'm out.
Longer than Australia?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Right, Joey? How far for you to
Well, I went Cape Town to Atlanta today. That was like 16 and a half.
Fuck.
Oh, okay. Someone told me it was 22. But
No.
Well, I mean, it depends. Maybe if you're coming from like Miami, or New York or something.
My Aussie was 16 hours.
So at one point, Atlanta to Joburg used to be the longest flight in the world. It's like it can be a little over 17 depending on the winds, but still, like, it's miserable.
Yeah, and then you got to sit there, Joey, and think about all the money you lost.
I'll be honest. Yeah, I mean, that also, but I'm also sitting there just counting down the hours until I'm finally off a plane for at least 2 weeks before I get back on a plane. So.
Yeah, but think how ready you'll be at Anaheim 1, man. Just like JT coming off Dortmund, just ready.
Ready for like the plane rides or the racing.
No, the racing. All right, JT. Anything else for Joey?
All right. No, man. Just congratulations. I was sitting here watching at home, not on an airplane, but
you watched, JT.
Yeah, I watched every time.
Wow.
You should be very proud of your effort, Joe. You killed it. Just how it goes.
I didn't think JT was a World Supercross guy at all.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Well, dude, it's just a dirt bike thing.
Yeah.
Steve, you got too much skin in the game or something.
No, I got no skin in the game. I watched almost every round. I'm in. I showed up at the Gold Coast.
You just got skin because you got to talk about it.
Yeah,
so.
I got to talk about it.
Right.
All right, JT, thanks for calling.
Right.
FlyRacing.com. All right, see you. That's Jason Thomas. Brought to you by Wiseco. Joey Savatgy on the line. Honda HRC PulpMX Twisted Guys using Wiseco pistons. Wiseco.com, wherever you like to buy parts. Pulp25 code saves you at Wiseco. Also saves you at Recluse as well. And they got a forged piston to fit the needs of any type of rider. Thanks for coming on, Joey. I know, like you said, you'd be tired, and I don't know how you feel. You all right, or thanks for doing this?
I'll be honest. It's the last 15, 20 minutes I've really started bogging. So I'm glad you called. Keep me up a little bit longer because I don't want to fall asleep this early. I think I'll wake up too early. So
great race. Look, you needed to make something happen in the final one, which counts for 3-point difference.
Yep.
And you needed to make it happen, and you almost did, man. You got your start. He got you the first two starts and kind of ran away from you a little bit, but you needed to happen in the third one, and you almost did it, man. You really rose up. I guess bummer deal. You got to give him credit. He rode great too. That was really exciting.
Yeah, it was fun. It's one of those things that to what you said about the first two motos, only needed to win the third. That's something that we kind of talked about amongst most of us. It just sucks when you, like, and for him in that situation to win the first two motos, you don't really, like, you know, like normally a 1-1-2 would win the overall, right?
Yeah.
So, and when you go 1-1 in this series, but then you go 2 in the last moto, like, if the guy behind you went 2-2-1, then he wins the overall. So it's like, for 4 more laps, it feels like the weight is very heavy for that, which I don't know how they can make it work better than it is now. But yeah, I was happy with how I rode. You know, those conditions aren't my favorite, to be honest, and he's very good when it tracks hard pack, dry, slippery. But you know, it definitely, like you said, it sucks a little bit. But I was happy with what I felt like my level was on something that I wasn't super comfortable with.
Yeah, you mentioned that at Gold Coast because it's similar, right? And you just didn't feel comfy.
Yep.
It's also, too, like, you know, obviously it's a 5-round series, but you just think about all those points that you just left at this round or that tip over. And you're like, fuck. Like there's moments where you're like, you're just like, it shouldn't have came to this, like, you know? Yeah, things like that.
Well, and it's funny because I would actually be curious if I went and did the point difference, but you know, last year, I believe it was last year, the year before, you got points for Super Pole. Mm-hmm. And I want to say it was like 5-3-1.
5-4-3-2, or yeah, something like that. I think you're right. Yeah.
No, fourth place didn't get a single point. So I think it was like 5-3-1.
Okay.
And I just think about the rounds that I either got Super Pole, which would have been 2-point swing, or the rounds like earlier in Argentina when Jason didn't make. Jason did make. There was a round where I think he didn't make Super Pole and I did. Mm-hmm. So like I would be curious to see what the points would have played for there.
Yeah.
I do think there should be something for that because it's like.
Yeah, I mean, it's extra work. You're on the track.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So you qualify top 4, but then they're like, hey, we need you to go again in about 25 minutes and just send one lap. Oh, you know, it's a 1-lap heater, but you get nothing for it if you are successful at it, you know. So like I don't know what they could do there, or I don't know, but I think they should have a tiny bit of weight.
Chris, if he hadn't cased that double on the last lap,
I tweeted that out. I was like, man, if you didn't case that last double, it might have been different, dude.
Well, yeah, it's honestly it would have been different had I. So I went through the whoops like pretty fast that last lap because obviously it was I was running out of time. And I kind of caught him quicker than I anticipated towards the end of the whoop. And in that moment, I felt like I'm running out of time. I don't know where else I'm going to be able to get him. So if you watch it again, like as I come out of the corner after whoops, I get really excited, a little loose, and like I almost thought about dive bombing him like he did to me earlier. But I think like by the time I spun and lost drive and realized what the gap was, that even if I would have committed, I would have hit the back of him. So then I had to go roll 3. And I think if I just calm down, follow him over that 2-2, then that 2 into the corner, I wouldn't have felt like I needed to be as rushed. And I would agree. I think it would have been a different outcome.
Can I play keyboard warrior for a second?
Please do,
Yeah.
I do that a lot.
So you have the whoops. Anderson was going outside after the whoops using that berm, and you're kind of going inside, trying to stay on, trying to find the middle part of your tire. And he made up, a couple bike lengths coming out of that corner because he could drive and be on the fat part of his tire. And then that next rhythm, you guys were doing opposite rhythms, and it looked like his was a little bit slower at the beginning, but he made up some time on you towards that next rhythm at the end of it. Did you feel that?
Yeah.
Did you notice that stuff?
I think you were right, except, you are right, but wrong. Okay. I felt like mine was slower at the beginning because I had to go roll.
Okay.
But then, like, the momentum I had for when I landed off the 3 into that next 2, like,
you're right.
I was able to make some of that up. But the reason why I struggled with that turning 2-2, and, I mean, it really was simply easy. I'm not overly comfortable with my bike being on a lean angle like that. On hard packed dirt, and he grew up on that stuff. So for me, like, that was the one reason why I wasn't doing it earlier in the night, is because I wasn't comfortable with it, and I felt like when I was behind him in the first moto, I didn't feel like it was that much slower. So, yeah, I guess in my mind, I just thought I could get away with it through the night, and I obviously
it looked equal to me either way.
Well, I felt like out of the him railing the berm, and Joey did it sometimes as well too. And I feel like you gained some time, or in another race you used the outside and caught dudes there, and I'm like, okay, he's got to know, like, get out of that inside, rail that berm. But then I just think in general, JA was really good about getting on the middle part of his tire ASAP out of the corners, and that's kind of where I saw the difference, you know.
It's also easy when you're following somebody to shorten it up a little bit, right? That's what Jason was doing a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, for sure, it's a little bit easier in behind because naturally you're just following them, but you almost have to be a little bit tighter so you can see like where they're going.
Yeah, and let's be real, like that Suzuki is going to feel more planted, I would assume, in that kind of stuff anyway, because of just how that nature of the character that Suzuki is, and I know a little bit about the production based on it. It's not great on the edge of tire, as far as hard pack at least.
That's about my pay grade.
Speaking of pay, how much money did you make in this whole series?
There you go.
What are we talking? So
I don't know. A couple bucks.
I talked to somebody that would know. That
second place got to get something, right?
I talked to somebody that would know that told me last year. McElrath, who rode 250s, obviously, but he won. Someone told me he's made at 300, 350 in the World Supercross.
Damn.
Am I fair to that?
No chance.
What about maybe including the Aussie stuff? Maybe that was including the Aussie stuff too. No?
Mm-mm.
Okay. All right.
You could tell he really wants to talk about this.
So,
hey man, stay up. You're going to sleep.
No, but okay. So yeah, you don't need to give us numbers. We don't need to see your.
Can we just say this?
What
is it? A 6-figure time to go over there? 6 figures? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
He's doing the math.
I mean, it could be.
Okay.
It could be.
It could
yeah.
be.
Last
He's like
year,
Phil. This is like Phil.
Last year, the payout structure is different this year for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's a healthy bit less.
Do they tell us, the fans, what the winner gets? Because we know what the AMA purse is for the championship. Do we know what the championship second, third is on this thing? Or do they not tell us?
I'm not sure.
Well,
I'm not,
Steve, do you know? Steve?
Yeah, what?
Do you know this?
What?
The championship purse money, do we know what it is?
I haven't been able to figure it out. When you ask AMA for Supercross payout and MX Sports for national payout, very fucking hard to get. They don't like putting it out there.
Really?
Yeah, they don't.
Really?
No, yeah.
I thought the AMA Supercross championship purse, we know what it is.
Well, we know what the championship is.
That's what I'm asking.
Okay. I don't know what the world guys I've asked, and I've not been able to get an answer. So I don't know. Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
But Joey cashed in, dude. Cashed in.
Good for him. He deserves it.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. All those miles and dude, I don't know. I'm telling you, the starts are gnarly on those races. Like it's chaos.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's 3 races, and there's not a lot of time in between them. More so than other years, but Joey,
way more than other years.
Yeah, but Joey, like, would you do this series again? Was it worth it? Did you enjoy it? The traveling and all of that. Like, is this something you would sign up for in 2026 again?
I mean, yeah, of course. If it makes sense and it fits on what I'm, what I'm supposed to do contract wise, and yeah,
Okay.
It is a lot of traveling. Obviously, that is a negative. I'm not gonna lie and fluff it up. The traveling schedule is not ideal, and this year, obviously, I know with Malaysia getting canceled. That we weren't supposed to go back to back to back, so it would have been a little bit nicer to maybe go 2 in a row and then come home. Because I mean, 3 in a row, it's a lot to be gone, and especially with for me with 2 kids, my wife was here by herself for the first bit of it, so it's like the schedule's tough. That's I would go do it again though, because it is very cool to see. Like, dude. I want to say last night, Saturday night, we didn't have the most amount of people there by any means.
It's a big stadium, though, too. It held a lot.
It is. It's a massive stadium, but, dude, it was probably the loudest crowd we had all year.
Really, They were into it? Yeah.
Yeah, because the racing was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so from that side of it, like, I do enjoy going to these places that they don't get to go ever, or they might not ever get to go see us race in the States. And to see the kids and how pumped the fans are just to see it in person is a big reason why I like going, or why I've liked to do the series so far. And I would do it again.
Tom Burwell, I mean, one thing he's told me off the record and on the record is just like, we think there's a worldwide audience for Supercross. And I mean, I've been to Bulgaria and France and Spain and all these places to these races. Yes, absolutely. I agree. These fans want to see these guys they see on TV. Everyone was stoked, I 100% believe that. That there's a worldwide audience for Supercross, for sure.
Like, dude, if we ever go to Brazil, do you know? And if Enzo goes, dude, it is going to be insane. It's going to be over.
No, I know. Phil wonders why he always wants to go home and stay home all the time. It's like, because he's Jesus over there, down there.
Jesus,
pretty much.
And not Prado's dad. I mean, like the real Jesus.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Yeah.
Where are we at on the steering? How are we doing?
I mean, we're not Jet Lawrence tight, but
we're tight. We're tightened up.
We're tight.
Yeah, I snagged it up a little bit.
Joey sends me a DM, and it's a video of him going when I don't know what round it was all jacked up and ready.
Yeah.
He's like, "Hey man, watch my bike in the air. Watch my steering."
Tight. It's tight. We're learning. We're learning.
That's awesome.
What Joey Savatgy here, by the way, on the PulpMX show, presented by Wiseco. Pulp25 is the code to save with the Wiseco guys. Recluse as well. Joey, what gear are we wearing next year?
Don't know.
We don't know? Okay, still doing a team deal or something?
It will be a team deal, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what it's supposed to be, so
okay.
Take it up with upper management.
Yeah.
So Christian's out on Fox then?
No, Christian's gets to wear Fox, I think, because his deal is differently, I believe. Joey, do you know?
I don't know.
Okay, again, ask upper management.
Yeah.
Is that,
you want me to send you your Eves number?
Is that Nate? Did I text Nate, or who's upper management?
Oof, that's also a pretty loaded question.
Okay.
Just depends on the day.
Yeah.
A little bit of everyone.
Right. So, all right, are we, I don't know how much riding during the week you're able to do. Are we testing much? Do we have testing scheduled? Obviously the bike hasn't changed, so you're kind of set there for AMA Supercross, but are there things you want to try? Are you going to be even able to do some stuff, to try some stuff?
Yeah, it is the advantage this year, making the change that we did, and using Matt from Active Ride.
Mm-hmm.
He's based out of Tampa, so, between Australia, Sweden, and then South Africa, obviously, I didn't ride at all. So no testing has been going on. But we do have a couple of things in mind that we wanted to try to test before we left for Australia, and we just ran out of time.
Okay.
More directed for the rear. So there are some ideas. It's also, I personally feel like my motorcycle right now isn't the best place it's been. So I'm almost kind of pretty happy with where we're at as a starting point, and then maybe the U.S. series brings out, a few more flaws or areas that need to be worked on. But I mean, at these races, at WSX, I didn't get beat because my bike didn't work how I wanted it to. Yep. I'm not at that place yet where I can't go any faster because the bike doesn't work. So yeah, a little bit of stuff, but pretty happy.
I thought all the moves with Jason were pretty good, pretty hard racing. But okay, within boundaries. Did he say anything to you after the race? Were you guys good? I know you did a little post race thing with Daniel, but was it all good between you guys?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, maybe had he gone down or had the result been a little different, maybe. It's hard to say though with Jason. That's one thing that I will say is, dude, earlier in the day in practice, I don't know if I got in his way or something, but when I went to go around him on one of my fast laps, he kind of ran up my inside and pulled the clutch in and revved it to scare me. and I think Jason is really good at just helmets on, we're on the track. I don't like you and this is how I'm going to ride. And then as soon as the helmet comes off, it's oh yeah, that was cool, dude. Sweet. And forgets about it. So
yeah.
I think he's really good at just when the helmet's on, it's on, but when it's off, he just resets. So he was cool with it.
Yep.
You know, I think it was all in all fair racing.
And he gave you, I mean, on the podium, he gave you props.
Yep, interviews and stuff afterwards. Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
So-
I haven't. Someone tagged me on something like that. I haven't seen it. I'll have to go give it a listen. But yeah, I mean, Jason's obviously a good friend of mine and teammates a long time ago. And then obviously when I filled in 22 summer. But you know, that is a good thing on one hand because it makes us, you know, still stay good friends. But on the other hand, it makes it tough racing because, like I said, I think I said in an interview somewhere, if it wasn't Jason, you know, maybe things wouldn't have been as friendly as they were.
Which was the coolest round off the track wise to go to for you?
Off the track, like you mean just like the town wise?
Restaurants, town, you know. Whatever. You didn't go shark diving, so super jealous. I wanted to do that so bad, but
fuck that.
Really? That's
I'm out on
terrible.
No, that looked
Yeah,
awesome.
same. No. It's hard to. I mean,
Jason would have pushed me in the sharks though.
From the view standpoint, we stayed over near the water, and where the rest of the team stayed kind of more in town. So South Africa was beautiful, to be honest.
Yep.
Viewing wise, you know, safety purposes and stuff at night, probably not so much.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, if you're just going based off views, I would say South Africa was definitely the prettiest.
Did they tell you like, hey, don't go outside at night?
Yeah, we went and did a safari Wednesday, and basically our cab driver was, or our guy who picked us up and dropped us off was basically telling us like the do's and don'ts. Don't go this way past this time. You know, if you're out past this time and you don't want to be, don't stop at red lights. Like,
yeah.
Is it fucking?
And I mean, he yeah.
Wow.
Yep. And you know, he was saying that like they had an issue where thugs and local thugs were basically together with some of the police staff. So like if they went to go rob somebody and that somebody got an identity on them, they go to the cops and then the cops go back to them, and then the next time they see you, it's, you know, they're not just robbing you, they're doing more. So he gave us some tips what to do, what not to do, that kind of stuff. So
damn,
we made it.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Joey Savatgy here on the PulpMX show. Let's bring in our next guest here just to maybe rap with Joey a little bit. He's an avid World Supercross watcher. The Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Philip?
Hey, fellas. How are you?
Hey, Phil.
Joey, you sound tired, dude.
Brother, I'm tired.
Feel tired.
You even know what planet you're on right now or what?
Dude, I just know I'm back in my bed, and I couldn't be happier.
Was Sweden super cold, or how was Sweden weather?
Oh, you talk about depressing, dude.
Okay, all right.
Sun rises, I think, at like 8:30, 8:45, and the sun sets around like 2:45, 3:30.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Oh,
and I mean, I don't think we were there. I got there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We left on Monday, so I was there for 5 days, and I don't think I actually ever saw the sun.
Damn.
So,
Phil, do you think
depression?
We were talking before you got on, if Joey hadn't cased that last double, maybe things are different for Joey and Jason?
Yeah, he lined it up for it, though, for sure. There's no doubt about it, you know. He would have went for the jugular, which, I mean, I applaud you, Joey and Jason, for giving us something to watch on a Saturday. It was awesome. It was really good TV, you know.
I will say there's been a lot of positives on it, which obviously it was crazy. But backtrack a little bit. I had it lined up, and I think I might have thought about it more, but in the air, I was coming up short, Phil. And you know when you're lean just enough and it catches the foot peg. So I knew I was coming up short, and in order for me to get that angle to where I wanted to be, I kind of needed to be leaned a little bit. And I really kind of hesitated when I landed because I was expecting it to catch the foot peg and throw me into the berm. So like when I landed and it didn't, it caught me off guard, and then I missed my back brake, and I'm glad I didn't try.
You're also going against a veteran, right? You're also going against a veteran of this.
Jason went off the track so many times that moment. Like, it was insane.
Dude.
Yeah.
I think Jason was actually surprised on how much Joey threw it in at him, though. Like, I don't know. I think he was kind of caught off guard a little bit, because he started shaking his head a little bit, like he almost was going to throw his hands up for a second.
That would be nice.
But
someone in my group text said he should have been penalized for the first off track when he rode the whole lane.
And then he came back in and just came in
quick.
But
he came in second. He lost a spot. He didn't.
I don't know, man.
Really?
I thought he should be third or fourth off of that.
All right. I thought to myself, that's fair. That's decent. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you guys talked about it, but I mean that line that he was getting on you before, that triple or that double that you cased Joey, how he was kind of pumping that 2-2. Like, could you feel that he was doing something different there?
Yeah, I knew what he was doing, but it just was one of those things that I always felt like, because when I was behind him in the first moto and I was close, I was going roll 3, and he made up so much time on that first 2, but then the next 2 was kind of steep. So the drive I had when I went roll 3, I had so much more speed through the double that I just felt like if I could have kept him just a little bit further back each time I got there, I would have so much more forward drive off that double that he would almost have to rush to that apex more than he would have wanted to. But also I think by the third mains, that side had been so worn down from everyone else starting to do it. Yeah, that whatever little bit of advantage that I thought I had obviously went away. So I knew what he was doing, but dude, that hard pack shit, being leaned on an angle and under throttle, like I struggle with it a lot.
Yeah, but I mean, you rode so much better on that hard pack stuff than you did in Australia, though.
Yeah, it might be because I haven't ridden. So I just, you know how it is on hardback. You almost want to react less.
Yeah, and that helps you, honestly.
Yeah.
It smooths you out.
Yeah, I tweeted for Jason. It was a New Mexico on a Wednesday. The dirt, like he knows that stuff.
Yeah, that shit's like back after school. You go riding. That's what you do.
Right.
I thought second main when you were behind Vince, I was like, oh fuck, here we go, dude. This is gonna be.
I wish they would have shown. I don't know if they did show on TV, but I almost destroyed Luke Clout's back fender as I was coming down off the landing of a triple. And dude, like, I don't know if he obviously he messed up. I don't know if he overjumped it or what, but instead of going 3 out before that wall, he went 2, and I was to his right.
Oh, you let your foot out in the air. I saw that.
Yes, dude.
Oh, fuck.
And it was some close calls, but thankfully none with Vince.
When I'm watching that and I think of like Joey in the air, and it doesn't look like it fucks with you guys at all. That's what's crazy. Mm-hmm. Like in normal circumstances, people listen to the show, you shit your pants for 2 to 5 minutes, and then you continue riding. But these guys, it's like, okay, boom, back into it. I'm like, holy shit, dude, that was insane.
Yeah, I was pretty numb at the end of the night though, with close calls, because I don't know how many times they showed it, but like in that first main, when I kind of ran it up the inside of Jason for the whoops, coming out of that, when he jumped that double, he kind of came back over into me quite quickly, and I almost jumped into his back wheel there. And then off the second main, if you watch, I think he got a little bit of spin, and he shot right into the side of me, and I almost jumped into his back tire again. So that was like the 3rd or 4th time I've had that eye real big kind of racing for impact moment. So at that point, it probably just felt like another lap.
When you're behind those Vargs, anything different that you're doing? Is it just like normal?
No, it's normal. I will say the roost off those things, I swear, hurt worse.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, why would they hurt worse though? Because they're just spinning that much more, or what?
It might just, I guess. I don't know. Maybe they have it on the 80 horsepower mode.
Didn't they get docked again or something?
No, that first round, they fixed it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they did get docked for kilojoules.
Kilojoules?
Oh,
Yeah.
no,
Wait, where?
Yeah, I thought
This
something
weekend?
this past weekend there was another one.
Was there? Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't
there
see
was,
anything.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't see
I
it.
think Vince got docked.
Yep.
Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah. Seb told me they worked it out after round 1, but
No, we got another
they
one.
were better this weekend, both of them. Nick, Hicks, and
Saragossa?
Well, he wasn't, but
I mean, I thought he was up there for a bit.
yeah, he was up there for a bit,
Yeah.
but then he ended up going way back. But yeah. And then Phil, we're trying to get the money out of Joey, but he's like talking to you about how much money he made World Supercross. So it's you two.
Dude, Phil's a Canadian champion. You know how much money he made this year?
Phil won't tell you anything. He won't tell you anything about his money. Just nothing.
Smart man. A man with a lot of money never talks about money.
You know, I got paid Canadian, so divide everything by half.
Half. Stop.
Not much.
I just remember
It's
old
not
school
much.
Joey on the show when we had him years ago, and he was talking about his cell phones, how many cell phones he's
That
had.
was when he was pretending to be Jason.
Yeah.
He was pretending to be Jason on the show.
Well,
That's right.
Okay, I want to put Joey. I don't know if it's really put him on the spot, but all right. So last year you were Aussie champ. Okay, what was the decision to send you Worlds and send Dean to Australia and not vice versa? I mean, obviously you had the number one to go back to Australia. Why?
Yeah.
How did that play out the way it did?
Ooh, that's a tough one to answer.
Just go Jorge Prado on this fucking answer then. Just do that.
Yeah, there were some outside influences that made the decisions kind of go the way they did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
Okay,
right,
but
guys,
you made
I
more
mean,
money in World than you did in Aussie. Can you confirm or deny?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
They don't get shit out of these guys for money. Nothing.
Steve, it's not always, I mean, it is, but it's not always about the money.
Yes, it is. Stop it with all you guys. It's all. I mean, it's what your job.
No, but I mean,
It's your
I mean,
job.
we can. I mean, I can honestly say. I mean, I just know from my Yamaha contract with CDR, like the bonuses are really good in Australia to win. You know what I mean? And I would imagine Joey, when there's 5 gnarly heavy hitters at the first couple World Supercross rounds, like it cuts into the podium pay at Worlds. You know, so. I would assume, like, he could probably think that, oh, you go to Australia, no matter what, you're first or second, the bonuses are pretty decent. And when you're finishing off the box at the first 3 Worlds, like, that kind of hurts a little bit, you know, just because you got these wild card guys in there. And then you got Dean over there going fucking 1-1-1 across the board. It's kind of like, fuck, you know?
Yeah, Joey's like, fuck, I got to deal with Tomac and J. Cooper Webb, yeah.
Yeah, and Dean's just dealing with fucking Phil Nicoletti. Unfair.
By the way, Joey, Tom, again, told me he hopes to not have wild cards at the World Supercross. He wants to build the series up so they don't need the wild cards, which I think is a good idea.
I don't disagree. I mean, the more bigger name guys you get there, like the more it helps the series. You know, like I said earlier, I'm not opposed to the travel, but it's just the travel on top of the added travel we already have. So, like in a world 10 years from now or 5 years from now, WSX blows up and it's a thing, right? Mm-hmm. And the only thing you do is WSX, and it's 7 months out of the year or 6 months out of the year, and it's 20 rounds over whatever. Like the travel at that point would not be as bad being strung out that long versus trying to get it all done in 5 weeks.
Yeah, I think they're going to start in August next year, from what I hear.
Which is going to be hard to get big name guys that's starting in August.
Not Supercross only, guys.
Yeah, I think wild cards could come later, right? Maybe. Yeah, they're not going to have any races in September. He told me that. Tom told me that. They'll stay away from SMX.
And you hear about these guys, you know, maybe not like the Jet Lawrences and things, but these guys at the middle to end of their careers, like, I want to be Supercross only.
Webb's all in, starting in 27.
So
Webb's all in, amongst others, I'm sure. I mean, why not, right?
Yeah.
By the way, Joey, the tracks were built by the Thompsons, Canadian guys, Future Jet, what the fuck they're called? What are they called, Phil?
Future West or something?
No. What the fuck are they called now?
WestJet.
WestJet?
I don't fucking know.
Well, whatever. Okay.
What are we talking about?
The track builders are Canadian. The Thompsons are building the tracks for WSX.
Yes.
They have a name for their company. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, I don't know the name of it.
Okay. Anyways, good job, I think, Joey, for the construction. Now, obviously, Vancouver and Sweden had their issues with just the dirt they brought in. But when I look at Gold Coast or I look at SA, I mean, yes, they needed some better water, but obstacle-wise and fun and different options, I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, I would.
Jetworks.
I would agree.
Jetworks. That's it. Yeah.
I would agree. It's just that's one thing that obviously over here we have a lot better of a system or figured out by now is dirt because I think if they can manage that, I think it can even be better because they're just trying to build the obstacles with what soil they have, and I think they do know a little bit that I can't build a gnarly 3.53 because this dirt's too soft, and it's not even going to be a 3.53. It's going to be a 1.43. So. I think from that side of it, though, they did a great job designing it, and definitely, it was good.
Was Sweden worse than, say, Indy, Seattle? Was it on that level? Better?
It was different. It was different because they built the track based off of we know it's going to be soft.
Okay.
Indy, they build the track, and they're like, yeah, 3.53 here. Let's do a table over 2 here.
Yeah.
And, let's make it steep. We know the dirt's soft. That's all right. And, so they build it and don't bring into account all that.
Mm-hmm.
And this track, everything was pretty much built as if it was a mud race.
Right.
So, you had that long straightaway with the rollers, and then you had the one before the finish line, which was basically rollers. You had the finish line and then the double and then the triple and the whoops. But everything else was, built as it was mud. So, dude, me personally, that was the most fun I've had in a while on a dirt bike.
Wow.
I enjoyed it. It was really fun because it was technical and it was hard, but it was mellow.
Dude, you're fucked up, dude.
No, but listen, I almost understand it, Phil. Listen, if it's so fucked up, you only can double your way through shit, right?
Yeah, and at worst, you, just don't get the drive and you come up short on a round single. I don't know. It just wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it's not as bad as Seattle to where your butthole is literally puckered up through the rhythm.
Exactly.
I still have PTSD from fucking
yeah.
Seattle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or Indy, where you're like, oh my god, I have to go 3 onto this tabletop, and my foot pegs are dragging us for 3 laps. Nothing that they built there was bad.
I've said that before, and they told me that they designed Seattle for the wet mud one time, and they ripped rollers in, and they made the jumps easier. I don't know why they don't do that, or Indy or whatever. Dude, that makes for great racing.
Yeah.
Even if the obstacles are kind of lame, it makes for easy to go fast and great passing. And
I really think that's something that they need to look at and consider because, it just when you mellow that stuff out, the racing gets better because guys aren't focused on just trying to survive the jumps. They can actually race forward. So, I don't know. I hope they are listening or they took notes, and maybe they'll incorporate that.
Yeah. All right, Joey. Anything else for us, Joey?
Before we wrap it up, I do want to give a shout out to Joey and his technique and style. I think it's one of the most underrated. If you ever watch, we're so enamored by Chase and Jet, but you watch Joey on the bike.
What did we say in our review show? The Supercross, the Racer X thing's coming out.
Yes.
We talked about this.
I didn't hear this.
Oh, you were in the room.
I wasn't listening.
Wow. Thanks, man.
I was concentrating on my own shit.
We said on the Racer X Supercross preview shows, Joey is awesome when other riders that are, champions are like, dude, Joey's good.
Yes. But I'm not even talking about results-wise. He's good.
No, other riders, I'm talking about Chase or Kenny will be like, Joey rides awesome.
Yes.
They watch Savatgy and be like, yeah.
He just looks square on the bike. He's always it looks good.
Which maybe makes Joey depressed that he doesn't have more wins. I don't know. But,
yeah. Well, I'll take a few less wins if I meant I had a title.
Yeah.
So you look like shit more and then get more wins. Got it.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Do what you got to do, man.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you're right, Chris. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that's good.
I appreciate that.
I wrote this in my column, and again, this is just from the couch. It seems like, Joey, I said this to you in the Gold Coast. Sometimes you look so good and so perfect and you're ripping, and you make one mistake, and then you make another on the same lap, like you're trying to make up for the one mistake that you made. It gets in your head a little bit. I thought that's one thing you can work on, in my eyes anyways. You either ride perfect and you do really well, Or you make one mistake, it leads to another mistake.
Yeah. And that's the overthinking that I do sometimes. Unfortunately, like I don't even know what like a good comparison is, but I'm not one of those guys that just goes and rides and doesn't use their brain. Like my brain's always thinking and overthinker. So you're probably not wrong. I'll work on that. Thanks, Steve.
Oh, no problem.
Positive.
Stop thinking.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Like you almost have to have a little peanut butter falcon in you to be fat. Like you ever watch that movie Peanut Butter Falcon?
No.
You'd get it if you watched it. Joey just he's too smart.
And Phil's the same way. Phil's thinking about that 3 in.
Exactly.
And he's like, fuck that.
Sucks, man.
It sucks to think.
It sucks, man. It sucks being intelligent, man. Fuck.
Yeah, you're better off being dumb as fuck, to be honest with you.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah.
I know.
All right. Well, hey, Joey, thank you for the time tonight. I know you're tired. I appreciate you. Good. Thank you for the entertaining race, man. Yes, that was great to watch.
Yeah, no worries. Enjoyed it, boys.
All right. Thanks, Joey. Appreciate it.
See you, brother.
That's Joey Savatgy, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco Piston FCP Racing, bringing you Phil Nicoletti, Pulp 25-chassis. Chris, have you done anything with FCP lately?
I just put a code in for you in the email today.
Do they have the 26YZ stuff? I need the corner better.
I've tried it.
Okay.
I don't know if it's out yet.
Okay. All right. They got race cups as well. Best known, they're looking for dealers, of course. They're best known for performance engine mounts, which improve traction, handling, and feel. Phil Nicoletti used FCP to win Canadian Championship as well. We'll get the X-Brand goggle tear-offs coming up with Philip as well. Philip, let's talk of this.
Let's talk of this.
Our guy, Christian. Our guy, Christian. Oh.
Talk about poor Christian.
Dude. He just, I don't know, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Wait, what Christian are we talking about?
Christian Craig.
Oh, what about him?
Well, he just crashed like 3 times.
What other Christian is there?
Yeah.
I didn't.
He came in 1 point down, and
he said my guy Christian Craig, like I'm boys with Christian. I did, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, rough night.
Yes, rough night for Craig.
Rough night.
I was pulling for him, and
Yeah, I kind of felt bad when he went down there in the first. What was it? The first main, and
he went down every main, I think. But the first,
the
second main was when they watered it, I think.
Yeah, maybe it was the second main, and Aranda smoked him too. It was kind of just like that set the tone. I did feel bad for him because I thought he was going to excel at that track just because it was like Australia.
Yeah.
So I thought we were really going to have a pretty solid battle. But even that third main, like Joey and Jason kind of just dropped him. I don't know if something was lingering from the previous first 2 motos or what, but he just didn't have it.
No, he really didn't. But bummer deal for him. But he does have that main event win from Gold Coast. I was there. Rode great.
Yeah.
Philip,
it was cool to see that.
No,
it really was. I mean, just to see him have the flash that he's been missing for the past, 3 years now?
Yeah,
I don't
3 years
know.
at Husqvarna. And then, dude, his interviews are like, I'd like to thank Brad Hoffman. Like he's naming names.
Yeah, there's a little chip on his shoulder.
Yeah. Was it your interview he said that?
Yeah.
He kind of, I'm like, holy, but that's the thing kind of behind closed doors that a lot of people don't hear from riders or teams. Like, stuff does happen,
I think his deal just changed. Star lost faith in him, and I think at times he was like, hey, do you want me to ride, or can I fill in for Coop? Can I ride? And there's like, no, you can't even ride. Like, don't train the kids. Don't, it's always 2 sides of the story.
I did. It was weird last year when he didn't ride any outdoors, and they could have. And
he's done really well for the outdoors.
Yeah, like that was a really big red flag. But things run their course.
Does anything interest you for World Supercross if someone called you? Are those two? Is that too much for you?
No, I mean, I could have this year, but I didn't. I didn't want to do the travel, to be honest. And I went the CDR route because I could stay.
Yeah.
I could live in Australia and actually enjoy a country to its fullest and not live my life on an airplane. So I went that route. I mean, at this point in my life, I just not that I used it as a vacation, but I kind of did, and I rode for a really good team, and I didn't have to worry about nothing, So
disappointing series for you. You did well at the final round, but not what we wanted.
No podiums.
Couldn't get a start. Phil couldn't get a start. It didn't seem like.
Yeah. I struggled with some stuff, but no. But other than that, I mean, a lot of it was just on me. Like I just didn't have the risk it for the biscuit factor. Last race, I kind of let the nuts swing a little bit more. But yeah, it just kind of was a bummer, to be honest with you. But I still had fun. It was a really cool experience. So.
Were you on a 26 or were you on 25?
I was on a 26. Yep.
Did you have problems with the clutch at all?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, not like actually like I just had like a function issue, just like feel, but I never had actually any issues with the clutch.
No, not I mean that. I mean like just engagement points for me.
Engage. Yes, I did.
Okay.
So
it's a lot different with the Nissan versus the older one. So.
That's the one thing I don't like about the new bike. Yeah. I said that, and I just think they had a deal on Nissan. I think Nissan.
I've been going through some stuff with mine at home, just trying different stuff and trying to get a Brembo on there, and so
it won't even fit, right?
I think I rigged up something.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna try it this week.
Right.
So I'm gonna see.
I think you can put some sort of thing down on the slave cylinder that kind of brings it away a little bit.
Oh, okay.
And it gives you a little more wiggle room down there.
So lots of
okay,
go ahead. Sorry.
Something. No, sorry. I was just going to say they can shimmy something down there to make something work.
Lots of talk about some guys not being happy with the 26 chassis and riding a 25 chassis, which is the side panels different. That's about it. Chris,
subframe. Subframe's different.
From the outside?
Just from the shock body, because the shock body's different.
But easily to tell, or?
No, I'm like, if you just looked at the naked eye, you really wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah, okay.
No.
So I think we might see some guys on 25.
I was going to say this in the Supercross preview shows, but I didn't.
Okay.
I think we might. And we won't even know.
Yeah, but who cares? Yeah, whatever.
Well, Yamaha will care.
Well, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
But they shouldn't.
So are you guys just basing this off of the side panels?
No, I was wondering how much different it would be to put a 25 frame on and make it look like a 26. 26 side panel mounts are different.
Yeah.
But Chris, you would just run a 25 side panel mount?
You can run the frame, and then you can bolt up a 25 subframe.
Yeah. So the side,
and
so if you
they're
look
going to run
closely
the
at the side
current shock,
panels,
so it wouldn't matter to them.
Yeah.
Well, at the moment they are running 25 subframes, but there's a whole nother reason besides that they're running the 25 subframe. Is because in Supercross, well, CDR made me a 26 one, but they actually put metal plates on the subframe because our boot is getting stuck on the subframes on both sides.
Coop had
and the
that
25
plate. Yeah,
doesn't. Yeah, so now the new ones, they're running the 25 ones because it doesn't do it as bad. The 26 one, you get stuck, you get wedged in there on both. So, like, if you do a 3 onto a tabletop off, when you squeeze with your legs and the way the subframe flexes, the top of our boot is getting wedged in the subframe, and we're locked. We can't get out.
Yeah,
so that's why they're running the 25.
Yeah, you had a whole
so that's why
shark fin thing. Yeah. Okay.
So I had to send pictures to Coop because I was having that issue, and CDR we started happening like a week before our first round, and they, Jimmy rigged a couple plates up, and it stopped that. So, but they just went back. They could figure out the 25 one sit on the 26s, so they didn't have to modify.
Basically, from the 26, and this is what I hear, is, just they have to run stiffer settings on the 26 versus their 25
It's not
settings.
much different, huh?
So, and that goes with production as well, but from what I've heard from the race team stuff, that they're going stiffer, and they're still able to turn the bike going stiffer. So there is some positives to it from what I've heard so far, but just like we said in the previous shows, everyone was racing, so everyone was gone, at certain times. So like, hey, I had to build motocross suspension. We're going to do this. I'm going to Supercross. So like, there was no real set time. And I think Phil would know more about this. I think Coop just started really testing maybe a week ago or something, like really doing stuff. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really ask Coop. Just the whole subframe thing was just kind of funny because he was asking me about it, and I sent him pictures because they were getting stuck because he wears, I think Deegs was too, and the Fox boot and the A-Stars one was getting caught there, so it was kind of a big dilemma, and they were leaving to go to where the fuck?
Gold Coast.
Paris?
Oh, Paris?
Yeah, no, Paris and Buenos Aires or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So they had to come up with something quick to get it sorted. So, because it was it's scary.
Phil Nicoletti brought to you by
and
FCP.
only in Supercross.
Yeah, FCP Racing, Pulp 25-chassis, the code to save. Get some race cups in your bike. Get some engine hangers. All right, next thing up from Media Days. So Jordan Smith's injured shoulder from SMX, had surgery, looking to get on the bike February or March. So it's going to be a couple months. And Faulkner, from what I hear, may move up, and he confirmed that at the Media Days that he's got to decide, and maybe by now it's already been decided. And I know, Phil, they talked to you, they talked to Dean, they talked to another privateer guy, Keefer, you told me, Triumph did.
They didn't call him, no, but they were thinking about
it. All right,
it.
okay, yeah. So they seem like they want to put somebody on the bike, and look, they're free to do whatever they want. They have no energy drink sponsor. Like, to me, Phil, just wait till Jordan's up. Like, I mean, they don't. Jalik's got to be east because of is a recovery. It sounds like they don't have anybody on. They don't have a 250 guy for the West.
Deacon.
Deacon. Oh, they're amateur kid. Okay, but
they're moving Deacon up.
Let's not pretend he's gonna crush it. Like, Faulkner had a good end of the year. Faulkner can ride West. I don't know why they want to fill in Phil. And again, you know more about it than I do because they called you. But like, just wait till Jordan's back, man, and ease him in.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you got to look at both sides. Like, yeah, okay, you can wait, or also the manufacturer itself wants to launch their bike at the biggest race of the year, you know, especially when you got Ducati coming out with their new bike and this and that. Like, I would assume there'd be some sort of pressure with that and some expectations, because like if Jordan just comes back at round 9 or 10, I mean, will it really get the praise and stuff that it normally would? You know,
Can Faulkner jump in and do anything?
He can make a main.
Well, of course. Jordan can too.
I mean, to me, it's always. I mean, whatever Austin showed up last year, that's not the real Austin to me. You know, like, I think Austin can get back to where he was, you know, at PC days. So if that Austin does show up, yeah, for sure, I think Austin could be really good. But it also comes down to, is he ready? Has he had enough time? Because he was going through some stuff as well. Like, that's another thing. And I don't know. I do agree with you. Maybe just wait. But
I mean,
if Austin's willing to do that, then...
Yeah. Okay, but then you're putting an amateur kid who maybe he's awesome. I don't know enough about him. I obviously did well at Loretta's and everything, but
he's a good rider.
You're putting the amateur kid on the West Coast. What's he going to do? Be buried a little bit? Jordan came out and was winning races and looked awesome. Like, I
almost agree with Phil.
Okay.
Like, I feel like you need to have something out there. You've been waiting on this 450 stuff for a while. And again, I'm not part of the race team, so I don't know.
Right.
My stuff's strictly production stuff, but like, just thinking out loud, I would assume Triumph would want their 450 out there to be showcased, just like what Phil said at A1. That's huge. Everyone's there, you know?
Okay.
And
the issue with it is okay, now they want to do it. It was a month out. How long did they know possibly this was coming? You know, like, it's a new bike. Like, dude, there's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of demons that come along with it. You know, it's still a new motorcycle, and then you're going to run it through Supercross and do all that testing, and then you're going to take it racing. Like, holy fuck, you know what I mean? It's not like you're Clement DeSalle and you're just riding it, you know, in Europe on a motocross track. Like, it's a completely different beast. I just don't think the R&D in Supercross is really there yet. I mean, I don't know. I'm not around Triumph, but it just seems like it's a really big ask to do that. And then you're doing it to Austin, who's never raced a 450, period.
I don't,
you know?
I don't know the deal. Would the deal be like race it until East and then he races East?
I would think so.
That's what I would think,
Yeah, I
right?
would think
Because then
so.
Jordan would be back.
Right. Well, or close or
And
whatever.
to me, that would be enticing as Austin. Hey, let me get some races under my belt. That could actually help me in my 250 East campaign. That's what I would look at it that way, you know? Like, at least I'm getting to race.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I would just wait. But
I mean, like Phil said, I understand both sides. Like, I understand why you would wait, and I also understand, like, hey, man, we got to sell motorcycles.
They need time to reverse all of your settings anyways.
Yeah, because those go well with Supercross.
Yeah. They need to get all your shit settled.
They got Ivan there now. They got Styles. I feel like they got capable dudes there to ride Supercross.
So Styles is test guy now-ish? Or
he's helping out.
Because he was a VIP host for a while.
I think he's going to maybe do that. He might do the whole J-Mart thing. I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, they've got guys there. Dudley's in the cave, dynoing away. So, like, the bike's going to be good, I feel like. I think if you're going to say, hey, Keefer, Ducati or Triumph, I want to say the Triumph's going to be better. Just because I think it has more time.
No, the riders on Ducati are better.
No. Yeah, right. I'm saying the motorcycle in general. Sorry.
Dylan had some bold words, Phil, for the Ducati chassis frame.
Yeah, I heard. I saw some. I saw some of it. I'm like, kind of wild coming from Dylan friends. Like that's. I don't know. It seems like the bike has a lot to live up to. Which again, I mean, it is Ducati, but again, it hasn't been raced yet, and everyone knows how racing is. It's completely different from what it is on a Tuesday. So I think no matter what, both manufacturers are going to have an uphill battle, but that's just part of the process. You're going up against manufacturers that have been around for 40 years, and they got all this data and everything and acquisition. Like, their backs are up against the wall, but again, that's the whole point of a new challenge, and, I think it's awesome. We got two pretty badass manufacturers, one to add more spots. So,
having Ducati lining up with Triumph is really cool. Absolutely.
Yeah. It just sucks that Triumph is in this position at the moment with their main guy out, and same with Ducati with Barsha. I mean, they're losing time too with him in development.
Yeah, it sounds like he's going to be hit and miss, right?
I mean, it's kind of it's a double whammy, and let's be real, the last month and a half are super, super crucial, to get ready for Anaheim.
Dylan also told us that he told Troy Lee, do not make my gear as tight as Barsha's. Thank you.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
No mushroom tip for me.
Right. Next up for you, Phil, we got the X-Brands coming up too for you, but next up, heard from somebody that Garrett Marchbanks is as fast as Chase or faster right now. He's ripping. Brock Tickle's helping him, obviously.
He's laughing.
Yeah, Phil. I mean, hey, look.
Yeah.
Wednesday at Cowie track is different than Anaheim on a Saturday, but
it is what it is.
It is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I mean, I even at Days at Club, like I've seen G ride. I'm like, dude, there's no one that can go faster than that right now on this track. Not even fucking James Stewart or Jet Lawrence. It's quite remarkable. But Chase knows how to win 450 Supercrosses. Garrett does not. Chase knows how to win championships. Garrett does not.
I'm not claiming he's beating Chase. By the way.
I know, right. I know. But I 100% believe that Garrett could stick it to Chase on a Tuesday at.
You do? Okay, yeah. So what I'm hearing could be true. Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. There's no doubt in my mind. Garrett when Garrett's on a practice day, it's fucking unreal.
Has he said anything about the bike to you? Does he like the bike? Is there anything like?
Yeah. No, he loves his long first gear. He loves how it pulls his fat ass out of corners. But no, I don't think G's a very picky rider. I think if he can get it, within 85%, he's pretty good. So I think he'll surprise some people. I mean, I've said it before on the show many times. I'm just worried about his starts. That's his biggest Achilles heel at the moment. So hopefully Oscar and I think Oscar's his crew chief. I don't think Theo is, but hopefully they can get him dialed in within a narrow window where he can hit the mark every single time on the starting gate. So. We'll see.
By the way, Thursday night before Anaheim 1, Phil and Chris, amongst others, will be at the live show we're doing at Pro Circuit. So stay tuned for that. Tickets for sale on PulpMX.com. Not yet, but soon. And limited capacity. All the money goes to PulpMX Gives Back. So we'll finally get Mitch to get you an airbox, Phil, for I don't know for what, but for something. Yeah.
I can put on my shelf for memorabilia.
But listen, I saw you Instagrammed the Loretta schedule.
Yeah, sure did.
Oh, boy.
We're in?
Yep.
We sat out a year, so we're good.
Boy.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm going to need something to do next year. Keep me, you know,
what do you,
a little bit of
What
a
are you
goal,
going to ride?
know?
What bike are you riding?
What would he ride? Yeah.
Well, at the moment, Mike Ulrich's got me a YZ 450 at club that I've got. Maybe I don't have to give it back to him.
Okay.
Maybe he'd be a nice guy, and I can be a Blue Crew guy for the year.
We need more ambassadors on Blue Crew.
It's a lot of bike on that fucking track, man. A lot of bike.
Yeah, that's okay. Listen, I've ridden Yamaha 450s on a lot of different style tracks, so I think I'd be okay. Loretta's on it.
Yeah.
It'd be good for the start, and then
but you are going to
block
go.
the kids.
You're going for this.
At the moment, I'd like that to be my plan.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, since I didn't get any calls to go back with the number one, I got replaced on my old team. There's nowhere else to go up there.
You're not telling the whole story with
What?
this.
How does that
I don't know. I don't know the whole story. I'm not saying I do, but something something is gone
Who
sideways.
replaced him?
They signed Racine.
For 450?
Yes.
And they said, fuck number one.
Yep.
Stop.
I'm telling you, Chris, privately.
Is this Canada?
I've
Canada
not
works?
got the whole story. I don't know what it is, but I know I don't have the whole story from Phil, from Walton,
Dude,
from Kevin Tyler, from anybody.
Dude, I'm telling you, that was it.
That's it. You said I want to come up, and you just didn't get offered.
I didn't get offered, period.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's it.
Are they all paid up with you?
Yeah, I mean, everything's good with that.
Okay.
You know, I'm okay. But yeah, I don't know. Got Cali the one, and then they said, "All right, no, we're okay." So
I don't understand that.
Did you like the bike really? I mean, tell me the truth, please.
Like
if you had to choose a Yamaha, your Yamaha, or this Cowie, which one do you like more for your style of riding?
I like pure power. You know, obviously I've said it before. Like my Cowie engine was not that fast. Can I get a faster Cowie engine somewhere? Oh, I'm sure 100%. But just what was at that point in time, it wasn't. You know. But again, I'm not racing an AMA National, so it's a little bit different. But the Yamaha to me does feel a little bit better in certain areas. You know.
Give me those areas. Give me the areas that it feels better in.
I like the engine.
Okay. But chassis wise, what did you like the Kawasaki's front end? Did you? Because I would assume you had more front end bite, right?
Yes, I like the Cowie. The way it initially tipped into corners was really, really nice. You know, and when I first got onto the Cowie after riding Yamaha for 4 years, like that was the biggest thing. Like, holy fuck, it sets into the first corner, half part of the corner, really, really good compared to the Yamaha.
Right.
You know. But then when I'd hit a sand berm coming out, my Yamaha would have went fucking quite a bit faster coming out of the corner.
Exactly.
You know, so yeah, it's kind of, and it was, you know, I had issues with the clutch on the Cowie. You know, I don't know if it's because of Nissan or what, but I really like my Brembo on the Yamaha. Like I just had that thing down to a science. Like
why did Travis
I wish I
Preston
wasn't
change that?
I don't know, man, but I agree with Phil. The Cowie clutch isn't great either. It's fucking tough too. Like,
yeah, like I don't know if it's just Nissan in general. If there's something with their bleeds or their reservoirs, I don't know. I'm not engine. I go off feel, and that was my feel. My Brembo feel was just like same with like on a KTM. Like that feel for me is just like, you know, it's like old Betsy. You know, like you know what you're gonna get. Nissan, I just can never get it.
Like the Kawasaki clutch is really vague, and then you got the Yamaha new clutch that's pretty on-off, and the window's pretty short. So it's like, can we fucking meet in the middle here?
Yeah.
Like,
I like how TP. I was complaining to TP about this clutch, and he's like, "No, it's better."
TP will never say anything, dude.
Keep your finger there, and you just stab it a little bit. TP was saying, I'm like, dude, I'm not good enough to do that.
This is an alley, bro. Everyone chill out, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, but okay, Chris, I've never ridden a Honda. Honda has a Nissan. How is that clutch? Is it the same?
It's more like a Yamaha where it's on-off and the engagement's window's pretty short, narrow. So,
all right.
But what's crazy, I'm sorry we're getting all techie here, but a lot of guys, what's crazy is you put the Kawasaki clutch on the Honda, A lot of guys are doing that because they don't like that on-off feeling. So then you get a Kawasaki, Hydro Master, and then you put like a Henson, their fibers and steels with their spring, then it kind of comes back. So you just got to fuck with it. But it's just like in stock form, I mean, I ride the Cowie and I'm going to accelerate and I feel like that lever's moving on me. And I'm like, where the hell's my engagement at? And it's just tough to find. And on the Yamaha, I'm like, dude, it's so narrow. I'm all gang, 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 gang. Like,
yeah, I'm the same. But I could put the 9 pump Brembo on my bike, and I was just fucking money. I couldn't run the 10. I could only run the 9, and now it's just like, fuck, dude.
Yeah, we've lost so many listeners in the last 5 minutes. If you guys
we gained that right here.
9 pump listens and stuff. All right, listen, we got Scott. He's on a hold for an hour 19.
Damn.
He wants to talk to you, Chris. Go ahead, Scott.
It's okay. I was waiting for my flight to take off in Charlotte, so I appreciate the free listen because the app doesn't work. So I wanted to ask about T4 race fuel versus like T4 Plus and then inputs for Renegade. So Nicoletti, I know you won a championship on it. So what are the differences here? And is my bike going to die on the face of the jump?
Okay. Yeah, good question. So T4 Plus, they've had problems with, started out me earlier in the year before Loretta's, I had my Yamaha was shutting off, and I was in Georgia, and I was like, man, I thought it was electrical. Well, it comes to find out that the new blend, the T4 Plus from VP, were swelling the O-rings inside the fuel pumps and seizing fuel pumps. And that continued on for another month or so until I kind of went back home, and just so happens I was at Glen Helen, and my other buddy's bike that was brand new with T4 did the same thing, and I'm like, holy shit, it's the fuel. So VP went to work and they changed the blend, which just got updated, but there is a batch number that you will have to look for, just because I know there's so many distributors out there that carry older fuels. So T4 did update it. They did fix the problem, but you'll have to look for a batch number that I do have on my website, and anything with that batch number or further. So they'll have like an X in that batch number, which means October. Anything from October moving forward is good because I've tested it and I didn't die. I'm
but also Renegade race fuels, PulpMX 25 deliver right to your door.
There you go. And look at to your point.
What would you run? What would you run instead of T4 with Renegade? So my local dealer sells Renegade. What would you? What's the comparison?
MX4.
Which I ran that in my practice bikes all year.
Yes.
Not one issue.
There you go.
Great stuff.
And then also, if you are a VP guy, there is a fuel called RX96, and that is basically what I've been running now because I found it's better than T4 and it's cheaper. So.
Now, do you have to change the ECU with any of that or no?
No, sir.
All right. All the questions. I appreciate it, gentlemen.
All right. Thanks for calling. I appreciate it. Thanks for waiting on hold for so long. All right. X Brown Goggle tear-off segment. Let's do this.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X Brand Goggles. PulpMX Pulp Show 25 is the code to save with X Brand, and I love those guys. They produce a great goggle. Work really good. Kyle Chisholm in his farewell race. Yeah, right. I'm sure Chisholm will be back. Or in X Brand Goggles. Carson Brown, X Brand guy. GNCC. Great.
Carson Brown's insane, dude.
That video was awesome.
It was really good.
We had Pastrana on last week.
He is an insane rider.
It was.
How does that guy not get top 5, top 3s?
Well, he was top 10 a lot as a privateer.
I know, but you watch him ride, you're like, geez, man.
Yeah. I was surprised TP kept it that close. He was, 2.5 seconds off?
Yeah, 3 seconds.
Something like that. All right, X Brown Goggles. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. I don't know if you guys know him at all.
Was there a familiar guy like that in the studio or no?
I think he was, yeah. I don't know. All right, 30 seconds on the clock. Let's do this.
All righty, boys. First question for Steve. Describe 90s moto in one word.
Awesome. Two strokes. I'm not a two-stroke guy. I'm not one of those guys saying, "Oh, the sport was never better," but 100% the racing was better on two strokes. The back and forth racing was better.
I don't know, man.
In the 90s. No?
I don't know, man.
Okay.
It's hard to equate all that.
Yeah, I mean, some of it could be just me go.
McGrath era sucked because he was gone all the time.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
Alrighty, question 2 for Phil here. I might call an audible on this one. We already kind of talked about why Oz didn't go as well as it should have.
Oh, yeah.
I want to talk about the Armzilla. What's the over-under on keeping within 5 seconds on the RM?
Yeah, Phil. How would you have done?
Compared with what? Travis and Carson?
Yeah.
I didn't watch the video.
Oh. Okay.
I would say Phil could keep it under 5 or less. I feel like he could.
Sure, right?
Yeah. For sure.
Cool. For Keefer, is the cable clutch on a KTM a big enough deal where it should be offered by an aftermarket company?
The Brembo on the KTM, I don't have much issues with it. I feel like it's not that bad. So considering how good the hydro is for a normal consumer, I don't think it's bad. So I don't think they need to offer the cable clutch. But it would be cool to do that for the people that are wanting cable clutch. I just think it's funny how everybody wants fucking hydraulic clutches, and in these shootouts they get ranked down because they don't have a hydraulic clutch, and then now everyone's going that way, and now everyone's going to want fucking cable clutches back on.
I don't know,
It's
man.
just like I can't keep up, dude.
Hydraulic clutches rule. They
Dude,
really do.
cable clutches kick ass.
When I went to KTM in 2000, I'd never ridden one before. Hydraulic clutch.
I don't know, man. I love cable.
I got on the KTM. I was like, this is amazing. Let me ask you this, though. For Tomac's bike, okay.
That's got to feel amazing.
So he's got a cable, he's got the actuator arm, and it goes down into the slave cylinder, right? Now, the slave cylinder is a piston with a little ball on the end.
Push rod.
Push rod. It's hydraulically controlled by fluid, and it pushes up against the push rod that goes in. What takes the place of the hydraulic piston slave cylinder? What is inside that they replaced to make it, with the actuator arm, like a standard clutch? What is that?
Like, what do you mean, the machining wise?
Yeah, like what's inside there?
That's above my pay grade, dude. I don't know. But I would just say it has to be between the actuator arm, you got the slave cylinder. That is a really different,
because the slave
larger
cylinder
piece.
is stock looking.
Yes.
But just the guts are all, the guts are all
Yeah, I don't know.
out. Okay.
It's something you need to talk to Jade with.
I know.
I'm sure he would tell
I just want to see the inside of it and how they did it.
I doubt they'll show you that.
Okay.
I just don't know how you can go back to a cable clutch.
Really?
I never want to fucking roll a clutch ever again in my life.
A clutch adjuster?
Yeah, clutch adjuster. Like, I never want to have to take my hand off to fucking roll that thing.
Yeah.
But the problem is...
Have you ever felt Eli's clutch
I'm
before?
Not a great yeah, I felt his Yamaha. It's like
Jeez.
a YZ85.
Right.
But the problem is like, okay, your cable clutch goes bad, you put a new cable on it. Dude, my hydraulic clutch, I have an issue with it, dude. I'm fucked.
Yeah.
I got to sit there and try and bleed it? I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, no, that's facts.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Like I'm screwed.
You're Fireman
Like,
Dave at Loretta's.
Yeah, you're fucking going around the pits.
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead man in the water. Like I don't know what to do.
Here's what's crazy, Phil. How does Eli? We're just talking about like vague feel and actuation and engagement. How the fuck can you get an engagement feel from that light of a pull? Like that's what's mind blowing to me.
I'm guessing he's just turning the fuck out of the wheel.
But
dude.
what I'm saying is, when you have something that's really light and in hydraulic form, the vagueness is got to be like. I won't be able to feel when that's engaging because it's so fucking light.
You got enough hours on it. I think you know it.
It's gnarly.
I think you know it.
Yeah, but I just don't know how you can have something that light that doesn't fade.
Yeah. I mean, I think it does.
You know what
I think
mean?
it does fade. I think it's
smoking.
I think it's a fucking main event clutch, and that's it.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen Eli going through rhythms fucking gang banging his fucking clutch adjuster roller.
Yeah, it's a good point. He must though. He has to.
Oh, on the cable?
Yeah, on the cable.
On the cable, he did. I saw it. He was fucking.
Really?
He was rolling it.
But a
I
lot?
mean, I don't know a
Yeah,
lot, right? But
But for how light that is, it's got like ungodly. I'm just saying, like it's got like fucking 85 clutch springs in there. So like, how does it withstand the fucking power and the heat without fucking?
We could ask him, but he'll be fucking weird about it.
He ain't gonna tell you.
Yeah, I know. He'd be weird about it. But
here's the
like,
thing.
I'm with you, Phil. He basically rides his bike wide open, and with the clutch in, and modulates his entire 450 with his clutch.
Yeah. Okay. How does it not fade away to where it's just all free play?
Dude, okay, if
because you can't even do.
Right.
Yeah, because you can't roll it fast enough to make that go away within 2 laps of a Supercross.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Chris is holding a set of bars, imaginary bars.
No, I'm thinking to myself, like, Phil, are you a full grip? Are you a full grip guy, or are you a one finger guy all the time?
A one finger guy all the time.
Exactly. So Eli's, you watch him ride. He's a one finger guy, so he's dragging the fuck out of that thing everywhere he goes. Like, and sometimes I've watched slow mo because this is how nerdy I am. I'll slow mo his ass over a triple. He will fucking grab the lever, and yeah, you'll see his finger move a little bit before he even lands. So it's like he's fucking engaging it all the time.
I'd love to ask him.
I don't know, man. It's just amazing to me how lovely that clutch feels.
Yeah.
And it's the best feeling clutch ever, but I don't understand how it has to be an amazing work of art.
Yep.
Because the clutch has to be broken to a certain point for him to go down to the starting line as well.
Correct.
You know, so it's already got time on it just to make sure so it's good for the start. And then, like, the first 2 laps, the way you fucking finger bang a clutch, like, dude, I know I had to a fuck ton even on the 250, and it's got half the power of a 450, you know? So I can only imagine, but I just don't understand, like, how it holds up, you know? Where a hydraulic, like, it's always there regardless. You never have to take your hand off to roll it.
From what
as you can see with Deegs,
go ahead.
You know? So, no, as you can see with Deegs in Argentina, like, dude, he didn't even know, like, he needed to find out that he needed to roll his clutch to figure out that he was smoking it.
Yeah.
You know? Whereas the hydro, he had no idea. He was just fucking gangbanging it.
Yeah, I was going to say that Eli doesn't like the hydro because he doesn't know when it's going on him. He doesn't.
Well, Deegs went back to a cable, so that was, I don't know.
All right, next question. Next pair of goggles.
All right, Steve, how did you get to fly on the Castillo jet?
I was taking Dave's bike around on Moto Triple X days. He was a privateer, Castillo was. I had room in my box fan with Nick Way, so I was taking his bike around for him. I wasn't always happy about it, by the way. He was really nice about it, but I'm like, fuck this, because every time I went to work on Nick's bike, I had to move Dave's bike. But at Indianapolis in 2002, Dave's like, you want to fly back to Orange County with us on the jet? I'm like, fuck yeah, I do. So it was Watson, myself, Dave, Jim Castillo, Barnyard, his mechanic, and we flew private back to an airfield in we had to stop for gas in Kansas somewhere, and then we flew to Orange County. And it's my first and only time on a private jet.
Was that like, oh my god?
Oh, dude, yeah.
You just thought, I'm here. Dude.
Yeah, dude. No, we roll up 10 minutes before the gate, throw your stuff in the hold, jump in the plane. Those guys were playing poker. I didn't know how to play poker, so I just mostly sat there. But
now, back then, did you have to drive back and forth, or were you okay on a team? Or
no, I was driving back and forth, but there must have been a week off or something.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly why I was flying back because I was on the road as a mechanic. But yeah, that was the time I flew private with Dave Castillo. By the way, last week's show with Castillo and Regis was really good. Thanks to those guys for coming in. It was a lot of fun.
Was just pussy falling off of Dave's shoulder 24/7?
Yes.
Okay. I would assume so.
Yeah.
Like,
Phil, too.
Just a fucking good-looking dude.
Yeah, he's a stud.
All right, for Phil, favorite and least favorite thing about Australia as a place, not race-related.
As a country, yes.
Speed limits are beyond fucked.
Yeah, they're not good.
And the amount of not good, and the amount of speed cameras, like, dude, put your money somewhere else in the country. Like, getting people for a speeding ticket's the most, I don't know, that was it. That fucking drove me nuts. I didn't even want to drive anywhere because it would have taken me fucking triple the time it would have in the U.S.
Dude, it just honestly reminded me of Canada. Just me back home in Canada. It's so slow.
Same.
You got a divided 3-lane highway, and the speed limit is 50 miles an hour, dude. 80 kilometers. And it's divided 3 lanes.
And are they Nazis with going over?
And they got cameras.
Oh, the cameras. That's like UK. Okay.
And
every 100 yards.
You're going so fucking slow. And it's a highway, man. Like, there's nobody coming towards you. There's a divided. Like, what are we doing?
So, like, can you get multiple tickets if you go through 3 cameras?
Yeah,
I'm like,
yes.
Damn.
I for sure got tickets coming my way. I hope they go straight to fucking DACA and he pays them. You know, 'cause I ain't ever going back to Australia, so I ain't paying them.
I got one, but my rental car, it just went through my rental car credit card. Yep.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
only
speed
30
limits
bucks,
and the speed cameras.
It's only $30. Okay, what did you like?
What did I like?
People were cool, man. People were really
Yeah,
nice.
no, honestly, I like everything over there. Like it's awesome. Like I don't know. Also for me, living there is cheap too. You know, that's the best part. Cheap living for me.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right, Chris. When wife swap happens, what will be the easiest part of Steve's job and the most challenging part?
Big news tonight from that live swap. Yeah.
Easiest part will be doing his other little chintzy shows he does besides this one.
No, you're doing my shows.
That's what I'm saying. That'll be the easiest part.
Right.
This whole thing, I feel like, is somewhat of a difficult production. I feel like holding the show, making sure it flows well. Like, and I told someone this the other day. You don't realize how. I'm gonna praise you here, and I'm gonna be really gentle on this.
Oh, time.
Steve does a great job, and then you don't even know what's going on until you listen to another show that's not good, and you're like, fuck, dude, Steve actually does hold the show really good. And when we go do these live shows, it goes by quick. There's no downtime. He does a really good job. So I think having a seamless pulp show is going to be the most difficult, but Moto 60, Privateer Pod, all these other shows, I can do that. That's not a big deal. Okay. No problem.
All right.
All right, Steve, besides Regis, who's another memorable rider that you only wrenched for a few times?
Keith Johnson, New Mexico. I only wrenched for him 2 or 3 times. Good guy. I wrenched for Jason McCormick 1 time as a privateer at High Point, 96. That's about it, yeah. Keith Johnson and Jason McCormick.
All right, Mr. Phil. Are Australian chicks hotter than American chicks?
Good question.
I think maybe just the accent bumps them up. You know, maybe not necessarily hotter, but you know, just like anything.
Do they know they're hot though? Because you know, you go to like some podunk place and you got a super hot chick and she doesn't even know she's hot, dude.
Okay, so
Australians like that?
I made this comment to Pookie 18 times. I could not believe what the girls were wearing walking around Australia.
Like butt cheeks hanging out?
Lululemon must kill it in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
They're all wearing tights, half tops. It's unbelievable.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
Phil, right? They don't wear anything.
So like a bathing suit's like a cheeky now. Like a cheekies.
We saw chicks in the mall with bathing suits on.
Cheekies.
I don't know, man. I don't know what that means.
Cheekies are where it goes up their ass a little bit, but not a G-string.
All of it.
Just where the cheeks are out a little bit.
Well, they had the G-strings. They had the cheekies. They had everything. They don't care, man.
There wasn't much of that down where I was at because they were still wearing fucking winter coats and shit. It was so fucking cold.
Gold Coast, man. Gold Coast.
Yeah. Maybe up there, down by me, they were still wearing wetsuits and winter gear.
I also, by the way, if you want to know where I stand on the accent, I changed my Apple Maps chick to an Australian chick.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I like that accent. Oh. Apple, tell me how to fucking get Apple, tell me how to get to the fucking sphere.
Cheerio.
Yeah, that's UK. But
I don't know how to do. Okay. How do you do Aussie?
Good day, mate.
Good day. Good day, Steve.
Good day, mate.
Good day, Steve.
And they drop the C word a lot.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, C word's just like shit.
Yeah, it's normal there.
All right, that's X Brand Goggle Tariffs. What else we got?
Actually, we got one more question.
Pulp Show 25, code 6.
One more question for Keefer. Did you ever consider getting into stunts like Godbod, Tramp Stamp, or RT?
He did do stunts.
I caught frisbees.
Yep. Tell him your story.
I caught frisbees. That was my claim to fame.
Phil, he did a high des freestyle show.
No. So check this out, Phil. You'd appreciate this. Look, Phil's a hardworking man.
Yeah.
Look, I was young, and my dad's like, "Hey, man, you're fucked. 18, you're on your own.
Yeah.
If you want to do this, you got to do what you got to do." I'm like, "Okay, well." I went down the dealership. I said, "Hey, man, what can I do for you to get a couple bikes? I want to go racing." So like, hey, we have an exhibition at the San Bernardino County Fair, and we have a girl that's a professional jet skier. She goes around the pond. We try to sell jet skis, and then we want to sell motorcycles, so we'll do like a little motocross demo. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'll do that. And he's like, we'll give you a couple bikes. I'm like, sweet. So I build this makeshift lame, like a double over the pond and a double over the Bobcat, and And I do these shows like 4 times a day at the San Bernardino County Fair, and just, I don't know any tricks.
Yeah.
I'm just jumping the things, right? I'm just boner airing, like fist pumping, and people are like, yeah, they're all stoked. So I felt like I was the shit. And then they had a buddy that was a little person. He was a little person. So, and I said, hey man, you should dress up in some cheetah LBZs and then sit on top of this fucking bobcat and just go all pimp stat, because that's when pimp and hoe stuff was sick, right? So like dress up like a pimp and then sit up top of this bobcat and just, we had frisbees because we're throwing up to the crowd. Like, hey, throw me a fucking frisbee in the air. I'm gonna try to jump this double. I'm gonna catch the frisbee with one hand and land, and people are gonna go ape shit. And dude, I'm telling you, I've never got a loudest cheer in my life, but I used to catch frisbees from this little person wearing a cheetah print, and it was the coolest thing ever. And that's what I did for to get motorcycles.
Catching frisbees, Phil.
That's the closest I got to stunts, man. I was catching frisbees.
Dude, that's like the easiest way to get motorcycles.
Dude, hey, dealership gave me a YZ125 and a YZ250, and all I had to do was just show up and catch frisbees for a long weekend, Memorial Day weekend.
That's awesome. That's a hell of a deal.
Not too bad. Yeah, not too bad, right?
No.
All right, X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Before we go, Rich is on 2. Richard's on 2. What's up, Richard? You got a race tech rant? Racetech.com?
Yeah, Steve.
Yeah.
It's J-Law, dude.
What?
Gets a bike. He gets a bike because people give him money to put a GoFundMe up so he can get a bike. And then he went out and bashed Alpine Stars. It was trying to get a pair of boots from the truck. And then so he didn't get a pair of Alpine Stars from the truck. So he goes on social media and blasts them.
Yeah. He's a piece of work, man. He found the original bike, but I don't think he gave any of the money back. I don't know. Yeah. He's,
that's crazy.
He's out there, man. He does not like me, and I didn't blow all his money and cause him to go to jail, but apparently he doesn't. I did, or I don't know, but yeah, it's sad, man. It's sad to see the way he is.
Yeah, next time it's gonna be a helmet or something.
Yeah, like dude, like not everybody owes you anything, J-Law. Like nobody,
I have a rebuttal.
Okay, go ahead.
Look at. Actually, when he was skitting stuff, I sent him some stuff because I was like, hey, man, he's going to start riding. I didn't know much about the guy, right? Before Aiden's Loretta's and Ironman, he actually did a bunch of videotape work and studied and recorded it and sent it to Aiden on line choices, on where he would go. And just, I don't think people see those kind of things. And so I understand what you guys are saying, but I have a little bit of a different interaction with them. So
yeah, but if you're a dick, you're a dick, man.
I'm just giving you what my interaction,
which is cool that he did that. Awesome.
So there is a person in there that is, 1, smart, 2, can do nice shit. So I don't think some of the perception out there is 100% true. That's all.
I don't know what Richard's talking about, the Alpine Star thing. I
don't
believe
either,
it, but I believe it, knowing it, seeing how he is. So I don't know. All right, Phil. Anything else, Phil? Philip?
No. Well, I'm done for a while. I'm gonna enjoy my Christmas.
Yeah.
Go do some snowmobiling. Just drove up to New York today.
Oh,
so,
okay. You're up there.
Happy to be home for a couple weeks. So
and then I think we'll have you. You'll be at Anaheim 1, and you'll be in studio Monday after Anaheim 1. I think is what we're planning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm excited for that. It'll be nice.
Where are you gonna do your qualifiers at, Phil?
I don't know yet.
You gonna go up north by home, or you gonna go down in NC and do it?
Well, I gotta make sure I do 2 regions, right? So I don't fuck up. I'll do northeast, southeast. So what's it? Muddy Creek and Southwick regionals.
Hey, these kids have no fucking idea what's coming.
Are we doing plus 30, plus 25? Is that what we're doing?
No, he's got to do Open Pro Sport.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gotta do Pro Sport.
Okay.
Can I? But I don't think I can do plus 25.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do plus 25. Yeah, so I'll do 25 in Pro Sport. Yep. But I mean, obviously, I still think I can do okay in Pro Sport. So
these kids are gonna shit their fucking pants, dude.
Hey, did you tell Steve Keefer? So I posted that, right? And Keefer sends me a message. He goes, "Oh, Aiden better watch the fuck out or something." And I just wrote back, "Who's Aiden?" And he just
I literally beat the shit out. Hey, know what's funny? Aiden just texted me. And he's listening on the show. He's like, because I never told him. He's like, Phil's doing Loretta's. I'm like, yeah, you're fucked. And he's like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm going back for my title, boys.
All right. That'll be fun. That'll be a good time to keep track of. Yeah, for sure. So,
yeah, it'd be good if you can make it in plus 50, Steven.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's our last year, Steve. Come on.
I'm out, dude.
You're in.
I'm out.
No, you're not.
He's not
Stop
out,
it,
dude. He'll do it. He'll do it. Mesquite's right here.
Is that where the area is again?
Yep. In fact, we got 2 months. Not even 2 months.
Okay.
No, Steve, you got to do 2 regions, though. You can't do it like
he will.
You
Saturday and Sunday.
Dude, that means I got to miss 4 races, like, for covering them?
Oh,
like,
yeah, because you're going to be mad about missing races, dude.
It's one weekend. It's
Saturday,
Saturday,
that's right. They do both.
Yeah.
They do Saturday, Sunday, right?
Yeah, so you got Midwest, Southwest in one weekend.
Right. And then where would, besides Paula, what's the other region that I do?
Hangtown.
Oh, Hangtown.
Yeah.
I ain't driving to fucking Hangtown.
You were fucking about ready to last year.
Yeah.
Come on, Steve.
It's 1 year.
Someone told me Washugo is the easiest regional, so I need to do that one.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
You can make it. You almost fucking made it out of Paula.
No, I didn't, dude. I was so far back.
Chicken rolled in. You had it. That was yours. And Chicken didn't even go Loretta's, dude.
Fucking Chicken. Why did you do the regional?
It's fucking Chicken. He got new
said
X
he was
tricks.
going.
He got new X tricks. He wants to go race.
He said he was going. I said, you ain't fucking going. He said, I'm going.
You know better.
You can't
dude.
trust
His
Chicken.
buddies were on the line, literally on the gate with me, and I go, "Where's Chicken?" He's like, "Fuck, man, he's on his way, but we don't know if he's gonna make it, so we're holding the gate."
I was doing the whole math in my head. Fuck. All right.
Yeah.
You can't do the math, dude. You just got to go do it.
Thanks, Philip. Appreciate the time tonight. As always,
All right,
thank you, buddy.
sounds good, fellas. See ya.
See ya.
That's Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by the folks at FCP Racing. By the way, the 7 o'clock hour brought to you by Acherbys. Big announcement for the guys at Acherbys. They are back on with KTM, Red Bull KTM for this year. And they have all the plastic in stock for KTMs now. Remember, there was a little thing with KTM and plastics,
you only could
right?
buy OEM.
Right. Well, they're back at Acherbys USA to buy KTM plastic.
Nice.
Of course, Monster Energy Kawasaki as well. At Acherbys USA to learn more about that. But they're bringing you the 8 o'clock hour. And PulpMX 20 is the code to save at Ethica.com. Underwear, socks, sweats, hoodies.
I use
zip
the code.
ups. Yeah, PulpMX 20.
I used the code for Heather's presents.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. I got to get Pookie one more present. You know
no, you don't.
No?
Dude. What you
I feel
got
like
her was
I feel
good.
like she should open enough presents on Christmas Day. You know?
You guys do it on Christmas Eve?
No, Christmas Day.
Okay.
But who wants to unwrap, 3 things only?
That's a lot.
3's a lot?
Yeah. You got stockings?
Yes, but I didn't get her any stockings, though.
Okay, so that's what you do. You just get 3 gifts and then do cool stockings.
What do I get for stockings, dude?
I'll tell you later.
The lingerie is a 3-piece set.
Boom.
Oh.
Boom.
Yeah.
And then get her a
Pookie, what size lingerie are you? Okay, I'll ask her,
And
but I
then-
won't tell her. But I'll just ask her.
And then for what she gives you, she takes a photo shoot with him, and then you have a calendar in your
I'm
garage.
not letting Nick do a photo shoot with her.
He's a professional.
Look at him. He's not a professional. All right. We got Jamie from Twisted coming up. Tyler Porter from Fox Factory Vehicles coming up. PulpMX Fantasy News coming up as well. We got some important things to sign.
Can we say it?
Not yet.
Okay.
We got maybe Keefer After Dark.
No, I think we do.
Honestly, we got the Twisted Tea. I don't know. We got Race Tech
it.
Ramp. I don't think I have anything to talk about with World Supercross or Supercross anymore. I think
we're done with that.
Okay. All right.
Let's just have a fun show.
All right. Fun show when we get back, everybody. Talon Taylor, Nick Powers. I'm Steve Matthes. That's Chris Keefer. Be right back after this, everybody.
That stuff dies hard. That's what they
Dies hard?
associate with him. Yeah.
Bruce Willis now?
Yes.
Jason Thomas dies hard.
Yippee-ki-yay-MRF.
At motorsport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, motorsport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions, including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Bar-X Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motosport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, motosport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, Motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit Motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jet Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Town Hawkins. Sergeant Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Chris Keefer, Keefer Inc. Testing, Racer X, here on the PulpMX Show. And, thanks again for listening, everybody. 702-586-7857. Got some things coming up. Pulp Fantasy launched today, soft launch right now, $39.99 for the year. And go on PulpMX Fantasy, sign up. They're open. We'll announce this a little more officially, but we've created a new Survivor game on there, free to play for anybody. No prizes.
Survivor game?
Yeah, but you and your buddies can play together.
How does that work?
What do you mean, how does it work? Everybody knows how a Survivor game works, Chris.
Okay.
Survivor game. You pick a rider each round. You can't pick the same rider twice, and they have to finish. You set the parameter. So you and your buddies want to play.
Okay.
You and your 10 buddies.
Okay.
Top 10, let's say. You set the parameter of top 10. You can't pick the same rider twice, but you have to pick one rider to get in the top 10 that weekend. Anywhere in the top 10.
Through the whole series.
Yeah, but then each week, you pick Jet Lawrence for A1. He's probably going to make the top 10, but you can't pick Jet again.
So he's out for the rest of the year.
Yep.
Okay.
So then you got to, and if your rider doesn't get top 10, you're out.
So it leaves
it's
about
a knockout league, basically.
So about 7 rounds that you're going to be like,
and injuries happen and all that shit, right? So it's a free game, Survivor game. Set it up with your buddies. No prizes again. Just jump on PulpMX Fantasy to play it. We look forward to you guys coming back if you're one of those states that weren't able to play. But we're giving away a YZ450F again and a bunch of other cool prizes. So PulpMX Fantasy, sign up, $40 for the year. And
I might play this year.
Oh, okay.
I got a couple buddies that love it.
Okay.
And it makes me want to play.
All right. Okay. Goddamn.
All right.
Sweet. Also, by the way, PulpMX LCQ Challenge is happening again. The race, though, I don't mind doing it at the second last race because it's gives us a window, a buffer.
It's always Denver. Can we do something different?
Well, that's what it. So I don't want to do it because it's Denver again.
Right.
So we're doing it at Salt Lake, the final round.
Okay.
The final round is now the new PulpMX LCQ Challenge.
Dude, it'd be so cool doing an East Coast track.
Yeah. Listen, if they make it near the end of the series, we'll do that. But
it has to be at that time.
It has to be near the end of the series.
Got
We're doing it at Salt Lake City. All that stuff will go up. Again, another YZ450 to give away. Thank you to Yamaha, Blue Crew guys for that. Love it. Really appreciate it. So check out LCQ Challenge page when it goes up. All the money goes to these privateers. And also the PulpMX Fantasy, like I said. Survivor League's free to play for anybody in any state. And then sign up if you can play. $39.99. Go ahead. Sign-ups are open now. Thank you to Travis Marks. He made some great improvements to the game. And to the back end. He went deep in the back end.
Of course he went
deep in the back end.
Right.
All right, Tyler Porter's coming right up here. But for now, let's do the Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man segment. Let's try this. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This is actually, Chris, you invented this game.
I did.
You said...
You getting money off this game?
No.
Okay.
You said, I say that a lot, and I do.
You do.
And then you came up with this segment, and it works. And then it works so well that the Racer X Supercross preview videos, we did a whole episode.
That's right, yeah.
On I Don't Know Mans. So it really works really well. So I had an I Don't Know Man about Pookie. She told me I can't do it.
She said you could do it.
No, she kind of didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Let's keep that out of
So
there.
we'll keep it out. But
Okay.
you have one. Yeah.
I have one. And my I Don't Know Man is my algorithm on my phone. I don't know, man. I feel like I am not as bad as my algorithm tells me, but it's telling me that
it's sex stuff?
It's just tits and dirt bikes.
Yeah.
And that's all it is.
Yeah.
I just looked at my algorithm. I'm like, holy shit. And then there's things that pop up in my algorithm like I didn't even look at. And then I'm like, well, what is this? And then I look at it.
Are you talking about your feed or your post or which end of Instagram? Like, what are we talking?
I'm talking. There is my algorithm.
Yeah, but what button are you hitting on the bottom?
Just the search.
Oh.
That's your search with Meta AI. That's your algorithm. That's what's telling you, hey, we're giving you this stuff.
I was thinking more like your
So it's
your
just
story
boobs,
feed.
blonde, boobs, dirt bike, boobs. Like, I don't even look at boobs that much. It must just know that I like boobs.
Yeah.
But so I don't know, man. Like, I don't do a lot of things.
Us four, Pookie and I, and you and Heather, we're in a group text. I've been DMing on Instagram some of the stuff that I find funny, and it's just like when you send one, then you get 30.
Exactly.
And you're like, wait, fuck! Like I just thought this was funny once. I don't want to keep seeing it.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I am actually embarrassed at my algorithm, and I usually don't get embarrassed that easy.
Yeah.
So like I'm in the
Does
airport
does
and I'll
Heather
put
see
search.
it, or does Heather-
Oh yeah, she don't care.
Yeah.
But like I'm just like, damn.
Right.
It's,
Yeah, you like that?
It's not good. I need to clean that
It's
up.
actually like I'm not a fan of Trump. I might vote for him on his imaginary third term if he passed a law that said your feed, your follows,
Mm-hmm.
can only be the people you follow on any social media app, be it Twitter or Instagram or whatever. Like, I don't want to see.
You won't see anything else?
I'll choose who I want to follow, who I want to see.
Right.
Like, you can have that explore page on Instagram. That can be whatever. Like, just Instagram saying, hey, man, you like Chris? Maybe you like this douchebag. That's fine. That's my explore page. On my main feed, though, yeah, I don't want to see anybody but who I choose to follow. But nope, social media apps don't work like that.
Yeah. Well, even your search page can still work on your algorithm.
That's fine. I don't. But just the main page on Instagram.
Yeah.
And Twitter, for that matter. Just I've picked who I want to follow in my life. Just show me those.
Yeah.
So I would vote for a president who said, "Hey, man, it's against the law to suggest anybody else."
You'd be a Trumper for that.
I would be. Yeah, because I think that's complete
You'd be a
bullshit. Like
Trumper.
yeah.
I just came across this other day and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
So I may have to reboot. Try to get.
How do you reboot though? How do you get out of that?
I don't know. I'm sure there's Marks could tell us.
Well, it's just
Mark's
Nick
not
over
here.
there.
Yeah, I know.
Nick
Sorry.
can't help.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you can reset your algorithm.
Can you?
Yeah.
How do you do it?
It's in the settings. I'll show you after the show.
Okay.
I figured out last week. My rant last week was on the DMs showing that I read the DMs.
Yeah.
And then I would get these people firing back at me like, "Oh, that's all you got nothing to say," you know? Like I'm like, and Dave Castillo's like, "You just heart it," and I'm like, "What if I don't want to heart it? What if it's something stupid?" Anyways,
You just hearted it anyway?
no, I got a bunch of suggestions. You can turn off the red receipt on the DMs, and I've done that.
Ooh, you can.
And now the people who DM me, you will
Can't
not
see that you read it?
I can't see that I read it.
Ooh, I like that move.
Yes, I do too, because I was getting like,
Is there any red receipts on your text messages?
no, I turned those
Right.
off right away.
Why would you do that to yourself?
You know who's got his on?
Who?
Chase.
Really?
And then I asked him about it, and he said he likes knowing. He likes you knowing
likes you back
that
in.
he read it and then didn't respond.
That's a power move.
I said, hey, man, your red receipts are on. Like, I see you read this last week.
Yeah,
And he'd be like,
that's
yeah,
a fuck you. Like, yeah.
But, okay, no, back to that. Yes, I have. So I've gotten rid of that, which is thankful.
Okay. I need to learn how
Steve,
to do
if
that
you
too.
if you go to your main Instagram page and click on where it says Instagram,
Mhm.
there'll be a drop down, and then you click following, and then it's only who you follow.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
People are probably listening to the show going, fucking boomers, old ass people don't know how to do shit.
I think they've updated that. I think there used to not be a choice.
I'm not sure, but I knew there was a way to do it. It took me a minute to find it again.
I'm doing that. Instagram. Follow.
You might have to do it every time you log in. But
Well, I don't want to do that every time I'm fucking doing that. Anyways, so I was getting these people that would be like, hey, man, and not even dicks, but hey, man, I did the math, and I think Supercross should be 38 points for a win and 24 for second and 14 for third, and this would produce this. And then I just read it, and I just go on with my life because like that ain't going to fucking happen. And then they write back, sorry, man, I just thought it was a good idea.
Yeah.
Now they make you feel bad.
Right.
Or they'll send you something and you'll see it and they'll be like, that's all you got to fucking say? You know, either way. And I'm just like, I don't want you to know that I read. I'm just moving on with my life.
So Keefer testing gets a shit ton of DMs.
Yeah.
And I'll have Heather just be like, look, tell them I don't answer DMs. Because sometimes I'll open them and I was like, yeah, I'm not answering that because it's a fucking 300-word answer.
Yeah.
I'm not going to answer you on a DM. I go, there is a contact form on my website to do this. So I just tell them.
You should almost put in your description on Keefer
I
testing.
did.
I do not.
That's what I just did.
Oh.
I go, do not answer DMs. Questions
Right.
go to my contact.
Because then you know the people are serious if they want
Right.
to go to your contact
Right.
form and email you. Yeah.
Hey Keefer, man, just quick question. That's what I get. Quick question. And then I'm like, I'll be like, okay, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Answer it. Hey man, one more thing I forgot. And I'm like, go fuck off.
Wow, Keefer testing.
Just
great.
Try to get everything. I'm not a pen pal. I'm just trying to help you all out. Like,
you can get fucked.
MTX Braking, by the way, code PulpMX, over 2,000 stores. K. Clayson, Starling, Parabinos, Brandis are all running MTX braking pads. I've got a set as well on my bike. MTX Braking is all about power, modulation, and silence. They got Nissan, they got Brembos, they got
silence.
Your bike brakes are more sensitive to change than Nissan or Brembos. They got SRAM, they got Shimano, they got TRP. Any kind of bike, road bike, or mountain
Speaking
bike
gibberish
stuff.
to me, I don't know what's going on.
Well, you're aware of brakes on a bicycle, right?
Yeah, but
okay.
I don't know what all these other brands are.
Okay. All right. MTXBraking.com. Use code PulpMX to save. I put a set in my new Taser that I teased on social media. Available in February.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Have you seen it? Have you seen it?
I have not. No.
Yeah.
No.
Dude, it's a huge step up.
I just got a new gas.
You did, huh?
Yeah.
You have the auto shift feature?
Yeah. I leave it off.
Yeah, I don't like it either. It's really cool, but it's not.
It's not for guys that ride.
No, it's not because, if you see a hill coming up.
Pookie would like it. If Pookie would win.
That's what I want to try. Yeah.
Auto shift would be good for her.
Right.
She don't have to fuck with it.
Yeah. Right.
Right.
No, I agree. But the new Taser is awesome. Coming out in February. Carbon, lightweight, Bosch motor.
Is it still a mullet?
Yep.
Okay.
Still a mullet, which I like.
You like the mullet?
I do like the mullet. Yeah. So please check that out if you can. And all right, so that's the I don't know, man.
That's
your algorithm.
That's all I got. Yeah.
Yeah.
Algorithm.
Okay.
I got a race tech rant though.
Oh yeah, we'll get into that.
Okay.
Fox Factory Vehicles, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more. They partner with Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. Whether it's Fox Factory Vehicles, Rocky Ridge Trucks, they've been a part of this show for a few years. They're backed by the original manufacturer's warranty as well. FoxFactoryVehicles.com. This gentleman's been in studio a couple of times. One of them was a little controversial, but we're bringing him back on. From Fox Factory Vehicles, Tyler Porter. What's up, Tyler? How are you, buddy?
Hey, Tyler.
How's it going, boys?
Good, man. We got big news tonight. We know your team, Randy, and Team Life Swap.
Yes.
And we have big news coming tonight on the show.
I know. I've been watching the whole show, so I was like, oh, hold up here. We're going to have Randall staying up late. He's not getting much sleep lately, so.
I haven't heard anything happen to him, or I haven't heard.
He's been very vague about it. Yeah.
Are we going Oprah on the show tonight like we did last time, or what?
No.
No.
Okay.
No, that is one of my more core memories, because I'll just kind of give some background. When I was on last time and we did the quote giveaway, as soon as the show ends, Keefer just goes straight to the bathroom, and that's when it all got revealed, and I just hear Keefer from the bathroom go, I knew it.
I was tripping. I was like, damn.
Yeah. So
yeah.
No, listen. Thanks for the support of the show, Tyler. Appreciate it. Obviously, I've known you for a long time. And how's things at Fox Factory Vehicles? What's happening? Are we working on the AP thing still? Do we need to work that thing in, or how's that going?
I actually tried to work on the AP thing this week, but they have a dealership team sponsor, and at that dealership, excellent dealership for us. If you guys are in the SoCal area, I highly recommend Paradise Chevrolet, but they definitely have their own program going with KTM and Husky. So
I didn't know that was individual riders. I thought it was just the team. Okay.
Yeah. So it's a team thing, and they've got a deal all set up, which is fantastic. But they're also a Fox Factory Vehicle dealer, so go check them out for sure. So
all right. Well, listen. What do you guys got new for the year? What are we doing?
So. Everybody, we were Rocky Ridge Trucks on the show for a little while, and then we transitioned to Fox Factory Vehicles. And really what that was is to bring all the brands together and show some common power in the Fox Factory brand. And now we've got FoxFactoryVehicles.com. So we've been kind of slowly merging, pushing stuff over in that direction. But the big thing is, last week, we started live classifieds. And what that is if you're interested in a truck, you can go to FoxFactoryVehicles.com, click on the shop tab, and you can find vehicles in your area that are for sale at dealerships ready to go. So when you kind of think about a Black Widow or Rocky Ridge or Black Ops or some of our other partner builds, like a Harley Davidson edition truck or something like that, it's basically a factory edition truck is kind of the thing. So these things are ready to go. They're lifted or they're lowered. We've got supercharger options, if you're in a certain state where you can have superchargers, custom paint, custom interiors. So, Yes, like one of the things I like to clear the air about, because, I'm an automotive and motorcycle enthusiast myself, like they are expensive. Just like the factory editions are more expensive. But you know what? Like, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
You're done as soon as you drive that off the lot. You can still finance it. You still keep your factory warranty, and then we back up that factory warranty with an identical warranty on all the parts that we changed. So it's like a trouble-free experience. So, like all of us are dirt bike enthusiasts. So we don't have to work on our truck. We can focus on our bikes. We can go riding. We can, for you, Taser life. We can be on the bicycle, and we're not sitting there in the garage going, oh man, that part's on back order, or I wonder if this part fits with this kit, or any of that. We take all that guesswork out of the way. So that's kind of what I think I've tried to come on the show, like 4 or 5 times this year, and schedules have been all messed up. But like, that's kind of what I wanted to share with everybody is we've got a place now where you can find nationwide trucks near you to put you in the driver's seat. Put one of these in your driveway or garage.
Yeah, they are cool. I've seen them driving around Vegas, either with a Fox Factory vehicle logo or the Rocky Ridge logo, on the tailgates. Like it's done right. Like it's basically like you said, they take a truck and just put all this cool shit on it and then put a logo on it. Yeah, and then you can see, like you have a little badge that says Rocky Ridge or Fox Factory vehicles when you're driving around.
Yeah, and it's not like a bolt-on kind of deal. Like everything is tested, it's validated. We've got engineers, we've got full testing departments, and as the vehicles keep getting more and more technologically advanced, like the big thing for us right now is adaptive cruise. Well, if you buy a vehicle with adaptive cruise and you go lifting it or lowering it, it throws all of that off. Well, we have the programs and the OE partnerships that we can recalibrate all of that stuff. So you can drive a modified truck without losing any of your features. Like even the backup cameras change when you lift them. So we can recalibrate all that. So it's just a full, it's a trouble-free experience if you want a custom truck.
All right. And then do we have this? I mean, look, I know we gave one away to Betts, but we got to get a listener discount or something, Tyler. Get rolling on that.
I am. That is on the talks for the 2026 budget.
Okay.
I do want to do that, and it will be substantial.
Oh, nice.
So we're putting a team in place right now that will be able to handle, like, if I've got a PulpMX code, you're going to be able to call in and talk to a dedicated team that'll help you walk through the process and get you in touch directly with a dealer, be able to use your code and all that kind of stuff. So still in the infancy stages of making that happen, but that is on my checklist to do.
What races are you going to hit up? You got your schedule yet?
Well, definitely A1. My girlfriend Heather, right, Keefer? You always get a Heather if you want your life to be better. Yeah,
get a Heather.
So we are tired of going to late season East Coast rounds, and it's always been her dream to go to A1. So we're doing like a full tour of SoCal in front of A1. Going to A1 with some good friends,
nice.
And I was telling her I got to experience my first one in like 2015, and it's a different atmosphere, man.
People
like,
ask me all the time which one to go to, and I'm like, go to Anaheim. Like, for one, it's California. It's the opener. It's Anaheim Stadium. Like, Daytona's neat if you haven't been there, and there's some Dallas is a really nice stadium, but dude, there's just nothing like A1. Everyone's healthy.
Seeing everything for the first time,
dude. Because I can remember it was 2015. I'd been with Pirelli just a few months, and I've got a hard card, and I remember like I'm walking out for like track talk, and like I had just chill bumps like all over. And I may have got like misty eyed, like the kid from small town Kentucky is at A1, kind of thing.
You say misty balls? What did you say?
Misty eyed.
Misty eyed.
Oh, eyes.
Misty
Okay,
eyed.
I got musty balls.
I thought it was a Kentucky term for goosebumps.
It could be. We could start it now.
No, yeah, okay. Misty eyes. I thought you were talking about goosebumps. I'm like, wait, what? What do you call goosebumps? But yeah, misty eyes.
Yeah,
got it.
Misty balls.
No. Well, I mean, if you guys have, I don't know, man segment, why doesn't Keefer have a look it segment?
Yeah, look it.
Did
I say that tonight?
Not tonight. I haven't heard, but
yeah. Oh, you did.
Oh,
I got it in my show notes.
Oh,
so
wow.
Tyler Porter here, FoxFactoryVehicles.com. Please check it out. Easily financed, by the way, through your dealership, which is also easy. You don't got to go and meet some guy named Luigi in the back alley.
The process of buying a vehicle is not fun. It's tough to
No.
do.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not, and we all know it.
Right.
And I'm dealing with car dealers every day, and we pick and choose who we work with. Out of the 5,000 or so car dealers in the country, we work with roughly about 1,600, and we always are trying to work with the best ones. And everybody's got a car dealership, nightmare story.
Yeah.
So we try to, buying one of our vehicles is obviously a big investment. So we want to make that easy, smooth, seamless, all that kind of stuff.
The last car dealer I bought, and I've ranted about them, and my guy in Wyoming a listener in Wyoming hooked me up with like a good deal. And then the best part was all done on paper, just over the text and everything else, and just send me the docs, send me the car. But I had one guy in Vegas here. He's just like, yeah, you just got to come down, man. I'm like, I'm not coming down. I've read all about this truck. I've read everything I know. You don't know any more than I know about this truck.
Right.
Here's the model I want. Here's the options I want. I see you have it on your lot. How much for that truck? You just come down, man. Let's talk. I'm like, no. I'm not doing that.
Right.
Nope, not doing that.
I'm good.
Yeah, but to your point, like it is getting easier. Do you guys remember buying a house like 15 years ago? How much different it is now?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Is it different? I don't know about the house feeling.
Yeah, it's way easier now with DocuSign and everything. Holy crap, it's easier.
And then I had one guy that was like, when I was driving my Ridgeline,
I miss my Ridgeline, dude.
Dude, you haven't bought a new car for a while. You and Heather,
I miss my
at
Ridgeline,
one point,
dude.
had 5 cars in your driveway?
I'm telling you right now, I was driving the other day and I saw one. I'm like, no Haycoms. I missed
At one
driving
point,
that
you
thing.
had a red truck.
Yeah,
you
Dodge.
had a Ridgeline.
Yeah.
You had a Sprinter.
Yeah.
Jeep.
Yep.
And something for Heather.
Blazer.
Was the Blazer around then? I don't know if it was.
Yeah. Yeah, we're down. We're down right now.
Okay.
Down bad.
Hey, let us get you back up in the ranks, man.
There you go.
Come
on,
This guy's Sprinter, dude, is just stock. He ain't buying a Fox factory vehicle. He's just not.
I'm just waiting for custom upfits to come through, man.
Well, okay. Ooh, that one hurt. So Fox Factory also owns a custom van company. Now they are more on the camping. They're on the camping side, but outside van. We haven't got them fully integrated into our Fox Factory vehicle site yet, but OutsideVan.com, they are like the pioneer of the adventure van, 4-wheel drive vans. They've got all kinds of different configurations. They've built race vans before. And then Justin, who's my kind of counterpart there at Outside Van, him and I have been kind of storyboarding some ideas about, getting some Supercross racers in a van or something like that.
This upfit guy, I don't know how he makes any business because he just appears to hook up all the motocross people. So how does he make any money? I don't even know.
Dude, he has so many vehicles there, though.
Really?
So, yeah.
Okay. Hey, there's cashed up vet guys everywhere. You guys know.
Yeah,
this.
good
Come
point.
on.
Chris is down to, I might start a GoFundMe. He's down to
I'm high des.
he's down to 3 vehicles.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, but do we know if he's high des or not? Like sometimes he's Georgia.
Yeah.
You know what? I was making a big deal about him coming in for
Look
the
who's
last
here.
time.
Look who's here.
He's back, man. He is back.
Look who's here.
He's reacting to the
to the shame that
to
I'm
the
getting.
shame with a strong reaction. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say last show, and I say no way.
No, sir.
No way.
No, sir. And we got some news about other things happening later on in the show.
That's right.
Yeah, we do. Tyler Porter here, Fox Factory Vehicles. Please check it out, everybody. Might be a Pulp Show discount coming. Might.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
And so, hey, you're big in the flat track community. And you got some stuff going on, some raffles. Really nice to see.
Yeah.
You did a podcast. Are you still doing your flat track podcast, or did you?
No.
Okay.
That died a long time ago.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Damn it.
Yeah, that ship sailed. Actually, I never did a podcast. I was just doing like a weekly blog thing.
Oh,
but,
okay. My bad.
Yeah,
anyways, you're a big flat track guy. Yeah.
Yeah, big. I mean, technically, lately, I'm a big everything guy. But no, what I've got going on in 2025, I did a touring ice racing series. So we would go around to hockey rinks and put on a show for everybody. And so I had a dealership in Quincy, Illinois, Smith Brothers Power Sports, longtime friends of mine, get me dialed in with a bike. And the deal that we put together was they would send me a bike, I would get it modified for indoor ice racing, and then at the end of it, we would raffle it off to help a couple charities. So it is time to do that now. I've had the raffle going on for about a month now, going pretty well, but it can always use a little bit of a boost. So basically, it is a CRF 450. It's a 2019 model, and I know in the motocross world that's probably ancient, but in the flat track world, we still ride that stuff. But stock motor, all that kind of stuff. It's set up for ice currently. Ice suspension and flat track suspension are pretty similar. So I've got a 19-inch front wheel, so you could convert it to a flat tracker if you wanted. And then my personal suspension guy that I've used for 20 years, Bogner Racing up in Michigan, has said that if somebody wants it to be a motocross setup, he will redo the suspension back to off-road trim for their weight and/or speed. Yeah, so it's a 2019. I did it in a full McGrath kind of 96 Honda look, so it's got silver wheels on it. I just thought it was a cool bike, even though Keefer said the McGrath era sucked, which I took a lot of offense to. I'm going to let that slide, Keefer.
Well, McGrath era didn't suck. The racing sucks. It was so good.
Just two-stroke racing's better, dude.
I don't know.
Yeah, so we've got this going. All the proceeds, not a penny's coming back to me. All the proceeds go to Back on Track, which is like a flat track road racing charity, and St. Jude's. So it's a 50-50 split. Every proceed after the bike cost will go directly to those. No money to me. And so anyway, we've got that going. We've put out some prizes. I'm at ticket... I'm just under 130 right now. Okay. At the 150th ticket, we'll get a case of oil from Bel-Ray of their choice, full case. So if anybody knows, oil's about $20 a quart, and you're getting 12 quarts, so it's a pretty good deal there. And then, Steve, you said for the 200th ticket, you might kick in a jersey maybe?
Yeah, absolutely. What are we talking about, AP jersey? Yeah.
If AP's in, I'm in with AP.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Cool.
We'll do that. AP will give us a jersey. He's fucking AP. He's awesome. All right, 200th ticket gets an AP
he's down
jersey.
for the cause.
Yeah.
Yep, they're $33 a ticket. My PayPal, you can go to paypal.me, ME/TylerP28C. $33 a ticket. We're going to draw on December 29th.
Or what's your Instagram? People can DM you, too, if they didn't catch it.
Tyler Rides Ice.
Okay, all right.
Tyler Rides Ice. I want to
check
check
ice
this.
Race, dude? I ice race growing up.
Dude, a guy from Michigan asked me to come, and I want to do it so bad.
It's fun.
Dude, they bar drag.
The one part, though, your fucking groins.
Groins?
Your groins, dude.
Why?
The racing on when you're indoor, the racing's really, really short. But it's like this whole different skill level.
Dude, I want a bar drag with no rut. They do that on the ice. On ice, it's insane.
Yeah. But that's more of like an outdoor thing because the indoor ice screws are pretty short. You can get some serious lean angle, don't get me wrong. And I wasn't the greatest at it, but some would say I wasn't good at all. But you go outdoor ice, especially you go outdoor ice with Canadian screws, and it's just like you're Velcro.
Yeah, Canadian screws, dude. Everyone knows.
Yeah.
Everyone knows. No, I ice raced a lot as a kid.
Really?
And when your bike is studded up right, the right tire, the right studs, cold cutters were the hot one back in the day.
This is indoor or outdoor?
Outdoor.
Okay.
Outdoor.
The bike sticks like glue, man. It's amazing.
Did it help you with your motocross at all?
No, but my groins, dude.
Why?
From having your leg out all the time.
Oh, okay.
Groins.
Yeah, you almost have to when you're really, really hooked up, and this is something that in flat track, we hang our left foot pretty far out with our steel shoe and stuff like that for a counterbalance, but you almost have to keep your leg all tucked in because you're leaned over so far that you don't, and I'm kind of a taller guy, and you don't have anywhere for your legs to go anymore.
Right.
And that's what Steve was talking about, his groins. It's a body position. If you tried to lay down on the floor, you couldn't get up.
Dude, kind of thing. When I'm in Georgia, I've been to the Sonoya Raceway and flat track there, and it's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
And I've watched a couple miles when they had miles out here on the West Coast. To me, that I really would like to take Aiden to go watch a mile because it's pretty amazing.
I mean, they don't call me Tyler the Miler for nothing.
That's sick. I love miles.
Let's get you out to Springfield. I'll make it happen. I'll get you some tickets. It's Labor Day weekend. Just come on out. There's usually an amateur day before if you guys want to hop on my 450 or test your luck on one of my vintage bikes. I got you dialed in. Don't worry about it.
Sick, dude. Let's go flat tracking, Steve.
Oh, I don't know. I've done that too. on a lower level.
I did Speedway once.
It's gnarly.
Speedway's cool.
Yeah.
Gnarly. All right. Well, listen.
All
Good
right.
job on this.
What
Tyler.
else we got, guys?
Good job on
I
this,
mean,
by the way, this raffle stuff. It's cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and thank you guys for the help again. PayPal.me/TylerP28C or DM me on Tyler at Tyler Rides Ice on Instagram, and I'll get you dialed in with everything you need. But we've got, of course, the bike's the grand prize. You guys get to tell me what kind of setup you want on it, and I'll figure it out and get it to you that way. We've got prizes from Built Well and Bel-Ray and, Mint Speed Shop, DirectCycleParts.com. A lot of personal sponsors of mine over the years have kicked in stuff. So there's 7 prizes in all. So let's raise as much money as we can for not only St. Jude, but injured flat track and road racers as well. And I know a lot of flat trackers and road racers listen to this show. So
yeah,
they're a lot of, Pulp Nation spans everything on 2 wheels in America, really.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. Well, hey, listen, thanks for the time. You'll be in studio February, you think, right? Let me know on that.
Yeah. Big show in Vegas. The National Auto Dealer Association show was in Vegas February 3rd to the 6th. So we kind of made some tentative plans for me to be there on the 2nd. Maybe we could announce a discount program.
There we go.
That'd be sweet.
Is the 2nd a Monday? I don't even know.
Yeah, it's a Monday.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Well, figure that out. Yeah, make sure you come in. Thanks as always, buddy. Appreciate it. FoxFactoryVehicles.com. It's Tyler Porter.
Thanks, Tyler.
Yep.
Good talking to you.
Thank you, guys.
Yep.
Y'all have a good one.
Talk soon.
See ya.
That's Tyler Porter, everybody. Thank you to Fox Factory Vehicles for coming on board. Cardo Systems, PulpMX code to save at cardosystems.com. Their systems are great for rider to rider communication, dad to kid, Heather to Aiden. Ooh, maybe not.
Dude.
A&H. What the fuck are you doing,
He needed
Aiden?
that in AZ Open. He needed some Cardo in his life.
Big Crasho. Crasho Bango.
This is me on the Cardo with Dave at Loretta's. Excuse me, Dave.
Dave.
Dave, there's a Mako on your ass. Excuse me, Dave.
Dave.
The Mako
Dave.
just jumped the finish line, Dave. What
Dave,
the fuck are
it's
you
a
doing,
1981
Dave?
Mako 490.
Excuse me, Dave. That guy is gone now. Where the fuck is the Mako at? He's in front of you.
Cardo Systems, code PulpMX to save. If you're A&H, if you're Chris, anybody else, you can talk to the rider, rider to rider, mechanic, coach to the rider. These systems fit easily on any helmet, and they sound crystal clear, featuring a JBL sound system. CardoSystems.com for more information. All right, we have Ashton Oddman on the line for you.
Let's go.
Okay, I don't know anything about Ashton, but Ashton, welcome to the show. Thanks for calling in, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. How are you guys doing?
We're good, man. So you said Keefer
I'll tell you about Ashton.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
So Ashton
I've
went
seen
to
the name.
Ashton went to I don't know Ashton.
Okay.
But I saw him at Mini O's. He podiumed on the one of the Supercross days.
Mm-hmm.
He drove all the way out to Arizona, raced AZ Open.
Mm-hmm.
I think he might even podium there, and then he drove his ass all the way back to Club MX to go train. So we talked about him on my show on Monday, and I was like, I couldn't believe this kid's doing all this driving.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ashton, what's up?
Yep, that's right. Yeah, I'm just calling in to introduce myself and kind of tell you my story. I actually met Steve at Reno Arena Cross last year, but I've never met you. So
Actually, I don't remember that. I'm sorry, I don't remember that, but I do remember your name. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm from up in Washington, so I kind of know Newf and Goldie. I've raced a few of their Canadian
that's
AX
it.
stuff
I remember
up there.
you telling me that up there. Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. Yes.
So yeah.
Because we made
But,
fun of
yeah,
we made fun of Goldie, didn't we?
Goldie.
Didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we made fun
a
of
little
Goldie.
bit.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, I missed it this year, unfortunately, because I was out here at club. But I worked all summer, so I don't come from money or anything like that. You and Aiden were kind of assuming, but I worked all summer construction to come out here and just train as much as I can at Club MX. And so the reason I went to Mini-O's and AZ Open is to get my SX points.
Right.
Because I can't get in the SMX next to save my life.
So that's why AZ Open was important too, because they had Pro Am points, right?
Yes, exactly.
Right. Got it.
Yeah, and
I thought SMX next is just due to managers saying that guy's good enough. No?
It is.
Okay.
So you have to be on a team at someone, and then but at some point those run out.
Oh.
And then they will bring up riders like this.
Oh, okay.
Like you have
But
so much.
There is a point system for it.
There is appointments to get your Supercross license, so you have to have that. Right.
Yep.
So Ashton, excuse me. So I didn't think you came for money. I just thought it would cost a lot of money because I've been there. And one of the reasons why I was so intrigued by you, because I did listen to your podium interview at the Winter O's, and I was stoked because you said, "Hey man, I'm up here in Washington and I worked to get my ass out here and I paid my own way," and I thought that was badass because there's not a lot of that going on in amateur motocross, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yep. Yeah, so I'm out here trying to do it as much as I can, and once I run out of money, I'm going back home. But my plan is to do a couple of East Coast SX rounds out here while I'm out here. So
do we have the points we need?
The goal.
Are we good? Or
did we get the points?
I do.
Okay.
I actually got 2 points at Minios and 2 points at AZ.
Nice.
So I was pretty pumped on that.
So what was your overalls at AZ?
It was a second in 250, and then I actually led the first 6 laps of the last 450 moto. But then I got a flat tire with like 3 laps to go.
Damn.
So I fell back to 11th, so I got 4th overall on that.
Damn, yeah, it was common there in AZ. Everybody pinching tubes there. Yeah.
Was Tomac burning laps on Supercross track while the race was going?
No, but the track it looked pretty good, honestly. I was like, damn. Yeah. So
that was my first time there, but track was fun. I thought it was pretty good.
Well, good job, Ashton. Look I tell my kid the same thing, and I'll tell you this: even though you may not meet people, they see what you're doing, good or bad. So, and I saw the good on the podium. So, what you say goes out to a lot of different people. So, that goes to show you never know, man. So, yeah, I was really intrigued by your story, and that's one of the reasons why we brought you up.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate the publicity. So.
All right. Thanks for calling in, man. Yeah, appreciate it. Well, we will see you at the races. Come find us at the races.
Yeah, good luck. I'd like to meet you.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. Thanks for having me on the show.
All right, Ashton. Thanks, Ashton. Appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely I remember this kid now, meeting him now.
Yeah.
Sean, let's get you to slide in over here if we can.
Slide.
As Sean is doing that, Sean from decalmx.com. Race Tech rant. Race Tech's got gold valves now for 65s and 85s and super minis. They always had gold valves, but they now have low speed and mid speed included in the gold valves. So we want to thank the folks at Race Tech for stepping up on the gold valve package for the super minis and super 85s and 65s. All new, all improved. Tell me, listen to PulpMX, get a discount from Race Tech. I went to Race Tech last week.
Was Paul there?
Paul was not there. Did a little tour, got the whole thing. The place is impressive.
It is nice.
If you need just parts or whatever it is, go to racetech.com and check out what you need and tell them you listen to Pulp to get a deal. And this is the Race Tech rant of the night. Go ahead, Chris.
You want me to start?
Yeah, I don't know if I have one. I don't know. My Race Tech might be Nick.
Okay.
Nick Powers, but I don't know.
So this is something that came up the other day when we were testing, and I see it a lot. Look, I go to these races. I go to the amateur races. I go to a few professional races during the year, and I see something that is kind of in the same line as like not returning your shopping cart. Okay,
we know how you feel about that.
Right.
Yeah.
So, in some cases, mechanics, and you're a mechanic, so you would know this. So maybe you can help me out here. Maybe
Some say I was one of the best.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Maybe you can say that I'm wrong on this.
Okay.
I see riders pull up to their, after the race or after practice, wherever they just pull up, and then they either lean their bike up against the tent or the trailer or the van or whatever, and let their mechanic put their bike on the motorcycle stand. Or I have seen one professional motocross racer that just switched teams roll from the track right to his stand under the easy up. There was no one there yet. The mechanic was still walking halfway to the track, and the rider just sat on his bike next to the stand until the mechanic, 4 minutes later, got to the bike, he got off the bike, and then the mechanic put it on the fucking stand. It's like these racers can't put their fucking bike...
on the amateur ranks, too?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing dads doing it. So there are rules to accept. Like, some mechanics like to do it. That's like a respect thing, understood. But then there's others where the kid's just like, yeah, I don't put my bike on the stand. That's a dad's job, or that's my mechanic's job.
It's unbelievable.
Okay?
Right.
But in the like, if you go walk around the paddock, dude, none of these fucking guys put their bikes on the stand. I would say 90% of them do not do it. The privateers will probably do it.
Yeah.
But if you're factory, fuck it. I ain't putting it on the stand. I got the mechanic. It's mind blowing to me. It's like I'm just out on all that. It's like privileged bullshit that I'm just like, hey man, you're a gnarly dude. I get it, but can you put your own fucking bike on the stand?
Yeah. No, I agree.
Granted, if the mechanic takes it before you roll into the,
if maybe the mechanic is there, you hand it to him.
Correct.
Because he's already standing there.
But I'm saying
if no one's around,
if you're next to your fucking stand, even if your mechanic is right where Sean is, put it on the fucking stand. Your mechanic's got other. It's fine.
I'm with you.
So I've been seeing more and more of this in amateur racing.
That's incredible.
And I'm like, holy shit. So I told Aiden, I go,
guarantee you Ashton puts his bike on the stand.
Yeah, damn straight.
Yeah.
They go, when you come in, Aiden, put your own fucking bike on the stand.
Well, you would think, like, if you just come in from riding, you would want to drink a water or you'd want to take your helmet off ASAP. So you would just do it to get, like, you would put your bike on your stand just because you want to take your helmet off and get a drink of water or whatever. But you're going to wait and sweat it out for your mechanic?
Well, not even that. Some of them wait 30 seconds because Dad's still walking down the pits.
Yeah.
I've sat and watched this. Or Dad's sitting right there, waiting for the kid to come back. The kid will come back and just hand the bike off to Dad and not even put it on the stand and walk into the van. I'm out. Just put your fucking bike on the stand. So I've been seeing this more and more. And I was testing the other day, and a rider came, and this is just production testing, and he just kind of gave the bike to the mechanic. And I go, bro, we're not there anymore. We're just testing.
Yeah, we are.
Let's put that bike on the stand. We're just grunt fuckers now over here. We're not privileged. So
I'm with you, man.
Snowboard Samsonite. Fuck it, I'm out. This is something that's been eating at me for a couple months.
Yeah.
And I wasn't going to say anything at first because I was like, you know what? Because I know some mechanics are really protective of their riders. And, hey, I want to take care of you. Let me put it on the stand. But, there's certain times, come the fuck on,
I was
dude.
a mechanic for 12 years. If I was there, I grabbed the bike from the rider. I'll put it on the stand. I'm right here. I'm good. Let me.
But if let's say you're walking there.
No. You put it on the stand.
Let's say you're 50 feet away and he's there.
Yeah.
Will your guy wait for you?
No, my guys would always put on the stand.
Okay.
I don't think I had anybody that would wait.
That's not the case sometimes. I've been seeing more and more of this, and I'm like, holy shit, man.
I'm just saying I would prefer as a mechanic, if we were both standing there next to each other, I'll put it on the stand.
Because you grabbed it.
Because I'm there.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
But I've been seeing, nah, man.
Yeah.
You're there. I'm here.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and take it.
Yeah, that's incredible, especially at the amateur level.
Dude.
The pros I get because these guys are just
that just tells
guys,
me a lot about the person without even fucking talking to them.
Yeah.
I don't have to talk to you anymore. I know exactly what you're about.
You're a piece of shit.
You're just a fucking douche.
I'm surprised you
Again,
saw that at amateur.
Not the riders, because people are going to freak out. No. I understand. Mechanics, grab it.
Yeah.
They'll put it on the stand.
Yeah.
Relax.
Yeah.
But if you're waiting for your dude to get there,
yeah, dude, just put it
what the fuck? I almost lost on that factory rider that day. I almost said, hey, man, do you want me to fucking put it on the stand for you?
Yeah.
He's another minute and a half out. I can do it.
Jorge doesn't know any better. He's from Spain.
Dude.
Oh, sorry.
Dude. I almost fucking lost my shit. You can ask Aiden. Aiden's like, Dad, you got to calm the fuck down.
Really?
Yeah.
It was like, Dad, it's okay?
Dad, no, don't do anything. You're embarrassing me. Don't. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, dude.
Old man Keefer getting mad.
It was unbelievable to me.
I'm surprised at the amateur ranks you see that. That's brutal.
I see it.
Yeah.
And I don't.
Like, hey, man, the dad just bought you this motorhome and all these bikes and that trailer. You think you can help him out a little bit? He might have a bad back. He might have worked 40 hours this week. And now he's with you at the AZ Open.
I've seen kids roll up, push their bike, fall over, blam, and go in the van.
Oh, wow.
The dad comes back. Obviously, the kid's mad at something, right?
Yeah.
But the dad comes back and starts yelling and puts it back on the stand while I'd be like, nah, man.
Yeah.
You leave that there.
I threw my bike down one time, 1988, at the Winnipeg Arena Cross.
Oh, dude.
It was cutting out on me. The bike was cutting out on me. I almost ate shit. Or I did eat shit. I threw it down.
Done. Dad got your ass, didn't he?
Dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the end of that. Never did that again.
Aiden, I think, threw his helmet one time.
Oh, yeah?
And I went fucking berserk, dude. I went ape shit.
Yeah.
I was like, that doesn't happen.
No.
I understand you're pissed.
Yeah.
If you need 5 minutes, you come in and say, give me fucking 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I will leave you alone.
Right, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And then, not a race tank rack, but something that I've been noticing more and more, not with just the little kids, but with bigger people, the way they pick up bikes after they crash. They're lifting,
take their time, dude.
They're lifting their bikes up from behind and like this. Instead of like, how we used to do old school handlebars and like this.
Yeah.
They'll like go from behind the bike where the seat is, like if it's laying here, and they'll go like this.
What?
And they'll grab it like that.
What are you talking about?
I've seen it all over, dude.
Stop it.
I'm dead serious.
You know what drives me nuts is the pros, how slow they pick their bikes up.
If they don't win, fuck it.
Chase Sexton, he may as well just fucking put up a lawn chair, check in a movie, maybe check his texts, then pick his bike up.
Man.
I don't understand these guys, how slow they pick their bikes up. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're tired, I get it.
Who can forget the Marvin Muscan example that I did when he was trapped on his bike and I recreated
we reenacted it, yeah. In Idaho.
Yeah.
That didn't go well, by the way.
What?
That reenactment.
Why?
I thought it didn't go well for some reason.
It went great. I pushed the bike right off.
So anyway.
Racetech.com. Yeah.
Racetech Rant is you can put your own bike in the stand. Even if you're a badass dude, you can do it.
Yep.
You're good.
What about anal bleaching?
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week. I don't have one. They didn't send me one. Bad, Jason. But upload your resume for free today. It's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. And, we read a job of the week every single week. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Honda was looking for a test mechanic on there.
REP is looking for a suspension tech.
REP?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Mark Johnson?
Yep.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week. Also, been with us many years now. Decal Works. Love the guys in Illinois. Doing great things for us. DecalMX.com, PulpMX25. It's code to save. Red Bull KTM, Husqvarna Off-Road, amongst many that use Decal Works. And we've got this gentleman back in studio, Sean Murdoch. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Let's go,
Thank
Sean.
you.
Thanks for coming in.
Thank you, yeah.
Yeah, how's it going?
Awesome.
Everything's good?
Everything's good.
Are we shredding?
Yes.
Yeah, how's punk band life?
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah. Got a show this weekend.
Hell yeah.
Are we making any money at these?
No.
Okay. We just do it. Yeah.
No, we're not doing that.
Well, I was thinking, like, do you get like $100? Like, I'm not saying you get rich, but
yeah, I mean, sometimes, like, if you're a traveling band, local bands will be generous and like give if there is money to be made to the traveling bands.
Oh, okay.
So like gas money and stuff, but
Are we doing covers? We're doing old material.
Originals. Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
We have a couple like covers to make the crowd happy, but punk crowd happy, but yeah, like all original for sure.
Sick.
Yeah.
Do you do the bro hymn from Pennywise?
We don't, but
oh,
I know
that's
that
the
one
to get the crowd going.
That's
yeah.
not a good one.
What?
Well, it's just overplayed.
Dude, that one
I agree.
rules.
It's overplayed.
I agree.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Suck it.
It's a great song, but
haven't been in a while. Do you get pissed when Darkside just continuously mentions Nick?
No,
From
not at
Decal
all.
Works? Okay.
To me, it's funny because you have to be like inside of the company to understand. But like Nick is the designer; he works with the industry.
Yeah. What does he do though? You're the one that
He's
makes the deals. Designer, big deal.
Nick creates.
Well, Sean creates.
Yeah, I know.
Sean creates the orders.
I understand
that keeps that company going.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's two different. It's two different ball games, But not at all. No, it's cool to me that Nick gets the love because he cares a lot about the job just like I do.
Yep.
And so it's nice.
And business is busy now. I'm guessing Christmas and plus new bikes. Right?
Oh yeah.
What do we do with the headset? You
I don't know. It's slipping off.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
headset. How's the headset? Good.
Good.
Okay. We keep touching it.
Well, it's slipping back.
Yeah, it's slipping back a little.
Well, pull it forward.
That's all right.
Oh, because he wants the hat. The hat has to sit at an angle.
Something like that.
Okay.
This fucking guy, dude.
Well, he's making noise. He's touching the headset, making noise. So business is good.
Yeah. This time of year is like basically when it all starts getting back into it. So.
Okay, so I think I may have done this on social media. I got a new bike, 2026.
Got a bike?
I got a bike. On the Yamaha, on the airbox cover, there's a little hole there, right? On top. There's nothing there. And I said, hey, there should be a sticker here. Can you make me a tuning fork sticker? Now, SKDA also did it for me, by the way. He's a buddy of mine. But I measured it. He made me a sticker. And then someone was like, no, man, they're stock. They come with stickers there.
They do.
My bike didn't have a sticker.
That's weird.
I've noticed like some OEMs, there's sometimes when like the 2019 CRF 450s and the 2018, how they came, 2017 is when they came out with that new generation. But during that generation, like the 2018 and 19 OEM front plates were different. And so we were sending decals out like mad, and people are like, hey, these aren't fitting. And we're like, okay. Well, we sent you the OEM template, and it turns out they changed it, and we had to figure it out. So you're always, so like there's some things that like the OEM, you're like, you can't explain.
Well, thanks for making that for me.
So there's a part number for that sticker.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, if you go on the microfiche.
Well, Sean made me one.
Yeah, that's cool. And didn't know, people always ask me about muffler stickers because theirs get burned and roached.
Yeah.
They make.
Yep. I put a purple one on my last year's bike on the FMF.
Yep.
Yeah, but to clear the air, like the material's still kind of on back order.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. So unfortunately, at the moment, like I don't like taking orders for it. Actually, I turn down a lot, just to prevent people's headaches and dissatisfaction. Yeah, it's
So it's
not
on
working.
back order because you guys sold so much and you ran out, or what?
Who knows?
Wow.
We did sell a lot. They were really thriving, but for some reason, the material. I don't know what happened, but yeah.
DecalMX.com. Pulp25's code to save. How's code doing? Good. People using it? Like we moving some sales for you?
Yeah, no,
Okay.
for sure.
Awesome.
It's always the same answer between you and Chris. It's either tell Chris what's up or tell Steve we love the show, and I'm like,
yeah.
So
Sweet.
yeah, it's always buzzing.
How do people get a hold of you directly? They want you to handle their decal works order.
They email or call.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But it's also good.
today.
I share the wealth too, man.
What?
Yeah. I share it with the
What'd you
sales
say?
team.
Sean just hooked up guy today. He emailed me, wanted something from back that I
Yeah.
had in 2019.
Oh.
Yeah,
And I was
James
like,
Blanco.
Yeah, James Blanco. Exactly.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, please use the code and save DecalMX.com. Red Bull KTM, Husqvarna Off-Road. Who else? What am I missing? Team-wise.
Tedder?
Tedder, yeah. Ted Tedder.
Yep. MX 101.
Oh yeah, MX 101 championship this year.
Mm-hmm. And then a lot of like local pros too, like Noah Wilbrandt. They're out of Michigan. So like just people that are not full on race team, But
MX 101 though, when they did the anniversary bikes, they looked good.
I
Good
love
job on
working
that.
with MX 101.
Yeah.
He's awesome. That whole team.
He's all right. He's okay.
He orders great. We'll put it that way. He's got his ducks in a row.
I'm kidding. He's KT's a great guy. Hot
Yeah.
dog vendor, I call him. You should make a hot dog sticker with his face on it.
That'd be sick.
Can we do that?
Oh yeah, stuff can be done.
Yeah, I mean, you've sent me Strava Steve stickers, Dragon stickers, my name.
We got basement husband stickers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got it.
Yeah, one of my buddies who used to be Malcolm's mechanic, he's longer. Now he's in the motor department, but the new guy, he's not really new. He used to be Dakota's mechanic, and he just hit me up because we're gonna do some funny stickers and stuff for him, like crazy.
Yeah, so you told me Malcolm's mechanic is from Vegas.
Yeah.
So at Paris, Supercross.
Yeah.
You sure? I'm like, hey man, you from Vegas?
No,
Nah.
no.
Man. I'm like, thanks, Sean.
I can't control where people go, but yeah, he was Malcolm's mechanic for a long time, for a little while.
Hey Sean, where are we gonna do this 85 shootout?
Watch your mouth.
You got. We're gonna go to the desert. Isn't that how it got crossed? Like he thought it was a track, and we went to a different track or something when we did.
No, that was Sam. It wasn't Sean.
Oh,
no, it was
okay.
my buddy Sam Jones.
No, when Cudby did that, you guys were gonna do the little shootout, and
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was gonna happen. But we got pictures from this guy that was like, hey, come out and ride this track.
Yes.
And it was watered and groomed, and it looked sweet, and I sent it to you guys, and we get there, and it was all right,
Wait, that was through you? I knew you were there, but that was through you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this is how we were laughing about
Okay,
it.
because then Sam, my buddy Sam, said there's another track in Barstow, and he said, and that one looks sweet too.
Yes.
Fuck, that was fucked up.
It was awesome. I thought it was fucking great.
Fun. It was fun.
Oh man.
Yeah, good
How
times.
stoked was that dude though?
Yeah, he was a great guy.
He's stoked.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
All right, well, listen, Decal MX, sit in on the show, right? Can you just hang out?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, cool. And if you want some of the best stickers in town, best decals, decalmx.com. Bring back SoCal, dude. Bring back SoCal.
This is real fucking rock and like punk, dude. Fuck Darkside, dude. Darkside ain't listening to that shit. This is real, dude.
Darkside's metal. He's punk.
Doesn't matter, but like Darkside thinks he knows punk though. Like,
does he?
Yeah, he's punk.
Sean's punk.
Yes.
What's the seediest? That guy's not punk.
That guy's not punk.
That guy is not punk. What's the seediest bar in Vegas you played?
Yes.
Like just the
Well, it's got to be the Double Down.
Double Down?
Yeah.
Where's that?
Paradise and basically by the Thomas and Mack, Paradise and Trop. Like
Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably like
that's the dive bar.
That's like by the Hoff house, by the Hoffer house, like right there.
I don't know.
Okay.
But it's
Cool.
yeah, it's like the CBGBs of Las Vegas.
Okay.
If that rings a bell,
All right.
you know. Yeah.
Have you seen him play?
No.
We gotta go.
I went to one of his shows,
I
but
don't wanna get
I looked up another one, and it looked like it was like at a house that.
I don't want to get stabbed.
I don't know. That might have been the one that you were talking about.
We're not
but
gonna get stabbed.
The venue I went to was nice. It was right downtown, right, not far from where Skip used to be.
They fucking shred, dude. I watched some of the Instagram videos. It's awesome. I'm in.
Thank you.
All right. When's your next show?
Saturday.
There you go. You're off.
Well, no, it's in San Pedro.
Oh,
it's down in the harbor by like Long Beach and stuff.
Oh shit, that's close to me.
Dude,
Heather.
You're traveling
punk rock show.
Punk band.
Hell yeah.
What's the band's name?
Combat.
Oh yeah, you gave me a CD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
gave me a CD.
Did you listen to it?
I don't have a fucking CD player, dude.
That's true. I didn't think about that.
Like, how crazy is that? There's just no.
I just thought about. I don't have one either.
No one has CD players.
No.
Right. Okay. Sean Murdoch here in studio. Much better than Nick. Way better than Nick. In studio. All right. Our next guest brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is the code to save with OGO. Thanks for the Christmas present, OGO. Did you get it?
Wow.
Oh.
No, I think it should.
Wow. Okay.
Well, I just got some bags, so I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, they sent some sort of tote bag.
Thanks a lot, Pilo.
For Christmas. My guy's marking A-Ray.
A-Ray's out on me, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
He's moving. He doesn't care anymore.
Pulp 15 is the code to save at OGO Power Sports 9800s. And dozer bags and whatever the fuck you like.
Rigs.
Rigs. No.
The rig's there.
Yeah, but you like the other
Trucker.
bag. Trucker. That's the bag you like. Backpacks, roller bags.
We'll truck off.
Bringing you our next guest here on the show. He's been on here a few times. Maybe the leading aftermarket. Him and Mitch.
Yeah, it's tough. A lot of people are on this.
No, I know.
Lots.
I mean, Mitch Payton is a legend, and they do so much work, but I feel like
Mitch respects this guy. So you know that says something.
All right. Jamie Ellis from Twisted Development. What's up, Jamie?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
I got a beef with you first to start off. Right away.
God. Uh-oh.
Right away.
Here we go.
Okay. So this Loretta's qualifying thing. You show up at Paula. There's 4 of you. 3 go to Loretta's. Jamie, you get third, and you're way better than the last place guy. And you get third, and plus 40 or 45. I don't.
It's 40.
40.
Yeah.
And you go to Loretta's, and you're on your way, and you don't race. You don't show up. I could have got
raced all
third.
3 motos.
He raced.
Oh, he did race.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, I went.
He went, dude.
I didn't think you raced.
No, he went.
It was hot.
Well, it's a good thing I clarified this. My race tech rant was Jamie not racing Loretta's. I could have got third because I could have beat that guy that was a minute back.
You probably could have qualified in 40.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yep. Honestly, that last lap, I in my adult life, I don't really race that much.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, dude, don't tuck the front. Don't tuck the front. I'm like, yeah, I was in my own head. Even though that guy was back there, I was still like, don't be an idiot. Right. Don't ruin this.
Yeah.
So
in all reality,
it was cool to feel something.
You probably could have ruined it.
Why did they take 3 out of 4 from Paula Regional for plus 40, and they took 4 out of 20 at the regional in my class? How's that fair?
They only take 4. You only take 4 out of each class.
Well, Jamie only took 3 because he got third, I think.
No, it was 4.
Oh,
it was 4.
Jamie got 4.
It was
okay.
4. Yep.
So how do I look at the schedule next year and game it? So I'll race plus 40 if I can get in easier. How do I do that?
You just need to ride 45 and 50. That's your move.
That's what I did last year. This year.
You'll be fine this year. I promise.
No, sir, I was really off.
No. This year there'll be less people.
Why?
How?
It's
just how the statistics are. Like every year that I've been, there's been a busy year, dead, busy, dead, and then you went on the busy year, it'll be dead here.
Well, listen. All right, Jamie, my bad. I thought you didn't race. I thought you went there and didn't race. I know you were there, but I didn't know if you raced. So, all right. So you heard us talking about you coming in. I mean, I feel like you and Peyton are 2 of the premier motor builders in the industry. Do I have that right?
I mean, I hope so. I definitely probably have a bit more activation at the moment than he does, but also too, like, how long has that guy been doing it? Right? Like, there's a massive level of respect that I have for him, and I mean, I don't know how any human can continue to be on the road as long as he has.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that he's definitely a pinnacle of the sport and somebody to always study, right? Like, he's been super successful.
You guys get along?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, good.
We have a couple phone calls a month, if not a couple a week. Just depends on what's going on. Like,
right.
Yeah, I actually really enjoy the conversations and the stories and the stuff that he tells. Like, he's one of, I feel like my generation is probably not as good of a storytelling generation of like Dave Gowan and Mitch Payton and Bones and those guys. Like they've just been at it for so long. they know how to express like kind of what the times were when they went through them and that. And I don't know. I just love to hear it.
Lewis always gives me shit because at the races I almost always go talk to Mitch, and we start talking about 1995 or 1984 or two. And when I get back, Lewis is like, "What'd you guys talk about today?" And I'll be like, "Well, we talked about Swink. Then one year we talked about Hannah. You know, like it's just awesome. It's just story time with Mitch. It's
you ever talk about Pedro Gonzalez with Mitch?
Oh yeah,
Hell
talk
yeah.
about all that stuff.
Well, and part of being successful too is like telling those stories and sharing them and do the ramp ups and that. Like he's just I don't know. I just enjoy I guess the rite of passage. You know, like I'm not going to miss that opportunity.
I went the other day, stopped in without telling him because you can't call him.
No.
So I just stopped in, and there he is grinding a KX 85 cylinder, and then he showed me the new one they're coming out with. It's a pre-printed one or whatever. It's not pre-printed. Rapid Proto. I don't know. It's $3,500, and it's got the power valve mod to it. It's got extra water jackets. It's got all his porting. He showed me the cylinder he was doing on his bench, and then showed me the production one, quote unquote, that he's selling. It's exactly the same. Transfer ports are the same. Power valve exhaust is like. He's like, yeah. So basically, this is my work done to a T, and you bolt this on your Super Mini or 85 or whatever the fuck it is. $3,500.
Dude, how much passion comes out of the conversation you have with him about that 85 cylinder?
Oh yeah, no. He's like, hey, come here. I'll show you. And he started telling me the power valve and the exhaust and the transfer ports and how the fuel and the air and the gas. And I'm like, and actually, I think I impressed him because I was like, oh, you'll get more velocity with the fuel that way, like on the bottom transfers. And he was like, yes, exactly. And I was like, sweet, bink, in my mind, you know? Yeah.
So you know what the excited thing is like we're always on the other side of whatever the manufacturers do, good or bad. We have to like figure their shit out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is a project for him that I think he's on the front side of doing it the way that he wants to do it. And so for someone in the industry who typically has to just like pick up the pieces with whatever you're left, this is like a real exciting opportunity to be on the other side of doing it the way that you think it should be done.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously proof of concept testing and that. And I mean, I don't know. I think it's a pretty rad project.
I told him, I was like, I gave him an idea, and Keefer, you were there.
Mm-hmm.
Mitch should pay extra. You pay extra. Sean, tell me if this is a good idea. You pay extra, and he signs your cylinder that he ported it.
Like he does the work.
He does the work on your
Right.
cylinder and puts a badge on it or puts MP on the side of it or like whatever, and you pay extra. And, dude, he tells me every single weekend someone comes up to him and is like, I'll do that. I'll pay for that. That'd be awesome.
Dude, he can make it.
It's a great idea.
Yeah.
Right? Would you pay extra? Sean, you wouldn't pay extra, but people would pay extra.
Why wouldn't I pay extra
well,
for Mitch?
I'm just saying, like.
No, I got you.
Yeah, like a vet guy would pay.
That's
like this is Mitch Payton's
Yeah.
CR250.
Yeah.
He did my
His
hands
put
Ken Roston KX 450s.
Yeah, there
They
we go.
paid extra.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, how much are those things
Yeah, no,
going for?
I mean,
Right.
dude, he built Kenny some beautiful looking bikes, and the vet dudes lined up, tenfold to get them.
Kiefer, didn't you test that, or were you going?
Yeah, I
to
rode
test
it.
that?
Yeah.
Any good?
Yeah, it's good.
Was it good?
Yeah. Lots of power.
All right, Jamie, we're 1 month from Anaheim. How fucking busy are you? Like, how's it going?
Everything's going actually really well. I definitely think that I'm the busiest human in my shop. By design, I don't know. Most of the race team stuff is all handled. Like we're lucky to work with some pretty high level race teams where we're placing orders in the summer to get to Supercross, and so I'd say that July and August we go pretty dormant as far as all of our Loretta's work is done. The nationals are kind of done. We're waiting on new bike season, so I try to take those months to do as much development as I can in the off season. That way we're kind of ready to place orders more so. And then, race engines are kind of built, not bought, right? So a lot of it comes down to material and being ahead of making sure we have enough stuff to finish these race motors. And we do a decent amount of teams, so that ordering starts earlier and earlier every year. And so right now we're in a really good place. Like, I feel like I'm doing some of the best work of my life, to be honest. I'm learning a lot still. I'm in the dining room. I'm working. Everything's kind of just like everything's good right now. Everything makes sense.
Can you give Jason Anderson, Kenny, the way he rides is so different, but can you give him a Kenny setup and let him go? or was that a bit more work on your end?
I've kind of given Kenny a Jason Anderson setup.
Oh, okay. All right.
If I'm honest.
Yeah.
Jay's really good at the electronics. He knows what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have to remember, we worked together, 2011,
True, yeah.
12,
Right.
13, 14. And so I had Jay when he was just a young pup, coming from the amateur team to the Suzuki program that I was, building engines for and doing that. So, we won the West Coast Championship in 2014. And I started my company that summer. So it's kind of like a homecoming for us where, he knows, like, when it comes to testing, I'm like a kind of a dickhead of a stickler about making sure things go my way, which I think is the right way. So I'm, yeah. So I think he just understands me and how, like, accurate I want to be whenever we're testing. And he's definitely, like, going back to Davey Millsaps and that, like, Davey was really good at setting his bike up. So Jason got a firsthand, lesson at how important it is to set your motorcycle up and the advantage that you can have if you pay attention. And so I'm kind of getting, like, mature Jason now. So it's been really fun to kind of have him back around and just refocused in that. So it's been cool.
Is there a bike that you made some gains on this offseason? Like maybe Keefer fucked up that Triumph, so you really got in there and figured that out? Or, like, is there a bike, have you looked at the Ducati yet? Is there something that you, like, stoked on, that you found some stuff on the dyno?
I'm working Triumphs. It's kind of something that, look, I do the RMZ 450s, right? Like, I don't make any extra money, really. Like, there's not a lot of people paying us for the level of engines that Kenny and those guys ride. So I haven't really started Triumphs yet because it's kind of be the same niche market where there's not probably enough units yet. I have been talking to Jeremy Coker. He's supposed to get me a 250 and a 450 to kind of start tuning and get going. But it wouldn't be a bike that at this stage I don't think I could go out and buy and, like, even make my money back and flush even. So no. And then the Ducati, we're going to do an AIM ECU for it. So I kind of have that scheduled, if you will. But lately the hottest topic of the shop's been the KX450. It's we have a really hot one on the dyno right now that we're building for a Keefer Inc. testing scenario. So I'm excited. I spent all day between top mounted injectors, lower KTM style injectors, stock throttle bodies, cams, heads, pipes. Like, I'm, like, heavy into KX450 stuff right now. And it's kind of also one of those things where I don't feel like there's, like, a ton of customers coming at me, but I kind of just do the stuff I'm super passionate about and hope that somebody wants to buy it.
What's cool about Jamie is, like, we talk about this stuff, like, just bullshitting.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, dude, this is what I kind of want to do. And I'm like, God, that would be sick. I go, what about the vibration? He's like, oh, man, we could do this. And he just starts, brainstorming. So we went, mostly him, we just went down this rabbit hole of, like, what could we make this Kawasaki really good? And the weak point of this KX450 is it's just lethargic. It's just slow. Like Phil said, I was like, I wish I had more. So enter Jamie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now we're going to do a balanced crank. He's doing other things to the engine to try to get the vibration down. And so that cleans that up and get more power. And it's just, for me, it's exciting because all the things that we want, Jamie and I, out of a motorcycle, we're kind of, like, talking about and building. So
yeah, and listen, Twisted Development's got it going on for sure. Just call there and mention Pulp. He'll give you a deal, 50% off. Brought to you by OGO Power Sports.
Invoice to Steve's house.
Pulp 15 is the code to save. Hey, Jamie, did I hear something? You're doing something with Masterpool? Do you want to talk about that? Is that happening?
Yeah, I mean, look, every time the Masterpool's been in between, we've always helped. So I, as much as I do engines, I try to, help and guidance and that type of stuff. So he's going to work on some Yamahas, which, we have a really good Yamaha spec. And at the moment, I don't really want to blow out his details, but yeah, we're going to help him. We always have, so we always will.
Mm-hmm.
If, it's good to have somebody in your corner that I guess is always there. So
yeah, I thought he was doing that MX-16, but I guess not. That's what I heard. So,
no, I mean, and look, he could. Okay. Like I said, I think that MX-16 is very motivated. They've definitely hired some really good staff from the outside looking in. So yeah, I mean, if that works out for him, that'd be awesome. And the thing you have to remember, Steve, is we don't really have a race team, and it's not really in our budget to have one anyway. So the best thing we can do is give people equipment that's so good that they can go out and earn their paying wage on some team. So looking at it, the way that I look at it is like, hey, we'll just be a small part of the journey. But if we get you back into an area where you are hireable, that's like a huge success for us.
We ask the hard questions on this show, so I'm going to ask Jamie a hard question.
Okay.
You do a great job, obviously, but I have you partner up with Vortex, right? You do a lot of ECU stuff through Vortex. Now the Get guys are on Honda stuff. They're a sponsor of my show. I know Dan from going way back. Some people would say like, hey, I really would want, or Renegade Race Fuels, and you love VP, Jamie.
Right.
I get it. And these are all partners of yours and all of that. But is there a benefit to, and this would just be, like you said, getting stoked to learn something else and stoked to try things? If someone's critical of Twisted, and this is kind of, I'd say this in a nice way, peace and love, it's like, oh, he only uses
this stuff,
right. This ECU, this fuel, this piston, and it all because you have great relationships and it works for you. But is there
That's not true, though.
Okay. Is there excitement to branch out to try some other things, Jamie, ever? Like, how does that work for a company like yours? So obviously, you have partnerships with these guys.
So there's not a partnership with Vortex. I buy it. Does he maybe look after me whenever I ask for special things? I'd say yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm the biggest Vortex, retailer.
Sure.
So that helps. But ultimately, if I'm on a tuning project and I get challenged with a bog or maybe a fuel pump's light, or like there's a ton of other equations that could happen, right?
Yeah.
And if I'm at the track and trackside and all of a sudden I don't have a solution to fix a motorcycle, I can lose confidence in the riders that I'm working with. And to me, that's everything, right? Like, I'm not a suspension guy. I think if you missed a big bump, your suspension could feel way better. So I don't really have feelings as much as I have like facts in my brain and the way I operate. So with the Vortex ECU, I just do have a lot more time invested from it. And so it would be like, could you imagine if we're racing and Ken Roxon had a bog and then I couldn't like fix it on the fly? I would feel as if I let him down and everyone else down. So I do tune stock ECUs. I have the Get software. I have the Carrot software. I have the AIM software. I have just about every software that I could get my hands on, and I study and I learn them all. And what it comes down to is like I do help other engine builders a bunch with other softwares and how to maybe get past some problems they're having. But ultimately, if I'm backed against the wall, I just know the Vortex stuff better.
Sure.
So if we're saying no hate comms, like dude, look, ECUs aren't shutting off anymore. They're not shutting off at AIM. They're not shutting off. They're all good. It's how you know how to manipulate them the easiest and the best to get what you want out of them is how you get to the next level. So I think that they all are capable of not bogging, not shutting off, not that. But if I am challenged, I feel more confident with what I've been using for the past 15 to 20 years.
Yeah, for sure. Makes sense. Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Jamie. Like, with all that being said, I've heard not just from, this is not even from you, from other engine builders, Vortex is a rudimentary system and easier to work around than the Get software or the AIM software. Is that true or false?
Well, it depends on what you've started with. If the first tuning experience you had was with Get and you understood their terminology and Italian engineering, which can be pretty complicated and very sophisticated at times, if you understood how that worked, you would think the Vortex stuff is crude and outdated and terrible, right?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't really be able to say that one ECU platform is better than the other. It's what you've kind of cut your teeth on and how you understand how to solve a problem that you may be against.
I mean, I've worked with Jamie on AIM ECUs on KTMs, and it's some of the biggest differences I've ever felt from an ECU. I mean, we were out there for a day, and the AIM ECU was like, holy shit, like, we did gear specific mapping, all these things, and I'm just like, wow, there's so much available, tools for the tuner and for the rider.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of finding someone that knows how to do it.
Yeah. You almost,
and look, I'm confident if I locked in on one ECU brand, a different one than Vortex, I'd be just fine.
Right.
Right. And this isn't a Vortex commercial at all, but you asked, so I'm just going to say it on truth.
Listen,
like,
Get ECU, email us using contact form at Pulp. We'll get you a deal on Get.
Yeah.
Jet Lawrence uses Get. He's really
I used
good.
Get on my Yamaha before. Yeah.
I'm kidding. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but the flathead screwdriver creates it to where people don't really need a laptop or a smartphone or whatever. They can flip through maps. So it's just, I don't know. Like, I think that their delivery to market was pretty basic as far as needing a flathead, and you can do some tuning yourself, and you don't have to have this big knowledge base. And then if you want to go on the other side of that coin, like the Get Wi-Fi tool, I could probably solve a lot more problems than I can with a bike that maybe is failing. If I could have the customer help log into the bike and have access to it, or load another map, richer or leaner. So I definitely see advantages to all of them, and look, everybody brings something to the table different. So I think that if none of the bikes are shutting off, and I think if you can learn how to tune them and solve problems, you'd be fine to use any ECU in the market.
How many times does Brooks call you on a Saturday?
We talk quite a bit. He's funny because, he's like such a wolf pack mentality guy, right?
Oh, yeah,
and
for sure.
he cares about the people directly in his wolf pack, and I'm fortunate to be one of them. But some of I say the cutest little phone calls are like whenever he's like, "Hey, just want to let you know everybody's pumped. The bikes went through sound no problem. We're in good shape. I don't think we're going to need you."
Go spend a Saturday with your family.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I do try to keep myself available, so it is a relief whenever he calls.
I've been over in their pit, and I could tell he's talking to you because he's talking ECU stuff with somebody on the phone, and I'm like, oh, that's Jamie, 100%. Yeah. By the way, OGO Power Sports Pulp 15 is the code to save with OGO. Jamie Ellis here from Twisted Development on the line. So, busy season for you.
What about the Club MX engines? I know we talked a little bit about that. Has it evolved a little bit more? Have they tried? Have they tried more settings? Where are they at with their race engines?
They're in a really tidy spot. To the fact that like I did some maps over the weekend. Kind of the way it works is, we get rider feedback, and then I create stuff and I email it over, and then I have a guy at every team, right? Like, Greg is my guy at Club MX. He's been there for a really long time. Gary and Lonnie at Phoenix Honda. Obviously Larry does, the remote stuff, and then Robbie at Barrack. So like, I invest in these individuals that I trust and can kind of trust what I do with, and we solve problems whether I'm there or not remotely. So it's kind of been like I've had to develop some sort of a system so that I could be home a little bit more and have some sort of a life with my younger kids.
Mm-hmm.
So we just did some maps for Hunter Yoder, who I guess, like, as far as club goes, we working on different air boots and throttle bodies and second injectors and, different, like, head specs, cams, like, you name it. Like, it's always an evolving process where, I can kind of remotely dump ideas on those guys, and then they have the proof of concept to go through them, since we're across the country. So it's a constant involvement, and right now, like, Hunter, I think is on a real good trajectory as far as, like, I've known that kid before he rode motorcycles. We lived on the same street in Marietta. So I met his dad because I had a motorcycle in my garage, and so kind of a really cool story to have him at club, and I've been such a friend of the family, and his dad's pretty loose, but he's one of my better friends.
Phil mentioned he's got a YZ450 from Yamaha. Will you charge him retail?
Phil,
yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. That'd be great. Yeah.
Break his ass before he gets Loretta's.
Dude,
as if he's ever paid for anything.
He is gonna fucking grind you like no other.
I gotta go to Loretta's. I need a whole shot.
Jamie, help me out. Help me. Yeah. Between the clutch,
you kidding me?
Between the clutch and the ECU, he'll be.
Oh, he's gonna be on it, dude.
Yeah.
After holidays. fucking testing time,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah, absolutely. OGO
I mean, do
Power
we see him
Sports.
blow up like Carmichael style, or does he stay skinny?
No, he stays skinny, I think.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think he's going there.
yeah, I think he's all right.
I mean, is this the official retirement? Are we gonna have another party, or
Sounds
should we
like
just
from
let this
today
one
he's
go?
not going back to Australia. He's
Yeah.
not going to Canada. He's
Yeah,
not doing anything.
We're done with parties. That's for fucking sure.
It's over.
Yeah. How's the East Coast stuff going, Dave? Still grinding away there? Like, are you going to spend more time out east? Are you expanding that operation, or how's a Twisted East Coast happening?
Twisted East is actually really cool. We're at Moto Sandbox, so we're centrally located. We get some work from the Florida community. That's where we have the most growth potential. The Sandboxers obviously use us because they're in and out, and Dave's been in the industry like 1,000 years. So he has a huge wealth of knowledge and can help people out through stuff. But no, it's been fun. It's different, right? Like there's a lot of shade tree mechanic that are probably really good mechanics in Florida. So, we try to do a premium service and charge a decent amount of money so we can stay open.
Yeah.
So we don't end up being the cheapest individual in Florida. So I'd say that's been really cool. And as far as the facility goes, it's nice to be able to test out there, and the tracks are always mint. And honestly, like as far as the Suzuki program goes, with Dave Dye being there, we call him Dave Henson, right? He knows everything about Henson everything. So with clutch testing and stuff like that, that's been some of the biggest progress we've made with Jason Anderson is on the clutch, just kind of going back to a traditional clutch.
He did an interview with that and said he needs to work on clutch stuff a few weeks ago.
He's back to cable,
He's
so.
back, yeah.
Yeah, so Kenny's, like would live and die by a slipper. We and the Henson slipper's pretty tricky now, right? Like you have a internal spring for the slippage of the off throttle stuff, and then you have a couple different pressure springs for how the bike moves forward. And so one of the biggest benefits over the years we've made with Ken, and once he's never looked back, is like he 100% is a slipper clutch guy. And with Jason and his riding style and his cutting the track short and doing what he does, and how he treats the start, we've went more of a traditional clutch. And
so he needs engine braking a little bit. Jason does to ride.
Well, and actually we were taking a bunch of engine braking out of the bike with the slipper, which didn't make sense. And when we went to a traditional clutch, I had to put more engine braking in it. It was like it wasn't articulating the turns. It was like it wasn't hanging idle, but it wasn't slowing down to actually like put enough pressure to turn. And as tight as Jay like shortens the track, it just wasn't beneficial. So to be honest, we actually I have him in such a good spot right now with the AMA stuff. For AMA stuff, the biggest difference would be the fuel, right? Like you said earlier, Renegade makes some really good stuff, so no hate comes. But with the Pro 6 versus the FIM spec fuel, we were able to go to a smaller primary and tune the bike around that and whatever. So we have like a lot of really good options as far as to if he's racing, I don't have to like throw electronics at it or a rear sprocket or any of that stuff. We can kind of leave the chassis the same. So that's like kind of the factory ultimate flex is whenever you have some built-in stuff that you can just kind of, oh, hey, this track's really tight. Boom. You don't have to change anything.
Kenny's got to be the only factory guy with a slipper, still using a slipper clutch, right?
Some guys,
I don't
really?
No, there's some guys that still use slippers. Yeah,
dude. I mean, back in my day,
yeah,
of four strokes when everyone had slipper clutches, right? But I felt like they've gotten away.
Those slippers used to feel your clutch lever palpitate, though.
Yeah,
now they don't.
They did. Yeah,
they don't at all. Like you don't even feel it anymore.
We used to have these OEM ones from Japan, like Doug Henry days.
Yeah,
and they're worth, $10,000. Like they're intricate magnesium bitchin' things, and then there's this company called STM that was making slipper clutches for super motard. Really,
it's funny you say. I just went to test with them.
Really?
Yeah.
The over-the-counter STM was better than our OEM one, like from Yamaha Japan. Like we're just like, oh, it's lighter, it works better, so we started using STMs.
STMs don't make. I mean, they make slippers. They make others now too.
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
Okay.
So not just slippers.
Yeah.
But there is even I was talking to some of the Star guys. They were using full auto.
Yeah.
Clutches.
I've heard that. Yeah.
So.
All right. Anything, Sean, for Jamie from Twisted?
I don't.
Any
There
questions?
was so much good information. I'm just listening.
All right.
Being a sponge there.
All right. OGO Power Sports bringing you Jamie Ellis. Keefer, anything else for the Twisted guy?
Got engines coming from the East Coast setting to you, Jamie.
Oh boy, here we go.
KX250s.
Okay.
So just get ready.
Get ready.
Yeah, no, we amongst our other things, like we've been working a bunch on our KX250. It's our 24 was like retarded strong, and we figured out a couple things that are going to get the 25 there. So it's like I said, like with Mitch being so excited about being on the front side of that cylinder project, we really just kind of get to clean up whatever's there. So it's the mindset's definitely different whenever you adapt, doing it your way or doing it with whatever you get to do it with.
Always love talking to you. By the way, mention Keefer for 50% off with Twisted Development. Mention Keefer.
Great.
Actually, just send the invoice to Heather Keefer. She's the fun one.
Yeah, she'll deal
She's
with
the
it.
fun one.
Yeah. No, Jamie, listen, always thanks you for the time. Thanks
Yep.
for the time. Always interested to talk to you. I know you're busy as shit, so I appreciate you coming on the show.
And he's going to Sphere.
Oh, yeah, you're going to Sphere for Wizard of Oz.
Oh, yeah, I just saw the Eagles at the Sphere. It was a life-changing moment.
Don't say this to him.
Nice.
Jamie, you
This-
just fucking open
Listen,
up
bro, I don't make the shit up.
Dude.
Someone on Twitter just told me they cannot believe how good it was.
Life-changing.
You couldn't even. I don't know, dude. I downloaded so many Eagles songs after that, and I mean, I genuinely liked the Eagles before, but now I'm like seeing Don Henley and dude.
Wait till you
Joe
see
Walsh, like, let's go.
Wait till you Wizard of Oz. Wait till that fucking tornado hits in the beginning of Wizard of Oz.
I bet you that's sick.
Dude, it's
I couldn't
unbelievable.
really
Did you go?
say I'm-
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, we saw it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Listen.
So I went on, like, my buddy turned 50, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was like the ultimate guys trip. 11 of us. It was like herding cats the entire time. Like, buddies got lost. They didn't make it home. Like, it was like, yeah, just a Vegas experience. And so we all went and, like, had that camaraderie of seeing the Eagles together and that. And so I was telling my wife about it. I'm like, because we're going for a cheer event. My daughter does all-star cheer. And that's like Grand Nationals or next weekend in Vegas. And so I was telling my wife about it. So I instantly just booked us something to go see. And the only thing that's playing right now is Wizard of Oz. But I am I'm not a massive Wizard of Oz.
No,
remember?
neither am I. But it's cool.
I'm excited.
Yeah,
just to see it.
No, it's really cool. I don't even remember seeing it ever as a kid. Maybe bits and pieces, but it's just at the Sphere. It's Sphere. It's what you got to do.
All right.
Yeah.
I can imagine if I only did mushrooms or something. You know?
Well, they got those
like,
raves.
that would be a time to do it.
They got those raves going on there. It's unbelievable, the stuff on Instagram.
I did Uber as a side project, and I was delivering to the Sphere, and the people I picked up were on mushrooms.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I bet you they were freaking out.
It's amazing how many people are on
I'd
mushrooms.
be that guy that would get arrested, like his first time doing mushrooms at the Sphere, and just get arrested straight to jail.
I would never.
I'm glad that people back me up on the Sphere, though. Like, Chris, you did
look,
too.
I saw you two there. It was unfucking believable.
Heather saw the Eagles.
Yeah.
I don't make this up, man. It's amazing.
They say it's really steep.
It's amazing.
Yeah. You've never been in yet? No. Oh, you got to go.
Nick, have you been in yet? Nick?
No, I'm considering doing the Wizard of Oz.
You should do a lingerie shoot in the Sphere, honestly.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Sphere, Steve,
Yep.
do you have a preferred section?
Honestly, 200 or 300s in the middle is the best.
Okay, so
yep.
We sat on the floor for the Eagles, and it was like my neck freaking hurt.
Don't really want to do
and
that.
And the seats were so close together that like it was bad. But I'm 207, and I'm really excited about my selection of 207.
You'll be dialed in. You want to, if you're staying in 100s, you want to stay at row 18 or below, because otherwise that overhang covers some of the Sphere. But 200s, you're fine. You're dialed. So.
Okay.
Thanks, man. Thank you for the time, Jamie.
Thanks, Jamie.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, guys.
All right.
Cheers.
See you later.
See you, Jamie.
All right, that's Jamie Ellis from Twisted Development, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Renegade Race Fuels, PulpMX 25, delivers right to your door. Thank you to Renegade. MX4, the fuel of choice for Kris Keefer from Renegade. Winning championships with Will Hahn and Justin Brayton. Also, thank you to Luxon Clamps. Pulp 2025 is the code to save with Luxon. I got to get these on my bike. I keep slacking. I don't want to work on my bike. I don't like working on my bike, okay?
Really?
I just said it.
Okay.
I don't like it.
You got a set of Luxon sitting
Yeah.
out there?
Yeah, I got a lot of things I got to do.
You could at least put it in here for like people to look at while on the show is on.
That's a great idea, Chris.
So if you're not putting them on your bike, at least put them in
On
the
the
studio.
desk.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
There you go.
Let's do that.
I'm coming up with great ideas lately.
saves me from putting them on my bike, which they look awesome on my bike. It's just a lot of fucking work. Triple clamps are a lot of work, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
that's no joke.
When I was a mechanic, I would just take the front brake off, the forks off, and slide the wheel off, you know? Just do that.
Does the Luxon comes with bearings already installed?
Yeah,
then?
everything's done.
Okay.
Yeah, everything's done.
All right.
Even the handlebar mounts are on.
Well,
I think.
take those off anyways.
What color are they?
Red.
Nice.
Yeah. Luxon MX, please check them out. PulpMX guys using them, as well as Freddie Norn and many others in Supercross, Motocross, and MXGP. Designed, engineered, made right in the USA. Great triple clamps. Pulp 2025 is the code to save with them. Sean Murdoch here from decalmx.com. Also, Brunt Workwear. Please check out Brunt Workwear for Omen and Marin work boots. PulpMX 25 is the code to save with them. And they make more than just work boots. They have great outerwear as well. BruntWorkwear.com. Okay, we got the Keefer After Dark coming up. We got motorsport.com tweet at Talon coming up. But now it is time, Chris.
Oh, we're doing it now.
Yeah, we're going to do it now. Should we bring Heather in for this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
Heather,
yeah.
come on over and slip in here.
Dun,
Okay.
dun, dun, dun.
So I was talking to you on the phone the other day.
Yeah.
We were just one of our weekly check-ins, or
Yep.
a couple week check-ins,
Yep.
and you told me on the phone, you're like, "Look, man, this is it for Aiden, 2026. If he doesn't make it done, if he doesn't make it in 2026, as far as getting more support or better support,
Right.
I'm done taking him racing. I'm not. He's 19.
I'm not going full bore.
You're not going full bore. You're not doing Lorettas. You're not doing any of this.
No.
All right, Heather, you're on.
Hi.
So, and I said you're full of shit. I said you're absolutely full of shit because first of all, A&H will make sure.
Yeah, deep
that-
breath already.
Right, that you are. And you said, no, man, I'm serious. I'm not doing this. So I came up with the idea for the show tonight. We're gonna make sure
First annual.
the first. Well, I don't know if we're gonna do it all the time, but
Well, I'm just saying, this is the first time.
We are doing a document.
Yes.
And I'll read it off in a second. And you're gonna sign this in blood.
Blood doc.
This is gonna be a blood doc.
Blood doc.
You have to honor this. It's gonna be a blood doc. So.
Oh, we got. Fuck, we got needles.
Did Pookie give you the alcohol
Yeah, I
wipes?
got them.
You don't really need those, but whatever. Okay, so you got a needle there.
She
Okay,
might
so
yell.
you are going to sign this in blood to indicate how serious you are about this.
This is
right?
This is one of two we have.
Yeah, we're doing the next one. Okay, so here is the document.
Read out
I got
loud.
it
So
here.
I want to make sure it's
once it's signed, I
legal
will,
and binding.
Yeah, once it's signed, I will put this on social. This is a blood doc. I, Kris Keefer, this document signed with blood is indicative of my vow that from January 1st, 2027, so one more year.
Yep. Not that we got 26.
I, Kris Keefer, will only help my son Aiden Keefer sparingly with his racing career. Now, on the phone, you were like, "I'm out, I'm done." So, but we modified this a little bit. And
Right.
listen,
We had
okay.
to.
I, Kris Keefer, will no longer pay for his motorcycles, travel expenses, and/or parts for dirt bikes. Aiden will be taking responsibility for his racing starting January 1st, 2027. I, Kris Keefer, can help Aiden from time to time for local California races if he chooses to do so. But floating the bill for high amateur races like Loretta Lynn's, Texas Spring Nats, Combines, SMX Next races will be on him to pay his own way or be paid by some current sponsor.
Correct.
Signature.
I
Kris
stand by
Keefer.
that.
This is...
Well, wait, aren't we already done with Loretta's after this year anyways?
Yep. Doesn't matter. So professional Supercross or whatever he does, that's on him.
Heather, how do you feel about this blood doc?
Now look. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to sign the blood doc.
Yeah.
And I'm going to keep my word on
Yep.
the blood doc.
Yep.
This is what's going to interrupt
No.
it. She's going to take the money somewhere.
Dude, I feel like you kind of control things in your house. Unlike my
That's
house.
right. That's damn right.
Unlike my house.
Damn right.
My house is free range.
It's like a free range.
I have no say.
Dude.
I'm just happy to be here. You in your house.
What'd Gator do?
Gator.
Don't take
Gator's
no
bitches.
shit.
Gator
Gator
wouldn't
ain't
take no
taking no
shit.
shit. Yeah.
But, so, all right. So you're ready to blood doc this.
I'm
So we got a
blood.
needle.
Yeah.
You're going to prick your thumb.
Oh my gosh, this
Yeah.
is wild.
And then make sure you're drawing blood. You know what? Hey,
You got it.
And then initial this or whatever you need to do.
Ugh, that's disgusting.
Blood dog.
Hey, Sean, do you want to go in the bathroom and get some toilet paper from the bathroom?
Because he's bleeding so much.
Well, I don't.
Gross. That is so. Ugh.
Heather, look at Heather. She's disgusted by the. Are you disgusted by the blood dock or the act of the blood dock?
All of it.
Okay, this is
because this is. I feel like this is about as dumb as his. Like, I'm not racing Loretta's. We've heard this for like 10 years now.
This is a blood dock. Oh, by the way, Cody called a few times about team managers having a bonus structure. No, they don't. I've never heard of that. Some mechanics do, though, Cody. Hope we can answer.
That is.
Heather is disgusted right now by what is going on. The blood dock is signed.
I'm going to throw up. That's disgusting.
The blood dock is signed. This is Chris Keefer's vow. Let me take a photo of this.
Mm-hmm. Blood dock. That's blood, everybody.
The blood dock. This is serious business.
AB negative.
If you break this blood dock.
Yeah, what happens?
It's bad, dude. It's bad.
You go to hell.
Yeah, you go to hell.
You go to Hades.
You go to hell. Right back to hell.
Right. I'm confident in the blood dock because this is already the plan Aiden and I have already.
But dude, I told
Aiden
you on the phone.
this.
It doesn't matter the plan. You're full of shit. Like, but maybe not now. But my idea was like you are going to break this because he's your son. He's your child.
He is my son, but he also knows there's a window in professional racing, and if we ain't to the point that we need to be to do something with the sport, let's just go have fun.
Nick, what camera are we on? Can we? Okay. All right. There's the blood dock. Go ahead and just continue on your
So,
rant.
like, in order to make it, because that's what he wants, I want to make it in professional racing.
Yeah.
Look, he's already behind the 8-ball
Yep.
a little bit. We have to do a lot of things next year to get more help, and I think he can do that. I believe in my kid. Like, I feel like he's really good.
Mm-hmm.
But he needs to, stay on the motorcycle.
That's what we just saw.
Yes.
Tough to do.
Winning to hero to zero, or a hero to zero happens.
Yeah.
And then
At least
he'll be fine.
At least he didn't spike out, right?
No.
He didn't spike out.
The good news is he has speed. This is good. But
Right.
by the end of 2026...
We can work with speed, is what Peyton used to say.
Correct. I feel like he should have some form of support where Daddy doesn't have to float all of this money. Now, if we want to go to Glen Helen and raise, that's no problem. I'll pay for that.
Right.
But we ain't fucking traveling all over hell. I'm not doing it. No. Here's what's happening. She's looking at me right now, and guess what's going to happen on the way home?
What?
Talk. Do you really think you're going to do that? And she'll start guilt tripping me in this shit.
Blood dock, ma'am.
Yep.
See?
You are fucked.
I'm fucked. Yeah.
I'm.
What do you want our son to race? Try to race professional Supercross till he's 20-5, and then we're supporting him? Like, what do you want?
No, I mean, I too believe in Aiden, but I also feel like there's certain things that like shit happens, and sometimes you need a little extra help.
I understand that, but whatever happens next year, we're out.
Blood dock.
Blood dock says so.
I'm gonna frame that next to the Tony Alessi letter.
Jesus.
Yep.
Blood dock.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Next blood dock.
The Pure Resistance.
Sponsored by
here.
Michelin. The folks at Michelin, great mountain bike tires. They make an E-Wild that is amazing right now. They redesigned them for mountain bikes. I want to thank the at Michelin Motorcycle to learn more about that. At Michelin Bicycle. Starcross 6 tire featuring adaptive design. Thanks to the folks at Michelin. They make tires for everything. Cruisers now, Gold Wings, all of it. Michelin. Bringing you our next blood dock. The Life Swap
Blood Dock 2.
Blood Dock 2 is happening.
That's punk rock, right?
That's a big deal.
Dude, this is punk rock.
Blood Dock's
Blood
punk
Docs.
rock, right?
Yeah.
I think what you should do, not sign. I think you should just do a print.
No, just initials.
Hold on. No. Listen, a print and then
That
use a
sounded just
pin
like a
and
drop.
initial next to it. I stop trying to draw KK in blood.
It's our blood. We do what we want.
Yeah, ma'am. Can we just...
Hey,
Let us do our blood dock?
this isn't free range. You live in the house of...
Okay,
Stanley.
so...
The House of Gucci, I know.
The Life Swap has been much talked about, much debated.
Pookie and I had a conversation about this downstairs, by the way.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Away from the one commercial? In the commercial, we had a conversation?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
talking shit. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, because it's already changed already twice in the course of like 5 minutes.
Okay, so...
Just don't.
This document, signed in blood, not yet, but it will be.
Yep.
This document, signed in blood, indicates that there will be a life swap that takes place between Kris Keefer and Steve Matthes in 2026 at a minimum of 5 days.
Yes.
It was a week.
At a minimum of 5
Now
days.
we're down to
Minimum
5
5.
days.
Final dates still to be worked out, but the pact cannot be broken. Life swap will happen in 2026, and we have a blood dog.
And we have dates.
We've talked about dates.
Let me give everybody the dates.
No, we don't.
No,
have
no, 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 no.
We don't have a
we're not
locked-in
going to do
date.
it.
No.
I feel like it's pretty locked in.
Well, hold on. I got a couple of things about this. One, you and Heather were talking about me driving to Cleveland or Philly.
That's out now.
Okay, I'm not doing that.
No, what's out?
And the other one was you came in with a last-minute edition of "You're sleeping in my bed."
Yes, I am. That's live swap, dude.
Bro, I know
you can sleep in bed with Heather. Obviously, nothing's happening. I'm sleeping in bed with Pookie.
No, you're not. That is
Why?
not happening.
Why?
You're sleeping in a separate bed.
What do you think I'm going to do to your side of your bed?
You're fine. You will keep your hands to yourself. I fully believe that.
Yes.
I'm not worried about that.
Right.
But that's a little too far, man. Sean?
I feel like
What?
Blood doc.
That's not punk rock.
Nick, if you life swap with Jane, are you letting some dude sleep in your bed?
And is your buddy. You know who he is.
Yeah, she's yeah, she's a handful in more ways than one. But yeah, she's not comfortable to sleep next to.
Oh, okay. I thought this was going the other way.
So did I.
I was trying to steer it the other direction. But yeah.
Right. So no chance.
She sleeps like a
Talon.
It depends who it is, I guess.
Oh, wow.
If it's me.
Sure.
Thank you.
Wow. Dude, first of all, Casey, the lingerie thing at the beginning of the show and now this, like, it's too casual over there.
It's fucking so chill.
I don't know what's going on over there. Right.
Yeah, you like that?
So, details about which bed.
Listen, we'll be worked out a later
Will
time.
be worked out later
but it
on.
has to be in writing. This fucking rules. Later on, this blood doc's happening, and there's going to be a third blood doc of the rules.
Oh, my God.
You can go in the hot tub with my wife, in my hot tub, clothes on.
Dude,
Like
I run it
swimsuits.
naked, dude.
I know, man, but not for life swap.
Chameleon snowboard Samsonite. Fuck it, I'm out. Why do there's like little rules? Like we just do what. You know
Talon.
what? You know what? You're right.
Naked hot tub?
No. You're right. I'll do what you do here.
Oh.
I'm life swap. You have to do what I do at my house. I'm naked at my house.
Well, what if Aiden's around?
Fuck it, dude. He's already seen your dong the other day when you were walking around the house.
Yeah,
You didn't know he was
yes,
here?
I didn't know that. Yeah, that wasn't good. That wasn't ideal. You go in your hot tub naked with your kid.
No. I don't.
Well, okay.
No, I was just
So
kidding.
I'll make sure that Aiden's around at all times when I'm in the hot tub. So I have to put a suit on. All right?
That's not going to happen because he's going to be gone.
Listen, we'll work the details out later.
Okay.
It wasn't cool that you sprung the bed on me at the last moment here.
Okay. I got to sleep, so.
Yeah. There's 2 other bedrooms in this house.
Got it.
3.
Got it.
You need to sleep in the one up there.
There's 18 bedrooms. I understand.
You need to sleep in the one out there.
Yeah, exactly. Upstairs.
He's going to make you sleep in the neighbors.
Yeah, right.
On the other side of that wall over there.
So this is a blood doc, though.
Stab
and Randy, brought to you by Michelin.
Yeah.
He'd be very happy. This
Stab
is
yourself.
happening.
Stab yourself.
I'm going.
Do you know how to stab yourself?
Jeez.
Yeah. How'd you do it?
I just freaking jammed it in, dude.
Ugh, so
Until
gross.
it hurts, and then you squeeze it like this. Hey.
You want to go up the vein, not across.
Oh.
They're doing a finger.
Nice. You gotta get a little bit more. Blood docking. We're blood docking, bros.
Sweet.
This is punk rock, right?
Yeah, this is sweet. This is a good one.
I'm having,
You gotta poke again. Poke again.
Sean came in the right show.
I'm having flashbacks of when Aiden was born and the chick was doing the blood card for his foot. Remember that?
Oh, they have to repoke.
Yes.
Repoke.
He was like ready to.
What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. I hated that.
Yeah, you're ready to like punch the nurse.
Yeah.
I know that. Yeah.
That's not a very good blood doc, dude.
Listen.
What in the actual?
What is that?
That's
dude?
SM. Ow! It kind of hurts now.
It does, right?
Blood doc life swap is also happening. So we kind of have some dates. April, right? March is busy.
March is
Yeah, March is busy.
Yeah, March is busy.
January's busy for me.
Blood doc.
It's just wide open.
Brought to you by Michelin. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more. Life swap, blood doc.
That one hurt, dude.
And this is to all the haters. This is to all the haters.
Look how good mine is.
Oh, my.
Need a picture of him dropping.
Look how good
in.
mine is.
Yeah, he's got
Mine's
some
actually
drip.
blood docking, dude. Look at that.
It's because he's got Canada blood. It's thick. Yeah, you got to get a photo of that. That's just sick.
Sounds gay.
What are you doing?
Blood docking.
Some medieval time shit right here.
Blood docking right here. Blood docking.
Yeah, look at.
I'm a little concerned for what happens
Heather
if
is so
live
out
swap
on
doesn't
this.
happen now. Like
No,
what?
it has to.
Blood Doc.
What the?
That's my smiley face.
It looks
Why
like
has
there's
he
an
got a big-
airplane from this.
He's got a big mouth. What is he doing?
Yeah, this is Blood Doc. Again for life swap.
Blood Docking. Don't be blood docking, dude.
This is to all the haters. All the haters out there.
That's right. Suck it, Randall.
Suck it, everyone. This is a Blood Doc.
Yeah, you don't fuck with blood dogs.
No, you don't fuck. That's punk rock.
That
You
is
get fucked.
Can we fucking put some Ramones on right now or something? Really get into it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Combat.
Sounded like a lyric. You don't fuck with blood docs.
No, you don't.
Because it's punk rock.
Okay, this needle's done. I'm
Oh,
done.
that's going on the next one. I'm gonna
Yeah,
write
make a
song.
shirt.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I feel better, man. I feel good.
I feel strong that
I feel good.
our
Signed your futures.
Randall is going to be hopefully pleased that it's actually going to happen.
Yep.
But he'll come up with some shit that he
Yeah.
won't believe us.
No, it's true.
He's gonna fly out and come stay at the house.
Also, like I don't want to like brag, but I've watched and helped the highest level of racers achieve their goal.
Is this maybe what Aiden needs?
This could be what Aiden needs. Ali Seymour just texted me and said, "What the fuck are you all doing?"
Exactly. Thank you.
It's a blood doc, Ali.
We're blood docking.
You don't worry about Kevin Windham. We got this.
I wonder if Ali put Kevin's bike on the stand for him.
Of course he did.
Do you think
Ali-
Kevin put it on himself?
Kevin would put it on. Old school guys put it on.
Right.
But one thing about Windham, I heard, and Ali set his bars and levers every single time.
His what?
Bars and levers.
Yeah.
Ali just put him. He knew where Kevin liked him,
And he nailed it.
and he nailed it all the time.
That's good.
Not even. I heard he didn't even use the market.
Dude, Eddie's
He's
really
really-
good about mine too.
Is he? Yeah.
Yeah, Eddie gets close.
Well, Heather.
How do we feel, babe?
Yep. Blood docs. Do you
Our son's got a ticker on him. Time.
Now, do you want a copy of these? Photocopy?
No, I do not.
Yes.
Okay.
I want to take him to my house too.
Okay.
Yep. So that way, when it helps Aiden get motivated. I'll put that in his whiteboard on his.
Okay. We'll
know?
make a copy of this.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Dude, she's out. She's team Aiden, dude.
No, I'm out on the blood.
Really?
Yeah, it's gross.
Listen, man. We got to get serious about this. We have to get serious.
Yeah, because people are talking shit. You're never going to do it. You guys are flakes. All these things. Like, I don't want to be known as that. I want to get it. I want to do it.
Well, it went from a week to 5 days in like the course.
Well, we may do a week.
But you guys haven't actually like made any progress towards doing it. You just made yourselves bleed a little bit.
Well, blood docking, dude.
Dude, it means it's going to happen.
If you got
All right.
are you going to make yourself bleed for no reason? No. No one wants to do that.
My finger hurts right now.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
Let's put some salt in that.
Blood docking.
PulpMX Fantasy signups are open, by the way. And then also, too, PulpMX LCQ Challenger page will be up soon. A1 live show, Pro Circuit, with Kris Keefer and Phil Nicoletti and Mitch Payton and maybe Villapoto and Weimer. We'll get everybody there.
If you and your buddies want a blood doc, send it. Tag Steve and I.
Yeah, we'll do a blood doc at PC live show.
Yeah.
If you have an idea,
Oh my lord.
We'll blood doc.
we'll blood doc it there. Yeah.
Wow.
Live blood doc.
And Sean can be like, you know how you have to have like a priest to marry you or a priest to sign off on things or whatever. You need someone
Officiator.
official.
Yep.
He's punk. This is punk rock.
Yeah. That's
what we're
punk.
doing.
He's an officiator.
So he's officiator because he's punk rock.
Yeah. And if he says it's punk,
Yeah.
then
It's
it is.
punk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'm a licensed officiant in the state of Nevada, so I can also approve that.
So
Again, coming in with the.
Or marry you if you two want to get married. Whatever document you want to sign next, I'm here.
Did Yari listen to the beginning of the show
Right.
Probably not.
with the lingerie? Okay.
Do
No,
you get
probably
more
not.
excited at all when if you see her naked?
No, he doesn't.
Or you just
When I see her naked, yeah.
you do.
I'm kind of like where Steve is at the 5 scale, except a little less negative. Like I'm more like a 6 maybe than a 5.
You're 5.5.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, so listen, we got Keefer After Dark coming up here as well. Sean Murdoch from Decal MX. But let's do the motorsport.com tweet at Talon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Talon segment.
Who sent you that?
It's a gang sign.
That's sick.
What? Who sent you that? Motorsport.com. Go there for OEM parts, by the way. And great prices on OEM and aftermarket parts, whether it's Cherubies, WUSA, whatever it is. Motorsport.com. Go through the banner to help us out. Great guys there. And free shipping on over $79. Motorsport.com. I want to thank them for stepping up for us on our podcast over the years. And, man, they can do a lot of things there. That's my iPad. Send it to my phone. If you can. Motorsport.com. Great guys. And these questions submitted at PulpMX Show on the Twitter. And Talon over there asked the best one. And my finger hurts.
It does, huh?
Yeah.
You stuck a needle in it.
Blood docking.
Lax defense coach. With Chase mostly in Florida, will Cowie establish a sort of satellite workshop on the East Coast or keep paying the exorbitant shipping costs?
No, they'll just keep paying the shipping costs. They won't do anything about it. Kier will be the practice bike guy. They'll probably Oscar, the crew chief, will go out there like he did with Prado and all of that. So, no, I don't think so.
Shane J. Borden, what are the rumored locations of the 3 brand new SMX locations?
Well, straight rumors, L.A., Columbus, and Missouri is what I heard. Straight rumors.
Missouri?
Though. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
L.A. as in L.A. Coliseum?
No, somewhere in L.A.
Not SoFi?
No, I don't think so. No.
There's no way that'd be sick.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah.
It would be pumped.
Carson, maybe that one where they did the Jerry McGrath Invitational or something.
The Home Depot Center or something, right?
Ratmac 111, Keefer, which 250F is for me? I've always ridden 2-strokes. Whenever I ride a 250F, it feels like the front wheel weighs a ton.
Ooh, so you're looking for less engine braking and probably quick spool up. So sucks because the Yamaha has a quick spool up and feels like 2-stroke-ish power at times, but has a lot of engine braking. So I would say try to get a YZ250F and then use the Yamaha Power Tuner app and go with the Keefer Free Feeling map, which will lessen that engine braking. I think that will be the most fun for him. Boom.
All right.
Sugar Shane 79. Starting right now, you get to pick a path for the future: Ryder D or Faulkner.
Well, Ryder D is younger. The future, like duh.
I don't think he means future. I think just like future. You know, like their future, like seeing the future. Like what do we see? Like.
Well, okay. In that case, Faulkner's won a shit ton of races. Ryder D has not won one.
Like if you got to pick one on your team, which one you going with? That's the question.
Is it for the next 5 years? I'll pick Ryder D. Is it next year? Maybe Faulkner would be my guy. I don't know. Sean?
I'd go Faulkner just because I've met him before, so I'm a little biased. I'd go Faulkner.
Okay. Heather?
Ryder D.
Okay.
SoCal.
I'm going to go Faulkner.
Okay.
Jimmy G. I'm a 60-year-old vet C, 160 pounds, 6 foot tall. Ride almost all vet moto, 10% woods. Looking at a 26 Honda CRF 250 to replace an XC 250F. I value light feel plus chassis mellow power.
He lost
Jesus
me, man.
Christ, dude, just email me, man.
Light feel plus chassis mellow power. What 250F?
Light chassis and what?
Light feel plus chassis mellow power.
I feel like if you light feel, so a KTM 250 SXF is really good, but it has air forks. So, and I do like that chassis once it breaks in a little bit. So I would go KTM 250 SXF because it feels really light. If you don't mind air forks, which they're not bad anymore. I talk a lot of shit on air forks,
They're
but
better?
like
Yeah.
once they break in, they do get better. And got like suspension shops, they do have better revalves for air forks, so there is some comfort.
Okay.
So
KTM must have got a hell of a deal on air forks because, like, they have spring forks for their off-road stuff,
dude.
right? But
Well, remember how we said, "Oh, they'll never have linkages. We're
Yeah.
never doing that,"
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they said, "We're never going back to spring forks."
Yeah.
But now our off-road bikes have
Yeah,
spring forks,
right.
so
I heard
they're
that.
kind of.
Right.
And now our factory editions, we got cone valves on them.
Mm.
So now we got cone valves on the factory editions, which I heard that it's maybe have too many of them. That's what I heard.
Oh yeah, yeah, makes sense.
Have you ridden the EXC models? Like, how does the new version of the PDS work compared to the linkage?
Great. Dude, if you guys are woods riders, the PDS is awesome.
Because Joseph Garcia rides EXC and he rips on it.
Dude, PDS isn't bad. And this goes to the show many years. Like, I stand by, when I was racing Supercross, my PDS setup was really good in the whoops. And people say I'm smoking crack, but it really was.
Yeah, you're smoking crack.
Okay.
Studio Cat 5. Chris, any plans on becoming the second Keefer to swap lately?
I don't know what that means.
because Aiden says he open swap.
Oh, swap.
Anyway,
Blood Dog.
I thought it was funny.
Blood Dog.
Blood Dog.
Wayne 88193.
Hold on, let me elaborate on this real quick. For the people that see Aiden eat shit and then DM me to tell me how Aiden's bike is, like, I'm not dumb. Like, I've been doing this a minute. So thank you for the comments on my DMs, but Aiden's rear shock was soft. He landed in a pocket. He fucked up the rhythm before it. That's the reason why he messed up. His bike setup was off a little bit. That's on me, but it was soft in the rear. So if I'm watching Steve do a podcast, I'm not going to DM to tell him how to do a better podcast, even though I think I may know. That's just I'm just not doing that.
Right.
Like, I'm not trying to give you an answer.
Yeah.
So
Front end slip, rear end kick.
Yes.
Wayne 88193. Keefer, I know you secretly have a love for two strokes. Any testing of two stroke performance heads and tuners for the Austrian 300s?
I'm out.
0.
Call Tom Morgan.
0.0.
Call Jamie.
Call Tom Morgan.
Timmy Nell.
Call Varner.
Yeah. Varner. Don't pay up front.
No down payments.
Timmy Nell, hypothetical podium. Prado or Craig? Who first?
Supercross, Craig.
Craig.
But I think they're both a ways away.
So you think Craig will?
No, I don't think Craig will. Yeah,
do you think Prado podium's outdoors?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah.
And do you think Craig podium's indoors?
I thought this was just an indoor thing. Okay.
I thought it was overall, but
if it's overall, I'll go Prado for outdoors.
Okay.
Yeah. I will say Prado will get a top 5 indoors, though.
You did say that.
All right, last one. Dumbass Race Fan, we'll open it up for everyone, I guess. What segment do you miss the most on the show? Voicemails, cold call, etc. Steve, why the fuck was the FMF Honda show in Steubenville, Ohio, and can you help me figure out where it is?
The shop in Steubenville was there because the truck driver lived there and he's from there, and he sold FMF on the idea of building a race shop in Steubenville, Ohio. The best part of being there, though, was such a small town. We had XR 600s, and we could just ride them to McDonald's or ride them to Dairy Queen in the middle of the road.
Nice.
Small little town in Ohio. That was the best part about living there. The worst part was the race shop was garbage. I mean, we built the walls, and it was all damp, and it was like a warehouse, It wasn't even like a real place. It sucked. Good job, Joe, on selling FMF on that, because you live there. You don't have to live in a fucking race shop like we had to.
I know. It's not a
segment?
segment, but I know what I miss most.
The
Do you
music.
know? The music.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I
the
miss
same
leading
thing.
our.
Oh yeah.
Because we used to take 2 breaks.
Yep.
And we had 2 breaks, so we got to choose. If you came in, you got to choose your intro music to come
YouTube
back from
ruined
the
that
break.
for us. Yeah.
So I miss that.
Yeah, YouTube ruined that. Cold call was fun for a while, but then everybody kind of knew it was coming, so then it was like, you can't really do it. Voicemails I need to do again. I haven't checked them forever.
I missed the jacuzzi moment. The jacuzzi.
Oh, that was
segment.
a good show. Yeah, it was a good show.
Jacuzzi segment was good.
Heather had side boob.
Side boob was going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any love for the Mandarin?
Mandarin's great.
Mandarin. I miss the Mandarin.
Mandarin's coming back.
You know.
He's got some words about the Dark Side.
Does
He's got
he?
some thoughts about
That's
Dark
good.
Side. Yeah, and so just stay tuned.
How Dark Side's not rock and roll.
Yeah.
We have one more, actually, because I have seen this a few times. Duck Duck Goose. The conventional fork in the late 90s RM250 is said to be really, really good. Apart from SX, why did development move away from this? And with today's level of componentry, could they be brought back and be as good or better than the Upside Down?
Maybe, but the underhang on conventional forks is what did them in. Nobody liked that. It was a big deal.
Especially nowadays, that'd be worse.
Yeah, you just don't want that underhang on a conventional fork. But they did work pretty good. Like 96, 97 RMs were pretty good.
And I feel like they did.
They were 43s. How big were they? 46s?
Ooh.
Remember how big those were?
I don't remember.
Okay. Heather, how big were those?
I have no idea.
Okay.
They probably could now. I talked about this with some guys at KYB. There was I mean, I shouldn't say that.
Wow.
They could make a conventional fork with less underhang now.
Oh, they could?
Yes.
Okay.
So.
All right. Motorsport.com. Tweet it, Talon.
No! That's horrible.
Go shopping at motorsport.com for anything you need. Love the guys at motorsport.com. Appreciate that. Brian Stone, don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones financial advisor Brian Stone can help you focus on what you can control. 816-761-4066. Sean, I'm sure you got a lot of punk rock royalty money sitting around. Brian Stone can help you make money on it. Contact him. BrianStone.com. Privateer hero back in the day.
He's going to help Dark?
I don't think he can help Dark. No one can help Dark. All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Talon segment. All right, I'm going to read off our sponsors to all of you. First thing that comes to your mind, all right?
Okay.
Heather, you're involved in this.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
Quick.
Yeah, you got to do quick. Yep. You know enough about the sport.
Yeah.
I don't like being put on the spot, though.
Give yourself some
Look at
credit.
your nails and concentrate.
Yeah. Blood dog. All right, Sean, I'll start with you. Motorsport.com.
Tweet at Talon.
Fly Racing.
JT.
Decal Works.
Sean.
Race Tech.
Great suspension.
X-Brand.
Rich.
Renthal.
Paul.
Wow.
Yeah, she's great at this.
What about my bar?
I said what came to mind.
Yeah. Michelin.
Great tires.
Acherbis.
Franco.
Maxima USA.
SC1.
All right. Firepower.
Oh, man. I don't know Firepower.
PulpMX. Pro Filter.
Ron Lachine.
Yeah. Guts Racing.
Seats.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Protecting.
OGO Power Sports.
Rig.
Works Connection.
Eric.
See, she's not bad at this.
She got it.
Renegade Race Fuels, Sean.
What you guys were just talking about it earlier. I don't know. MX4.
MotorcycleNewsJobs.com.
REP Suspension Technician.
Oh, boy.
WUSA.
Oh, why am I having a big brain fart now?
Kristen.
God, I was in there last week.
She looked good.
She was looking great. I hugged her.
She's hot, dude.
She's good. Yeah.
She is hot.
Okay, hold on. Never mind. We won't even go there.
Yeah, don't do it.
Okay. Sean, Get Data.
Yeah, ECUs.
Fox Factory Vehicles.
Flat Track Racing.
Ethica.
Undies.
Luxon.
Triple clamps.
Factory Chassis Parts.
Engine mounts.
Wiseco Piston.
Oh.
Jay Clark.
Jay Clark?
Okay. All right. Troll Training.
A-Mart.
MTX Braking.
Brembo.
Wow. Brunt Workwear.
Oh, boots.
All right. There we go. It's our sponsor list for the show. I want to thank Phil Nicoletti.
Thanks, Phil.
Jamie Ellis.
Thanks, Jamie.
Tyler Porter.
Thanks, Tyler.
Jason Thomas.
Thanks, JT.
Joey Savatgy.
Thanks, Joe Dog.
Best interview tonight.
Ooh. Best interview of the night will be Joe Dog.
All right. Nick, what'd you think?
I like hearing Phil and Savatgy chopping it up.
Yeah, I think so too. Talon?
The interview, the conversation I had with our caller, Cody, while you guys were talking to
for
Jamie.
like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Right.
What?
Is that what you were doing over there?
Yeah, he's talking to some listener.
He wanted to talk. I don't know. I'm here for the people.
How about you just focus on your job?
I was doing my job.
So worry about the lingerie you're going to put on your wife when you get home.
We're taking that off. We're not putting more
All
on.
right, listen. So if you got any kitties, just this is the end of the show.
Get it out of
I
here.
want to thank you for listening.
Kitties.
And then we are. Do we have the intro ready? All right. Let's do Keefer After Dark, everybody. Keefer After Dark brought to you by Divine Delicates, new sponsor.
What?
Divine Delicates.
What is that?
It's Nick's lingerie.
Yeah. Let's
and,
go.
We got a discount code, right? Just DM you.
Yeah, shoot me a DM.
All right.
Pulp69 is the code.
Yes, sir.
For 69% off?
Divine Delicates bringing you Keefer After Dark. Chris, you came up with some questions today on the drive up. Pookie has declined to participate.
Yes.
In this, but we love her anyways.
I'm going to put Heather in here.
Yeah, Heather stepped up. Sean, you can take place in this too, or you just rather sit this one out?
I'm down.
Okay,
He's
I know.
punk rock.
He's punk, dude.
I know Talon will weigh
Talon,
in.
you're in.
Yep. Nick will weigh in if he wants to.
Divine, what is it?
Divine Delicates.
Divine Delicates is in.
Keefer After Dark. Also, grillyourassoff.com. Thank you, those guys.
Yeah, dude. We need some more nacho cheese queso sauce, please.
They have a new salsa I need to get. From
Can we
them.
get some of that?
And then my dear friend Nick at Prime Foods, his meat.
Whoa.
With the Matthes.
Ooh.
Sounds gay.
Is unbeatable.
I'm in.
Unfucking beatable.
I need to get some of that meat. Does he make burgers?
Yeah.
Dude,
we'll give you some when you come home.
Please.
Pookie, get some burgers out. We got burgers for you to take home.
Oh, here?
Yeah, here.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay.
We got enough.
All right.
And then
Blood Dog?
We'll get you some meat.
Okay.
I want to thank my dear friend Nick for the Christmas presents. Talon, have you had any of the meat?
Yeah, Yari thought that was her own personal box, so we've been having steaks like every other night.
Oh, okay. Well, that's great.
We've never tried it, huh?
Mm-mm.
All right.
Wow. Okay.
I'm down.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. So here's some questions you came up with. Just random. We didn't ask for emails or anything else, but you just wanted a little discussion about this.
Look, I formulated some questions, and maybe these are questions.
I have one too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe these are questions you can ask your buddies, but these are the kind of topics that we talk about amongst friends.
I can vouch for this at the fucking dirt bike track. Yes.
Yes, this is the kind of things that we talk about.
Yeah.
So
I'm a huge fan of Dick.
each question's going to go. We're going to go around asking. You guys can answer. Okay. 6 questions. So you guys can answer at home too. Just go ahead and talk to your
spouse.
Talk to your spouse about it. How many times per week is enough sex? So what that means is your perfect week of sex. How many times a week is like that number would be perfect? Okay, I'll answer my own. I would say 3 times per week. I'm good. Steve?
3.
Sean?
Every day.
So 7.
Yeah.
7? Heather?
3 to 4.
5 to 6.
Divine Delicates.
Divine.
Yeah,
Come
I'm
on.
happy if we're like 2-3. That's good. That's,
Right.
More is always better, but 2-3 is good.
Low T.
Well, no,
over there
this
like
isn't.
me.
You got to say how many times you'd be happy. You just
Yeah,
said
2-3 is good. More than that's always accepted.
Well,
but
then you just say.
I'm happy with 2-3.
Okay.
All right.
So I said 3.
Yeah, 3's good.
And you be honest. Don't just say what I say. Because I don't even know your answers.
She does have that problem.
Right.
Right.
She's.
Well, we got Sean at 7 over here.
Yeah.
Punk.
Sean's got T
That's
level
light.
1100.
He's
over
punk, dude.
Okay. Do you have sex with the TV or music on, or is it quiet? Now, for me, normally the TV is on.
Wow.
Because normally we don't have sex until you go to bed, because that's just married people do that. So then it's like you're going to bed, there's a show on. Normally,
What
we pause.
show is on? Oh, you pause. Okay.
Pause it.
Yeah.
Do it. Unpause.
But the light of the TV is on.
But she has to go to sleep with the TV on every night. So that's just a common thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's me. Go ahead.
Yeah, no TV on at all. Music sometimes.
Music?
Yeah, music.
Like in the bedroom or out in the living room?
No, in the bedroom.
Okay.
I have the house is wired, right, for sound.
Okay.
So
you do put. I feel like I would like that.
I put on some great music.
Like what?
If I feel like it's time.
Like what kind?
I'll put on Bryan Adams' channel on Pandora.
Okay.
Or
solid.
Sade.
Ooh.
Poogie's Poogie. That's more.
Is no ordinary
Yes,
love.
yes. I don't know that song, but that is
No
Sade.
ordinary
I've never heard of that before.
love.
Right?
What?
Yeah.
It's called Sade.
Well, Sade. I don't know. Okay, so yes, sometimes.
Okay. Nice.
Punk? Dead Kennedys?
Both.
Really?
Sometimes, like, it's music. Music's cooler, I think, than TV. It's more of a unique thing. So, but you said normally, right?
Yeah.
TV.
Are you putting punk on for music, or what kind of music?
No, not usually.
Okay.
But it would be, it'd probably be like some love-making music or something.
Yeah.
You know, Barry White.
Yeah.
Barry White.
Yeah,
Barry
okay.
White.
How's the love life going? Do we have somebody?
Yeah.
We do?
Nice.
Okay. All right.
New?
Riverside, yeah.
Riverside.
Oh, wow.
Where
Jeez.
Callie?
She's listening right now. Well, she might have went to bed, but she was listening.
Okay.
Does she have tats?
She has a couple.
Hell yeah. She punk?
Hell yeah.
She goes to the punk shows, but she's not punk.
She's not punk.
I don't think so. Nah.
We'll make her punk.
No, that's okay.
Oh.
I don't want to date a punk rock girl.
Oh, you don't?
I
Okay.
want a
Have you dated
Starbucks
punk rock
girl
girls?
with books and stuff?
Have you done the blow your nostril out onto the crowd from the front row?
No.
Okay.
But I'm usually screaming and stuff. But I
That's a punk rock move.
Yeah. I've seen.
yeah.
I mean, I've been to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've
Right.
seen it.
Okay, Heather.
That's
music.
He already answered
Oh,
it,
that's
so-
right. Sorry.
I mean.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
No music though for you guys.
No, we never do that. I would feel like we'd like that.
Dude, you got to put some music on, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that.
Put some MC Hammer on. Okay.
No.
All right. Devon.
Yeah, we'll rock a little bit.
Oh, your mic.
We'll rock a little bit like soft house music or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Soft house. Yeah. I would go deep house. That's what I'd put
I don't
on.
know what that means. I don't know what soft
like
house
me
means.
and Heather listen to deep house, and I like that. I'd like.
I don't know what
to
that
do
means. Oh, no music, just
rhythm.
no words.
Yeah.
Just, Okay.
Sometimes there's occasional word here and there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a metronome.
Oh well, I'll try that. All right.
That's
Pookie,
pretty-
we need house music.
Mouse music.
Mouse music.
House music.
Talon.
With or without. I mean, it doesn't matter. If
Okay.
the TV's on, we're not watching it. But
what's normal?
Since the kids, neither. Like no music, no
Dark.
Yeah.
Okay.
The TV might be on like for light or whatever, but we're not watching it.
Okay, next question is kind of like a two-parter. Daytime, do you normally have sex in the daytime or evening? And do you prefer lights on, lights off? For me, I'm normally dark, right? I don't prefer it. I would rather have sex between noon and 3 p.m. That would be my ultimate times because I'm charged up still. I'm peaked. I'm not fucking tired. And I like to see. So for me, I like to see her. She's attractive to me. I'm more of a physical being, so I like it. I need light. I need to see it. No darkness.
12 to 3 would be great for me. I'm super busy though, so it's evening, and I'm tired. Let's just do this.
So dark?
Dark.
Do you prefer dark or light on?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I don't want pitch black.
Do you want like a candle or
No,
like?
I just want to be able to see something.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's levels of darkness.
Dick.
I like the morning, like right, when it's so pretty much the break of dawn.
Break of dawn.
The break of. It depends on the break of.
I think there's a Linkin Park song.
Right.
Is it?
Break of dawn, and then lights on, lights off. Obviously, if it's break of dawn, it's lights on, right?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'll say lights on.
It's a new graphic from Decal MX, Break of Dawn.
Break of
It's a new
dawn.
look, yeah.
Heather?
Evening.
Evening is what time?
Maybe between 5 and 9.
That's a big window.
Well, you said 12 and 3. She's
Okay.
1 hour extra.
And
I don't care. Lights on or off. Doesn't matter.
I thought you said lights off for me.
Yeah.
I don't want to see that motherfucker.
Right.
Oh, my gosh. I'll punch you. Take your blood doc and shove it down your throat.
Divine?
I have it.
Doesn't matter with the lights. I'm kind of the contrary, though. I don't like the morning. I want to get up, take a dump, brush my teeth, get some coffee. Nothing.
Other shit on your mind besides that. Right.
Yeah, chill time, dude.
Yeah, do you like morning sex or no?
Sure, but it's not like preferred.
Yeah. And then light on, light
I'm
off?
just happy to be there, dude.
Oh, lights don't matter.
Lights don't matter?
We're just kind of whatever, like, especially with the kids, it's whenever they're asleep or whatever, when we can have time is when it
Whenever
happens.
you can sneak
I
it
would
in?
say it's more like daytime now, but yeah, I wouldn't say that we have like a specific time or anything.
Okay.
Lighting doesn't matter. I mean, I like to be able to see, but
nap time.
Yeah.
There's a morning nap and there's an afternoon nap somewhere in that window.
Would you accept pity sex for... I guess that's it. That's the question. Would you accept pity sex? Like, you knew she's not into it, but I'm going to do it because we're married and that's my job. Like, would you accept it? Me, I'm out. I can't do it.
I turned it down a little while ago.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. You got to be into it.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah?
Yep.
I mean, that's a dumb question for you. I mean, what am I going to do? Tell you no?
You have.
Yeah, that's true. I have.
they get mad
Not
when you
between
say
12
no.
and
Huh?
3.
Yeah. Yeah. She gets...
It's fine when they say no, but when you say no.
Oh,
it's
if I
like,
say no, it's not fine.
Oh, stop. I will give you shit for like 20 seconds.
I'm
and I'll be
petty.
like, all right, let's go.
Yeah.
What I don't like about Heather is like we'll be talking about something and it's a normal conversation. 20 seconds, fucking snoring, dude. Gone. Like, just gone. Like, I don't even know if it's off the table yet. But then the snore hits and it's off the table.
Yeah, you're like, oops.
So
Yeah.
she just shuts down. It's like a robot.
It's like a gift. I just can't control it.
Yeah. Divine?
No, I'm not into it.
You're not accepting it.
Nah.
You're
Nope,
out.
I don't think any guy's accepting
Nah,
it.
that's false.
No,
That is false.
I think guys
that's
take
false.
it.
Guys
Oh,
will
hold
take
on.
it.
Let me rephrase
Don't
that.
say names, but I know.
Guys that don't get it on the regular will accept pity.
Yeah, if
because
it's, if it's your wife, it's a little different.
No.
You're out?
Yeah.
Okay. On your schedules, do you have to ask to have sex? Is it scheduled or is it more spontaneous? Like, okay, so for me, I guess we'll answer for both of us.
Go ahead.
It's not scheduled. I'm not saying, hey, we're going to bone tonight. It's Thursday. This is not, we're boning. It's most of a mutual spontaneous thing. But I know a lot of people that actually say, hey, I'm on a schedule. Like, we have sex at certain times, or I have to ask if we're going to have it or not.
Or beg.
I don't have a problem for the schedule if people are really busy and it's like, hey, we haven't had sex in a while. Let's do it Thursday. Okay, cool. We'll do it Thursday because Friday night I'm gone or Wednesday night I'm out. You know what I mean? Like,
okay.
Like if you just are, as a married couple, both very busy or doing things, I think it's fine to be like, okay, Thursday we're doing it, and make a joke about it, and then just do it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I've never been on like the schedule thing, but I guess I haven't always had to be in and out of places.
No, you're punk, dude. Nobody's gonna try you down to a schedule.
You're punk.
Yeah, so it's been it's just kind of whenever.
Just a spontaneous.
Yeah.
I would say it's kind of like an obligation because every one of our friends that are having marriage problems or are divorced, it all started with they stopped having sex.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
True that.
No, that's 3/4 of the Keefer After Dark emails. Just my wife doesn't want to just have sex anymore. Just ask her, man.
Right.
Yeah.
There's more women, and you have clients, right?
Yeah.
That don't want to screw their husbands. Like they're like out.
They just say that.
Yeah.
They tell her all the time, like, I don't want to have sex with my husband. I don't want to do it.
But they're married and everything's cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't call that cool, but
No, but I mean, like they're not like I want to divorce this guy. They're just like
one is kind of like,
But most of them are just like, yeah, I don't. It's not preferred. I don't really want to have sex.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Well, I think women when they get older though, that's a thing.
Yeah.
Right. That's like.
But don't you think as a woman, and I'm not a woman, but like, maybe that's where the obligation comes in. Like, hey, I know I'm getting older.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the sexual desire as I used to, but I know my man is still horny.
Yeah.
So that's the obligation.
And I love him, and I love the marriage.
Right.
And, yeah, we got to do that. Yeah. Yeah. There's some of that.
Spontaneous.
Spontaneous.
Yeah.
Okay. Your favorite position? What's your go-to? What's the position you can fucking lay it down and do some work and do some damage? Like, what's your
damage?
Yeah, like
I'm
you're
gonna do damage to my
you
wife.
could do some damage. Like you feel like you're handling business. Like, what's your go-to position? If you feel like, hey, I'm gonna turn her out, here comes the move. What move is that?
Go ahead. I already know what you're gonna say because we've discussed this as a couple. We've discussed this.
Really?
Yeah. You've told us this. From behind.
Give me
from behind. That's your position.
Oh, you're right.
Uh-huh.
From behind.
Yeah, that's your move.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Steve.
You can really do some damage, Chris.
Yep. Well, it does damage to me mostly.
Yeah. I just want to put it like that.
Face down, legs closed, my legs over the top of that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow. So you're like
so like Heather's
full
face
getting
down,
in on it.
like in legs are closed, and then mine are over the top.
Hey, Aiden, hope you're listening to this.
No, he's out. He's out. He knows better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay,
And
Steve.
you can just do some damage.
Well, it does. Yeah, it's.
I don't.
What's so fun?
Do I do
like that
damage there?
Word. Anyways.
Did I damage that up?
This is. Oh.
When did she still get shy all
I
of a
don't
sudden?
know. What happened
Right,
to her?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What happened to you?
Nothing. I think it's just because our kid's getting older and like.
He knows.
I know, but like.
Okay. I really hate to just be a 5 here, but it's almost any position for me. Like it's all.
That
good.
you do damage no matter what?
I do damage, no matter what.
He's
honestly,
a wrecker.
I don't. It doesn't like. We've done it all. Like like whatever works. It doesn't. Yeah.
Whatever works.
Like whatever she wants to do, or she kind of does
Free
it,
range?
and then I follow with what she kind of wants. Like she's moving around.
Okay.
And then I'm just like, cool.
But is there one position that you're like, hey man, like this is what I like?
No.
Okay.
No. I like it all.
You like it all.
I like it all. Like it's like
So you're JT, you're waffle.
Dude, there used to be this place called Sweet Tomatoes. There's a salad bar restaurant.
Where are we going with this?
I don't know.
I just liked it all.
Okay.
Like I didn't stay to like. I like the Caesar stuff. I like the regular lettuce. I like the romaine. It was all really good. The whole salad bar. And so.
He likes to toss the
You don't
salad.
have a favorite food?
I did walk into that one. No. So yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And honorary. Go ahead.
I hate to be a 5 on that, but it's true.
I mean, you're tossing salad, so I don't really
Oh,
think that's a 5, but okay.
Honorary note: the one you said is awesome.
Thank you.
But
it's punk rock.
Yeah,
I go.
that one makes a medal. That makes the medal
thank
round.
you. Thank
That
you.
one's sweet. But I like when she's on her back and I pull her legs up and I grab her ass and I'm going in like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Deep dive.
Whatever. Yeah.
Damage.
For sure. But
Yeah.
that one's tough.
DDD. Deep dive damage right there.
Deep dive damage.
That sounds like a punk rock song too.
Lingerie time.
Dip, dodge, dive.
Steve, there's nothing wrong with being a Swiss Army knife, man. I'm with you.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Me and Nick.
I didn't ask you, Heather, but I know you probably want to get out of this, so I'm not going to ask you. Do you want me to ask you?
I mean, I don't care.
Go ahead.
On top, facing you.
Shocking, yeah.
Yeah, you like that?
That's every girl's. Yeah.
So yeah, if we're trying to finish, that's the position she likes.
Right. Yeah.
And then for me, either like Doggy or Sean's position would be like my favorite.
What position?
Sean,
like the position he said.
Sean. I thought you meant
my
deep
position.
dodge.
Yeah, yeah.
No, deep dodge.
No, Sean's
position.
or
Okay, got
Doggy.
I thought you
But
said
if-
Sean's like it's a fancy position.
Yeah.
Sean's.
Sean's.
So I do the Sean's.
But
When
at
the
some
Sean's
point,
is
I'm doing the dual Sean's.
at some point, we're going into cowgirl because that's how she gets what she wants.
What I don't like about the chick on top, it's like they get busy. And hey, man,
It's like a grind.
I'm
thing.
not ready for that right
Yeah.
now.
So you're going to nut.
Well, yeah. If you don't stop really going.
Yeah, it's too much power up there.
Too much power, dude.
Yeah. They
Slow it
can't
down.
have that much
no,
power.
because they get busy.
Yeah, it's too much power. I agree with that.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, just chill the fuck out a little bit.
Yeah. But once they get going.
Do you ever she face that way?
No, not really.
I don't like it that much.
Yeah,
No
I've
way.
done that.
Yeah.
I've done that.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
It's not my fave.
Top
Not my favorite position. Yeah, that was it.
Oh,
Keefer After Dark brought to you by Divine
last
Delicates,
one,
by the way.
people.
Email or contact Nick on Instagram at
Pulp69.
Pulp69 code saves you at Divine Delicates.
Yes.
And PulpMX code at grillyourassoff.com.
Last one. Thank you for getting through this whole thing with us.
I have one.
I appreciate it.
I have one.
What's the percentage of partner completion? And what I mean by that, let's say you have, for the math sake here, you had sex 10 times. Out of that 10 times, how many does your partner finish? Percentage. So it'll be a percentage. Go ahead. I'm gonna say 90% for me.
What about her?
No, that's how many times he's making his partner.
That's for you. So how many times you making your partner?
Oh.
Obviously, we know we're gonna complete. Like that's
90%. No, I would say I don't always complete.
Really?
Dude, if I had a long bicycle ride in the morning and I'm just tired.
You just get blue balls?
I'm just tired.
That's why you got to do it at the break of dawn.
I'm just tired.
Break of dawn, dude.
I'll be
before you go on that mountain bike ride.
I'll be giving it, and then I'll be like, nah.
And you decide halfway through.
Just
I'm
yeah.
out.
I'll make sure she's taken care of, and I'll be like, okay, like I'm tired, man, and I'm not. This ain't happening.
Just go sit on the bench.
The white flag is waving.
It's on the bench.
Because if I do,
well, no, the game's over. She's already. You're not sitting on the bench because she's already gotten what she needs, and you're just like tapping out.
Okay.
I've been there before.
But yeah, if it's been a long day or a long bicycle ride, or I didn't sleep well the night before, or like whatever, like, but I mean, we're talking once out of every 30 times or something, or 40 times, like very rarely, but it's happened.
Okay.
So I can't give myself 100%.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm on 100.
She's at 90.
That's good. That's excellent.
Right.
You guys are putting the bar way up there, but yeah, I would say at least I'm gonna have to be 50 at least.
50's good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just being honest. Because who knows? I mean, it seems like it, but
women are complex.
That's a tall order. That's
some women.
I had a girlfriend that never finished. She'd only do it with herself. It's the only time she could finish.
So you couldn't do the same thing she does to herself.
Nope. She said, "Don't worry about it. I can only do it."
That would bother me.
Yeah,
really?
that would bother me.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well.
Like I take pride in making sure everyone else is having a good time, right?
Well,
like
everyone.
But
else.
if,
You know what I mean.
wow.
You know what I mean.
Damn.
Who knew this?
And that just goes to my life. I'm talking about my life in general. too.
I know.
Yeah.
Calm
So,
down. Gosh.
Let me explain myself real quick.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I think that just happens to some girls, right? They're just
Well, just complex. Some are.
Yeah.
Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Divine.
Boy, I ended up with someone that knows exactly what they want and how to get it.
So 100.
It's damn near 100.
Good for you, man.
Yeah,
I would say it's less about me though. Really, it's about her.
Yeah. Well,
I'm with that. Like about the 90, probably the same way you guys are. Like you just know your partner, so you have sex, do whatever, and then it's like, okay, I'm ready, and we get in that position. Like it's almost like a science. Like you just know.
Yeah, that's
what
how I'm
you
gonna
need
get
to
it
do.
right. Yeah.
So we're probably like 92.
All right, that's all the questions I got. These are the questions that are informative.
I got one that came up at the track.
Okay.
Or maybe in a press box or something. I don't remember. If you're into even having sex with people in the room, or you're swapping, or your buddy is with you, like just if you knew the guy was bi,
Hold on.
Do you do it?
What are we doing now?
Like you're swapping wives, or
We are.
you're in the
That's what
same
we're
room,
doing.
or you're in the same room.
So gnomes are out.
Gnomes are out.
Okay.
You're in the same room.
Okay.
Or even if you're just in the same room with your chick, and the guy is like bi, like hey, he's like, hey man, like I'm bi. Hey, I'm bi, and you're like, okay, cool, I'm not. Right.
Okay.
Like you're not into that.
All right.
Do you pull out of the whole situation, or are you still going all in with your chick or his chick or what? Like however the situation works out. If there's a bi guy, like bi guy, if he's just like no, but like look, chicks being bi is no big deal.
Whatever.
We've all been there, right? Yeah. But the same standard is not applied to guys, and that's a little bit of a double standard. But let's just say, like, hey man, I'm bi, and you're like, okay, like personally, I'm not. Like I'm totally out.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. But I'm just trying to put myself in the scenario that you're in right now.
But,
I'm just like,
so for me, this all came up like somewhere, and I was like, okay, I would just tell him, hey man, I'm not into that, so let's just keep our hands to ourselves.
Right.
But it's cool to keep with your wife and my wife or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's my attitude. The other guys I was with was like, fuck that, and they thought I was weird.
Yeah, because I think some people are homophobic, right?
Yeah, but like, to me, the standard would be like, hey, if your wife or girlfriend is bi and there's another girl with a threesome, that's amazing, and we're all high-fiving each other, and like Talon's probably been in a situation 20 times. Like that's awesome for him. So there's this double.
That's punk rock.
That's punk rock, dude.
Yeah.
So the double standard is there. So I was just saying like, yeah, I don't care. I just tell the dude like, hey man, I'm not into that.
But even being a chick, I don't want to be with another guy that's into other guys as well as girls.
Yeah.
I'm not into that.
Okay.
I'm out. I'm gonna bow out and say,
but
nope.
Even if they don't touch you.
Well, so he's touching him.
No,
no one's touching you either.
No. The let's say you're swapping.
But would you be uncomfortable just having the guy in there knowing that he might be like watching and looking?
Oh,
and
watching.
Yeah, or just
like he's taking
Where
an
the fuck
extra
are we going with
glance
this?
at
This
your
came
hog.
up.
What is going on
during the Supercross season?
Holy shit!
We were killing time, and somehow it came up into like, well, you know how it started?
Sex talk.
It started exactly how these things always start with guys.
Right.
How much money to have a guy blow you?
Oh boy.
We've all had those conversations.
Yeah, we have.
And we've all laughed and joked.
Yeah.
It started with that. Like, would you do it for $1 million?
Right.
I'd have to have my hand on the $1 million. And does anybody know? Who knows? And nobody knows. Or they can tell one person.
Yeah,
Will Hahn.
Right.
Will Hahn has these conversations 24/7.
Yeah.
That's how it started.
Yeah.
And then it kind of worked its way like, okay, what about if the guy was bi?
Yeah.
And all of that.
Okay. This is where we're at.
Yeah.
Keefer, you get paid
So,
$100,000 per stroke.
It's a long.
In you. How much money you making?
It's a long way to saying like I don't care.
It's not
I would
punk
just
rock.
be like, hey man, don't touch me, but go ahead and let's fool around or whatever with our wives or girlfriends or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
That's what I'm going with right now.
I don't know, man.
I need time to think about this.
All right.
That was a very Vegas question.
Okay.
Punk rock?
Out.
Nick?
I can't even remember their question now.
I can't remember. Where we at?
Someone's got to hold the camera, though, so whatever.
I'm just
Nick's just the camera guy.
All right. Talon?
The swinger thing, I'm out.
You guys are all prudes.
I
All
know,
right.
man.
I
Sorry.
guess I'm the only one.
I want this missionary sex all I want.
Yeah, but I'm just telling the guy like, hey man, I'm not into that. Don't touch me.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
And I get it.
Yeah.
And I probably would, I don't know, man.
Because like, what if you got two chicks? Like,
yeah, no, it's the same thing I asked my buddy, like, okay, hey, what if it was like, what's your hottest chick? Pick your hottest chick.
Well, back in the day, it's fucking Anne Hathaway.
Okay, Anne Hathaway.
Oh, she's good.
And Anne Hath's like, hey, I want you and Keefer in me at the same time.
I'm not doing that.
And our wieners are
Yeah, I'm
this
not doing
close.
that. There's like just a
Right.
thin. I'm not
so
doing that.
that's the question that we get asked all
Would you do that with a straight guy? Just you and your buddy, you and your bro.
No, I'm not into that.
You?
I don't know, man. It depends on who the chick was.
Does not depend who it is. I am out. I'm not
I
doing
feel
that.
like that's better than like the other dude being into a dude and a chick.
Yes, that's what I think.
But the other dude's not doing anything to you.
But how do you know? Like, what if his hand just like all of a sudden he's on a titty and it just slips to a dick or a ball,
I mean,
and then you're
hope,
like,
I would hope this person would have enough respect to
the
not
next thing you know, you're getting
assault
pushed
you.
off the bed.
There's
and-
trust there.
Yeah, I mean, if that happened, you'd be like, "Hey, man."
Yeah.
And
I don't want to be in that situation.
Okay.
Period. So no.
I have off-air questions, so if we could wrap this up.
Thank you.
Nick, are you doing that?
I'm going to save it for off air.
Okay. I'm not doing that. I'm out on that. Yeah.
I don't know.
No, the
I don't know about anything.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know about that one, and I don't know about this other one.
Wow. The great Kris Keefer in After Dark is stumped.
Yeah.
Because we've all had the
'Cause I'd have
conversations
to really
about,
think
like,
about it,
how
yeah.
much money to blow.
Yeah,
you-
no, I know. And the answers are never right no matter what you say.
What if it's a glory hole and you don't even know what's on the
No,
other
there's
side?
no way. I'm out.
I'm not doing that either.
No. Nope.
No, if I don't know what's
Nope.
happening,
I'm in bed by 9 p.m., dude.
It's way past our bedtime.
That's the kind of shit that happens after midnight, and nothing
Yeah.
good happens after midnight.
Okay, all right. I think we all learned a lot tonight.
Yes.
Okay.
My question was a little weird, but we got blood docs,
We got blood docs.
and they're done.
They're done.
All right, fantastic. Sean, thanks for coming by. Decal Works, decalmx.com. Good job over there. Screw Nick, dude. You're the one who holds that whole place together. Never mind Ron. Never mind Nick. It's all you.
Hopefully I have a job.
Desmo Nick.
Desmo Nick.
That's what
yeah.
Oh, is he
Ducati
Ducati?
Nick?
He's-
Is he Ducati?
Yeah, he's deep in
Big
Ducati.
time.
Oh,
Yeah.
Big
does he
time.
like it? What does he
Yeah.
say about it? He likes it?
Loves it.
Yeah?
Yeah. He talks to me about it all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did
Chris does a lot of Nick's
Did he
orders.
change that fucking rear shock spring?
I don't. He might have. It's
Dude.
pretty. But he was telling me he loves it. I'm like,
How
you have no
much does he
problem?
weigh?
He wants to get a little ECU.
How much does he weigh?
He's probably 160.
So he's still heavy for it.
Yeah, it's pretty light.
Okay.
Yeah. Blood doc.
All right, we got a blood doc then.
Okay.
Heather, thank you. Appreciate
Thank
it. Sorry about the blood doc.
I mean,
Thanks for the answers on the quiz. Callum, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
We'll get your off-air question right away.
Yep.
Nick, thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Stepping in for the Travis Marks.
Thanks for having me.
Got the new cameras figured out?
Somewhat, yeah.
All right. Divine Delicates, everybody.
Divine Delicates.
It's Christmas time. Your significant
Pulp
other
69.
Your significant other would like some high-class lingerie, not Victoria's Secret garbage stuff. Divine
Right.
Delicates. Right, Nick? Did I do that good?
Hell yeah, thank you, man.
All right. Thanks to Kellen Brower. Thanks to Pookie, Swisscore, everybody else for their work behind the scenes. We're off next week. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Happy Hanukkah. Happy holidays. All that stuff. Appreciate that. We'll be back on the 29th, I think, most likely. And then, of course, after that, it's Anaheim one time, man. It's time to roll. So,
Catch the fave.
yeah, absolutely. Thanks for listening. Appreciate it. Thank you to Joey Savatgy, Phil Nicoletti, Jason Thomas, Jamie Ellis, Tyler Porter. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Everybody else.
Phil
who called.
Nicoletti.
And Phil. Keefer, thanks, buddy. Appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Thank you. Heather, thanks.
Yep.
Sean, thank you. All right. See you in a couple weeks.
Might have came the earliest he's ever come.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside your flame. I will burn.